Travel in Hoosier Books presents A French Fling by Emily Silver, narrated by Samantha Brentmore at Brickshop Audio Inc. Prologue. Ab, 16 months earlier. You can't require an AARP card, Barb. Says who? Giving an exasperated sigh, I shake my head at Barb. I think the name will give us away. Adventures for Seniors by Annabelle doesn't exactly scream, young people, sign up. Besides, I figured you'd be all about the young men coming on the trip. Oh, heavens no, that's why we're traveling, so I can meet my next Italian lover and bring him home with me. This venture is going to require more strength and patience than I thought. I'm sorry, your next Italian lover? She waves me off. Story for another time, dear. Okay, AARP and Italian lovers aside, we need to figure out marketing. While it would be nice to just stick with your friends, Barb, we'll eventually need to expand. People can't jet off to travel the world once a month. Barb shoots a thoughtful look my way. We need active people who want to go travel and can handle the trip. Let's table that for right now. Where is our first trip going to be? Europe. It has to be Europe. It will be the perfect trip to get our bearings. Maybe we can even make it our signature trip. Do a few cool things that really set us apart. Make us the go-to tour group. Call the trip Exquisite Europe, maybe? Oh, I like that. Exquisite Europe. Sounds fancy. Plus, it will be easier to get around, seeing as this is our first trip. I can only imagine how much it will cost to rent a van and driver for each trip. That's why we build it into the cost of the trip, darling. One more thing I need to add to the growing list of things to consider. Blowing out a puff of air, I jot down more notes about booking trips. And you have people who are interested for our first trip, Barb? People that want to go? Ab, Annabelle, darling, I wouldn't lie to you. I already have 10 people interested. Just say the word and we can start booking. Looking toward the ceiling of Barb's condo, I try to quell the tears forming in my eyes, knowing how much my grandma would love Barb for helping make my dream of starting my own travel group for seniors come true. I lean over the dining room table, papers strewn about, and pull Barb into a hug. Dear, you know I'm 100% behind you on this. I wouldn't be backing it if I didn't like what you were doing. Now don't start all this hugging business. This is a partnership. I smile at the older woman sitting in front of me. Her gray-brown hair is pulled back away from her face. Round black glasses accentuate her gray-blue eyes. I get one hug per week. She gives me an inquisitive stare. Fine, I will accept that. Now, Europe. How will we take this continent by storm? Chapter 1. Ab, present day. What do you mean the van isn't here? I called last night to confirm. Pinching the bridge of my nose between my thumb and forefinger, I take a calming breath. This isn't the way I want to start the trip.
Pardon, madame. The van we booked is no longer available. The driver was sent to Paris instead of Amsterdam. We are sending a replacement and she will be there soon. I assure you, it will be the same model and just as comfortable for your trip. She will see you shortly. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Problems, Ab? Barb sidles up beside me as I end the call. Nope. Just may be a bit longer than usual for the van. Raphael isn't going to be with us. They are sending a replacement. No worries. We're still waiting on the bags. Stealing my face, I smile at Barb as I glance around my group of 10 seniors, most of whom are coming to Europe for the first time. Excited faces stare back at me. Having been to Europe 5 times in the last 16 months, I have cultivated a strong group of support guides to take my rowdy group of seniors around the continent. Raphael is the best driver. He always finds premium parking in crowded European metropolises, expertly navigates the traffic in all the cities we visit, and gets us safely to each new destination. Hi, everyone. We are just waiting on transportation. Sometimes they can get delayed getting here to pick us up, but we should be on our way shortly. None of our plans for the day will be affected, so make sure you have your bags and we'll meet right over by that cafe. Any questions? Dot, a smaller, plump woman, sticks her hand straight into the air. Ab, dear, what is on the docket for today? Yes, today we are going to visit the Anne Frank Museum and then go to a cheese-making demonstration where we'll be able to sample some of the best cheese the Netherlands has to offer. This is a group favorite for everyone. Oh, cheese, sign me up. A few others laugh at Dot. Dot, taking her first trip with us, is the grandma of my good friend Reed. I met him as well as Barb a few years ago on a trip to Antarctica. After she'd been ill the last few years, Reed entrusted her with me to take her to visit the sites she's always wanted to see. I promise you will all enjoy our first day. We're taking it easy to help you get adjusted to the time change and deal with the jet lag. As the bags start coming out of the carousel for the last arriving group, I make my way deeper into the arrivals area. Not knowing who our driver will be these next few weeks, I don't want to miss them. A few of my guests start wandering over with their bags, ready to get started on their European adventure. As the luggage dwindles on the carousel and everyone gathers around me, I finally see a woman with sleek black hair heading in our direction. With a stiff look on her face, she's carrying a sign for our group. A pair of dark aviator sunglasses hides her eyes. Her mouth is drawn in a firm line. Around my age, she is a far cry from the older Raphael with his fluffy mustache. Bonjour, are you Annabelle Matthews? Her voice is smooth like honey, a heavy French accent permeating her English. Hi, yes, that's us, but call me Ab. Thanks for making it so quickly. I stick my hand out in greeting, but I can feel her eyes assessing me before she takes my hand in a limp shake. Okay. So she may not be the friendliest of people. She turns to everyone now gathered behind me. I am your driver, Céline Laurent. Come with me. I shall take you to the van and we will make way. She starts grabbing bags as I motion for everyone to follow her quick pace. Have we vetted Céline? Barb whispers in my ear. I shake my head, turning to face her. You've been here on every trip with me, so how would I know? But I doubt Frederick would hire anyone who isn't in top form. She laughs behind me as Dot makes her way over to us. Did you have a good flight, Dot? Oh, yes, it was delightful. I've never seen so many movies on a tiny screen before. Just the start of a wonderful trip. Her face is alight with excitement. I'm so glad Reed sent you our way. We will take very good care of you. Promise. I give her a quick side hug before grabbing her bag and mine and following behind our group. By the time I catch up, most of my guests have already boarded the small van. Céline is hefting large suitcases with ease into the back of the van. The flexing of her muscles is a tempting sight. Need any help? I ask, dropping my bag and Dot's next to the remainder. She stares at me, her gaze hidden behind those dark sunglasses. If you wish. Have I offended you in some way? I'm not sure what's happened in the, 5 minutes since we've known each other. I pause, rolling my eyes at her. But I would like to get along these next few weeks, make sure everyone has an enjoyable trip. Throwing the last few bags in the back, she turns. Her gaze sends heat through my body. You have not offended me. As you Americans put it, it is not all about you. I'm simply efficient and want to get underway. Céline gives me a brief nod and heads to the driver's side of the small van that will be taking us throughout Europe these next few weeks. I can't help that my attention is drawn to her. The sway of her hips as those long legs carry her away from me, and her firm ass in form-fitting jeans. Focus, Ab, focus. You are taking 10 seniors around Europe, not trying to meet someone. Not since Mia, my ex, has someone even remotely caught my attention. These last few years, all my time and energy has gone into getting my tour group off the ground. There hasn't been any time for dating or relationships. After one tour arrived back at home, I flew off within the next week to our next destination. It was hard to trust anyone with my seniors. It still is hard to relinquish control to other guides, but I have no choice. I can't be in 2 places at once. Sliding my backpack off, I head to take the front seat as everyone is settled in the back. Celine's sunglasses are now resting on top of her head. Deep brown eyes are running through the list before we take off. Even with her brash attitude, I'm pulled into her orbit. I know nothing about this woman who will be taking my group on the trip of their lives. And I can't help but stare at her eyes, those lusciously painted red lips. Breaking myself out of my reverie, I focus on the most important people with me. Hi, everyone. I'm so happy you're going to be with us these next few weeks. As I'm sure you know, I'm Annabelle, but you can call me Ab. I am so excited to be showing all of you the best of Europe on our exquisite Europe tour. Spring is the perfect time to come to Europe, and this tour has proven to be very popular. I adore taking people to some of my favorite places in the most beautiful cities in the world. While this is only a small sampling of what Europe has to offer, I know you will enjoy everything we see. An older couple, both sporting matching denim jackets, clap excitedly at me. With a lurch, I turn and see that Celine has eased us into traffic, expertly maneuvering us through the crowded airport arrivals terminal. Okay, seeing as how we will be together the next few weeks, let's go around and introduce ourselves. Tell me where you're from, if you've ever visited Europe before, and what you are most excited to see. I'll start. I'm Ab, I'm from Portland, and this will be the 6th tour I've led through Europe. I am mostly looking forward to the tulip fields, as we've never come when they're in bloom. Eager faces stare back at me as I point to Barb and have her break the ice. Hi, y'all, I'm Barb. She turns and waves at the other guests. Ab and I started this venture just about a year and a half ago, and Europe is one of my favorite places to visit. Lots of good-looking young men. I'm excited to experience everything with y'all for your first time. Everyone laughs at Barb. Thank God she didn't mention her Italian lover right off the bat. My turn. Dot bounces up and down, beaming with excitement. Barb turns to smile at me. I shake my head at her, knowing these two will become thick as thieves these next few weeks. I'm Dot, and my grandson put me in touch with Ab. They all went to Antarctica together.
Antarctica? How in the world did you get there?
Isn't it snowing all the time?
Did you see polar bears?
Questions pop out of every person. A snort beside me draws my attention away, seeing Celine shake her head. She's mumbling under her breath in French, and I can't understand what she's saying. To say she's not making a good first impression would be an understatement. Rolling my eyes at her, I turn back to face my guests. Myself, Barb, Reed, and Bea, Reed's girlfriend, all met when we went to Antarctica. It's one of my favorite places, and I will be happy to discuss that with you all later. But for now, I want to get to know all of you. Dot gives me a bashful smile before continuing. Anyway, I'm Dot, and I'm from Texas. This will be my first trip to Europe, and I'm most excited to see the Mona Lisa.
Oh, yes, I am too.
An older gentleman pops up behind Dot and grins at her. She smiles back before he starts to introduce himself.
My name is Henry, and I'm from Nashville. I've been to Europe once before when I was in the service, but nothing since. I want to eat all the food everywhere we go.
Well, Henry, you picked a great trip because you will not go hungry. Europe has some of the best food in the world, and I have handpicked all the best places to show you. As the rest of the guests introduce themselves, we have slowly made our way into the city center, pulling up outside our hotel.
We are here,
Celine says briskly, now garnering an eye roll from Barb. Okay, everyone, you can leave your bags, and the porters will distribute them to your rooms for the next few nights. I will get us checked in, and then you can have a few moments before meeting back down here and starting our day.
Chapter 2. Celine. This is going to be a long few weeks. The gorgeous woman with light brown hair, an electric smile, and a sleeve of tattoos is going to drive me mad. Knowing my luck, she probably isn't into women. She looks so much like Vivian. The second I saw her standing there, I knew she would be the one in charge of the group I was to be taking around Europe. My hope was to escape my ex, not be reminded every time I look at this woman of how Vivian broke my heart. I kept sneaking glances over at her as we made our way through the city. I focus on unloading the bags and not a woman in a black troll shirt that shows off her sensuous curves. Not paying any mind to the departing passengers, I start heaving all the bags with minimal effort. Having been a driver for several years, like my father before me, this takes no energy.
Everyone follow me and I'll get you your room keys and then we'll be off shortly. Celine, will you be here when everyone comes back down?
Her voice is like cognac as she calls my name.
Thankful my dark sunglasses hide my obvious perusal of her, I nod my head.
Oui, yes.
Her lips pull into a tight smile as she turns her head into the small hotel. Getting the rest of the bags, I allow the porters to assist with distributing each guest's bag to the correct room. Annabelle sidles up to me as we wait for the guests to come back down to the lobby. I gave them half an hour to get cleaned up. Always nice to get refreshed after being on a plane for so long. I pull my glasses off, tucking them into the V of my t-shirt. I track her eyes as they take in my face. The square jaw, tight red lips. It's been vacant of a smile these past few weeks. That is fine, Annabelle. We will have plenty of time before the museum visit. Are you doing a canal tour? Her eyes snap up to mine, a brilliant green that is unmatched. Her hair sweeps across one of those eyes, exposing piercings on one ear. You can call me Ab, but yes, our canal tour will be tomorrow night. Everyone has a free day, and then we'll take the canal cruise. Once we leave Amsterdam, we'll see the tulips on the way to Cologne. I prefer to call you by your given name. Vivian used pet names all the time. They left a sour taste in my mouth. Are you sure that is not too much to see? She shrugs, as if not sure what to make of me. Whatever works for you, Celine, but no, we are not doing too much. My tour group is called Adventures for Seniors, so they know it's going to be a jam-packed trip. I want to make sure they get the most out of their time here. Well then, I shall see to it that we arrive everywhere quickly and safely. I appreciate that, Celine. Would you mind dropping us off at the main square? We made better time than I thought, and I'd like to show them the city center before heading to the museum. Oui, that will be fine. Then we will go to the Anne Frank house? Yes, and after that we have our cheese class. Cheese tasting? Her smile is bright as she turns to fully face me. Does she have any other facial expressions? She always seems to be smiling. Hey, don't judge. Everyone loves our cheese day. And our wine visit. It's why we keep going back. If you can join us, you're welcome to. She gives me a wink as guests start gathering around her. That wink causes a flutter in my stomach. Not an entirely unwelcome feeling, but something I haven't felt in a long time. The spark with Vivian was missing the last few months we were together. I could feel her pulling away, and no matter what I did, our relationship still ended. Okay, I think everyone is here if you would like to gather around. Annabelle motions to everyone to circle around her, quickly counting all the guests. We have a little time before our assigned tour at the Anne Frank Museum. I'm going to take us for a short walk through the main square. It will help you with your bearings when you have your free day tomorrow. So if you'll load up, we'll get going. 20 minutes later, we're parked near the main part of the city, and all the guests are funneling out the door. Excited chatter filters back to me as the royal palace comes into view. Growing up with a father who regularly toured Europe, the sights have become rote, familiar, something that doesn't excite me like when I was a little girl. Young people are jaded and only want to shot for their social media. It's refreshing to see a group of people in awe of the beauty of Europe. Annabelle guides the group with ease, expertly answering any questions they may have on the area. She's not spouting the standard answers. She's giving them information that even I don't know. Excuse me, Celine? An older woman comes up next to me. Oui? How can I assist you? A heavy camera dangles from a thin strap hanging around her neck. I'm Dot. Her voice is heavily accented. Have you traveled here a lot before? She inquires, wanting to know more about me. Oui? My father used to drive buses, and I would go with him during school breaks on the family tours. I've been to every country on the continent except Ukraine and Moldova. Those were too far for me to join him on breaks, so I haven't had a chance to visit. Wow, that is incredible. And I thought I was Miss Worldly visiting Japan when my husband was stationed there. Did your husband not want to travel with you? No. I ask as we walk further into the crowded square. People are milling about, enjoying the sunny day after endless bouts of rain. Oh, no, he passed some time ago. Just me now. Thank goodness for Ab and her group. Otherwise, I never would have been able to come on my own. I'm so sorry to hear that. It was ages ago. We had a good life, and now I'm living again.
She places her hand in the crook of my arm and pulls us toward the rest of the group. This sweet old woman trying to experience life again without her husband makes me feel even more stuck after my breakup. Other tour groups are wandering around the square in tight groups. Our group is spread out, exploring on their own or following Annabelle to soak up all the information they can.
Now, we won't be exploring the Royal Palace as a group while we're here, as there is not enough time, but it's worth a visit tomorrow if you're interested. If anyone needs recommendations, I have plenty for you.
Annabelle's attention is focused on her group, not the other little things happening in the lively square.
The Van Gogh Museum is also close by for anyone wanting to learn more about the world-renowned painter.
Annabelle's eyes are sweeping over the group, all captivated by the information. Her eyes find mine, and her lips lift into a small smile. Small or not, she has a beautiful smile. I don't want to see more of it, but at the same time I can't turn away. It's a siren song pulling me away from safety. Dot still at my side, Annabelle waves us over to see other parts of the square. As she shares bits and pieces of the city as a whole, I'm fascinated with the information she is telling everyone. I am not usually one to follow along with the group, but Annabelle seems to have a pull over everyone. They are enthralled with her, making her their perfect guide. No one minds the change in scenery as Annabelle takes us through the canals of Amsterdam, trees blooming against the backdrop of the canal houses. She discreetly guides everyone to the Anne Frank house, never once having seen her look at a map. It's obvious to me that her sense of direction is impeccable.
Okay, everyone, I'll see you back here after your guided tour is over. I hope this is a true learning experience for you.
A few guests clap as Annabelle hands them their tickets and passes them off to the museum guide. As she walks herself over to a bench by the canal, I follow. You are quite the guide, Annabelle.
Still not going with Ab, are you?
She shakes her head in my direction, the soft breeze blowing strands of her long hair around her face. Ab is a body part, no? I like Annabelle.
Well, whatever you want to call me. You sound surprised.
Not surprised? How do you say? I try to find the right word. Intriguing. Not many people your age would take a group of elders across the world to see new places. A bark of laughter tells me I may have said the wrong thing.
Don't let them hear you call them elders. They won't appreciate it, especially Barb.
Who is this Barb?
Oh, Barb, you'll learn to love her.
Her face is soft at the mention of Barb. Is this Barb related to you? I ask, wanting to know more about her.
No, not sure if you heard, but we met in Antarctica. She wanted to invest in my company, and it's been the two of us ever since.
I'm sure your family must be proud of you. Don't you miss them? I haven't talked this much with a beautiful woman in I don't know how long, and yet the woman who reminds me of Viviane keeps me talking.
It's just me.
Her tone is final, closing the topic off for discussion. The snap of her bag tells me our conversation is over. After our somewhat cold start, I was hoping to break the ice with her. What time do I need to be back with the van? Annabelle checks her watch.
About an hour? Does that work for you?
Oui. Without another glance from Annabelle, I walk along the canal, needing to collect my thoughts. One afternoon with this fiery woman, and I'm all out of sorts. My heart is still healing, and the last thing I need is to worry about a woman who will be out of my life in a few short weeks. Stealing my heart, I need to remain closed off to her, so no further heartbreak comes to it. I'm not sure I could handle that again.
Chapter 3. Ab. The moment Celine asked me about my family, I shut down. That hasn't happened in a long time. I think about my parents and grandparents on a daily basis and how they aren't with me anymore to see what I've created. I lost both my parents before I was 7, my mom to cancer and my dad to heart problems. My grandpa always said he died of a broken heart. After they passed, I lived with my grandparents. I never knew anything but love with them.
My grandpa died before I turned 18, and my grandma just a few short years ago. My grandma is the one responsible for my love of travel. There wasn't anything like this group when she wanted to see the world after I graduated college. I benefited from that. We went to Europe, Asia, and all over North America. She was active and wanted to see the world until a stroke took her from me. My fingers dance over my sleeve of tattoos. Flowers and flags from every country the two of us visited together. My grandma loved collecting flags, and I loved the flowers of each country, so it blended our spirits together. Never one to stifle my spirit, she encouraged me to live my life. Piercings, tattoos, coming out to her. Never once did her love for me waver. We were all we had left in the world for so long, the two of us against the world. There is no one home waiting for me. Mia, my ex, was content staying in our small town at the time. She gave me so much grief over wanting to see the world, so I left. This company is my baby. I want to see it do well, so I do everything I can to make it succeed. Now, being on my own, it's easy to immerse myself in my work. And that includes not dating. I know a lot of people would not be okay with me picking up and leaving for weeks at a time and not being home that often. So it's just easier to fill my life with trips. And I've been happy. This is everything I've ever wanted and more. Most days it doesn't feel like work. But lately it's wearing me down. As much as I love traveling, I'm starting to feel as if I'd like a place to call home. Someone to come home to. My tiny apartment is more a spot to rest my head between trips. Now, for the first time in a long time, my attention is straying. Celine? Celine is grabbing my attention. That long black hair, those red stained lips. Lips that I want to kiss and get to know intimately. Instead of my focus being 100% on this trip and everything we're doing, my gaze is pulled to her. The way she always calls me Annabelle instead of Ab, the heavy French accent as she speaks to me. I need to be careful, or she is going to pull me further under her spell. Celine returns just before the tour finishes. She is waiting by the van as we all head over, a sour look on her face. This woman runs so hot and cold, I can't keep up. It may have to do with how I shut down earlier, but there may be more to it than that. I want to peel back the layers of Celine, but there's this tension with her that I can't shake. Wanting to break this stalemate, I give her my best smile. Award for best driver goes to Celine. I can't see her eyes. Damn those dark sunglasses. But I can feel her eye roll. So much for breaking the stalemate. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I know it's not the easiest of places to visit, but it's a moving experience everyone should witness. Patty, an elderly woman from North Carolina, gives me a huge hug as she gets on. What a thing to witness. I never would have chosen to come here on my own, but I'm so thankful you had this as part of our tour. Her voice is shaky as she pats me on the cheek. Something I've grown to like when taking all these seniors around. They are so giving with their affection. It used to make me ache for my grandma, but now it's as though a small part of her will always be on these trips with me. It's such a moving ordeal they went through, and a place I think everyone should see. She settles into the van, and I close the door behind her, pleased she experienced something she wouldn't have seen otherwise. All right, is everyone ready for our cheese class? And please, no cutting the cheese jokes. I've heard them all. Oh, man. I hear someone shout from the back. Everyone bursts out laughing. I even hear a small chuckle from Celine next to me. Maybe she's not as cold as I thought.
And now for our last and most famous cheese, our Gouda.
I never thought that cheese classes could be so fun, but they have become a highlight on these trips. Everyone loves an afternoon gorging on the best cheese the Netherlands has to offer. The only sounds in the room are moans of delight. Even Celine, who begrudgingly came in with us, seems to be enjoying herself. She even asked the head cheesemaker questions about her product. My eyes are drawn to her as she takes a bite of the sample on her plate. the sensual curve of her lips as she chews, absorbing the sharp flavor. God, this woman is driving me mad. I don't want to think about her, but my mind is constantly drawn back to her. I try to focus on my last piece of cheese, but a small crumb sits on the corner of Celine's mouth. Celine, you have a little something on your mouth. She looks at me, her tongue darting out to get it, but she misses. Here. I move my hand to brush it away, but she grabs my wrist, stopping me. A bolt of electricity fires through me at the small contact. Heat spreads from the point of contact all the way down to my toes. My pulse is racing below her fingertips. Opening my hand to signal I won't move, she releases my hand. I pull back, our gazes still locked. A slight tick in her jaw tells me she felt it too, but her eyes betray her. There's a pain there that I don't think she wants me to see. She wipes her lips off with a napkin this time. My gaze is now laser-focused on her mouth, on how I want to feel that tongue in my mouth tangling with mine. It's been a long time. Too long since I've been attracted to anyone. And now it seems I have a most inconvenient crush on the one woman who wants nothing to do with me. So, how are things with you and Miss Celine? Barb is eyeing me over her drink as we sit at the hotel bar. On our first few trips together, we would unwind together at the end of every night. It would help us take stock of what went well and what didn't. It helped us in changing some things up, but now it's become our tradition together. What do you mean? How are things with Celine and me? I know that look. She's up to something. You know exactly what I mean. I see the looks you two keep throwing at each other. There's something there. She waggles her eyebrows at me. I can't help but shake my head in laughter. There's no looks. She's hot and cold with me. I'm pretty sure you're just making a mountain out of nothing. Bless your heart, dear. It's sweet you think I don't know you. You clearly want to get in that girl's pants. Working with Barb these last few years, we've gotten close. She knows all about my past dating history, or lack thereof in recent years. As much as she's tried to hook me up, she knows my focus has been dedicated to my tour group. Besides, not many women want to date someone who is constantly gone. I'm not saying that I don't. She's a beautifully sexy woman, but somehow I rubbed her the wrong way when we met. I think there's a hurt there, but I don't know if I'll ever get that story. Thinking back on that first meeting, she was brash and abrupt. It's not like I was open and welcoming when she asked me about my family earlier today. The sweet taste of the grapes is cool going down. Oh, Annabelle. I know I probably won't like what she has to say whenever she uses my full name. It's okay to open up about your family. I know you don't like talking about them unless you're close with someone, but maybe it would help the two of you understand each other. I roll my eyes at her, knowing there's some truth to what she's saying. She smirks back at me because she knows it. I've never been one to talk about losing my family, especially when I was in school. I didn't want to be seen as the girl who lost her parents. I hated having that kind of attention on me. I still do. Well, whatever is going on between us, hopefully it won't cause any issues for the group. I don't want her taking it out on anyone else. Barb shakes her head at me again. I can't win with her today. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Dot was absolutely raving about her on the way back to the hotel earlier. Said she was the nicest girl and helped her around the square, and they had a lovely conversation. Apparently, everyone is smitten with this woman. Okay, fine then. So it's only me she takes issue with. I finish my wine and set the glass on the bar. As much fun as this is, I'm going to head upstairs for the night. I know you guys have a free day, but there are some new spots I want to check out. I give Barb a peck on the cheek as I stand to make my way to the elevator. Maybe you can check out some spots on Celine while you're at it. Chapter 4. Celine. It's been quite some time since I've been able to enjoy a city where I'm visiting. With everyone having the day off yesterday, I was able to relax for the first time in ages. The tours I usually take have every day filled to the brim, so there's no time to go off schedule. Annabelle does it right. Instead of shuttling everyone around the city to sites they may not be interested in, she gives them time to see what they want to see. She was in the lobby yesterday morning giving out recommendations and directions to anyone who needed them. She has the right personality for this. If only I could get that woman out of my head. I wish I could say it didn't keep me up all night, but that would be a lie. And now, leaving the city behind and the countryside spread out before us on our way to the tulip fields, my mind still drifts to her. I feel her presence like a weight as she's talking to those behind her. Excited chatter fills the van as we arrive at our destination. The sun is high in the sky. Windmills stand tall in the distance. The fields are bursting with colors, reds, oranges, and pinks as far as the eye can see. I'm left behind as everyone hurries to the fields. People are careful to walk around the tulips so they don't get trampled. It figures this would be the time that Vivian chooses to text and ask where I am and if I can talk. I have no idea why she's messaging me. We broke up months ago. Well, she ended things with me, quite abruptly, after 3 years of dating. I don't know why she wants to talk, nor do I want to find out. Stuffing my phone in my pocket, I turn to the view in front of me to distract my wayward thoughts. The tulip fields have always been a favorite of mine. During school holidays when I was younger, my parents would take my older brother and me to visit them. I loved running through the fields, pretending I lived in the windmills. Now my visits are rare. The company I work for has me going all over Europe most of the year. Standing at the edge of the field, I take it all in. My hair whips around my face as the breeze cuts through the area. The perfume of the flowers permeates the air. It's calming, erasing the errant annoyances of Vivian's messages. Following the sound of voices, I wander farther into the rows of color. The ground is spongy beneath my boots. Annabelle is standing a few meters or so ahead of me. She's a vision of gold as the sun shines off her. Her personality is like the colors laid out before me, bright, colorful, vivid. She is so different from my ex. Vivian was always so concerned about others' opinion of her. In the few days I've been around her, Annabelle is bold in everything she does. I don't want to be attracted to her, but I am, even if my heart is still tender. Hi, Celine. Annabelle's voice is quiet as she stares out ahead at the fields. Bonjour. Enjoying yourself? I know she is by the happiness radiating from her. It's potent. Yes, the tulip fields are some of my favorites, and I don't get to see them nearly enough. They're almost never in bloom. She pierces me with her stare, almost as if she's trying to figure me out. They are quite beautiful. She takes off at a leisurely pace. A sweet vanilla scent breaks through the scent of the flowers, and I'm helpless but to follow her. Do you get to visit this place often? She asks, turning ever so slightly to look back at me. Not as much as I used to. Most of my tours take me through Italy now. I loved these fields as a child. We're in a wide alley between fields, being careful not to get too close to the flowers. I can almost picture you running through these fields when you were little. It must have been pretty incredible to grow up so close to all these places. Annabelle is walking directly beside me. The casual brush of her arm against mine causes tingles to spread across my skin. It's lost some of its magic, but it was quite the experience. My father worked at a family-friendly group, so he did get to bring us along during school holidays. It very much reminds me of your group. How's that? I like this easy conversation between the two of us. It's simple and easy. Nothing too heavy to cause any unnecessary strife. You very much want to include me in everything you do? Most groups nowadays don't do that. It makes you feel like you're traveling with family. It's very nice. She's radiant as she stops to face me. That's what I wanted when I created this group. Our usual driver, Raphael, loves it. I hope you'll come to love it too. Even being with her only a few days, I know I will. We continue our casual stroll around the fields. Our conversation stays light and easy as our group starts to make their way back to us. It's unexpected how quickly I think of this group as my own. It's something that usually doesn't happen. A smack to the ass startles me as Annabelle gives me a playful smile. I like this fun side of her. Let's get a move on. Cologne waits for no woman. The Gothic cathedral looms large, a beacon no matter where you are in the city. People are hurrying about. Some stop to take a second look, while others bustle about, not even noticing the magnificent structure. I notice that all the time in Paris. Parisians don't give a second thought to our famous sights. I sip my quickly cooling coffee, noticing Annabelle on a bench in front of the cathedral. She's wearing a tight black shirt that shows off her tattoos. The intricate details are mesmerizing. Bonjour, Annabelle. I sit beside her. Have you had a nice morning? The more I get to know her, the more I can see the differences from Vivian. Taking a long pull from her coffee, she shifts so she's better facing me. I have. I've always liked Cologne. Something so unassuming about it. What have you been up to this morning? Just people washing. It's been quite some time since I've last been here. Do you not usually come this way? She leans toward me, her knee grazing mine. Their small contact sends heat through me. I know she felt it too because she is staring at our joined knees. I look back up at her. I am usually in Italy more. There is nothing like the Italian Riviera. It's one of my favorite places to go. Maybe you can show me a few of your hidden places that you like so much. I feel the wink she gives me everywhere. She really does have the brightest personality. If I take you to them, they won't be so secret anymore. The places I frequent are more local-friendly, but I know Annabelle would enjoy quite a few. Maybe if I show you one of my favorite secret places, you can show me yours? I can't help but laugh at her ridiculous comment. Is that how you are going to win me over? I'd love to get to know more of her hidden places, but I'm wary of women right now. If you think you know some secret places I don't, maybe you should be taking me around then. I will leave the expert tours to you. I tip my coffee in her direction, indicating she has bested me. And on that note, come with me. I need some help. Giving her a confused look, I stand. Where are we going? I need some help with recon. I promise you won't have to have any fun if you don't want to. Annabelle's smile is playful, but I scoff at the remark. Maybe this is why we're so hot and cold. I didn't give her the best first impression. Well, what are we doing? I need to know if it will be fun or not. She shakes her head at me. There is a nearby cooking class that I signed up for. Barb ditched me today because she's having too much fun with Dot, Henry, and Patty, so I have an extra spot. She pokes me in the arm. Come on, it'll be fun. Making German food and maybe getting to drink beer. Drink beer? It's 10:30 in the morning. She dismisses me with a wave. We're in Germany. Beer is acceptable at any time. Besides, you're French. Don't you drink wine whenever you want? I purse my lips in thought. It's best savored in the evening with friends. Okay, well, the class starts in 30 minutes, and we get beer with our meal because it's a lunch. What do you say, Celine? It sounds enjoyable. Lead the way. The modern building doesn't match the surrounding architecture. A short walk from the old square, this place sticks out amidst the historic locale. Annabelle holds the door open as we walk into a room set up with a few different stations. Do you know what we'll be making today? I ask. Annabelle checks us in as we're directed to find a work area. Ingredients are set out on the cold steel of the table spread out across the room. Spätzle. It's one of my favorites when I'm here. You seem to have a lot of favorites. She simply shrugs her shoulders. What can I say?
I love Europe and the food here. It's why I come on these tours the most.
Where else do you like visiting? Even though she wasn't the most open with me the other day, I have the desire to get to know her. I haven't been able to stop thinking about her since I met her. The small contact at the cheese class shot heat through my veins. I knew immediately. There's a connection here that is undeniable.
Africa is another favorite. After this tour, I have a few days off, then we're going to South Africa.
Her face shows her excitement. Will you be taking a safari? Morocco and Egypt are the only countries I've visited in Africa. Being close to France, they were easy flights.
Yes, I love it. I wish I could go more, but trying to create new tours has been taking up a lot of my time.
More people arrive as we put on our aprons. How often do you create new tours?
Maybe twice a year? It's something I do, sometimes with Barb's help. But now you're here with me.
This is research for a new tour. I look around, wondering what this could possibly have to do with coming to Europe. Before she can answer me, the instructor calls everyone's attention to her.
Hello, and welcome to class today. I am very pleased to have you all here.
Her deep German accent is welcoming. She tells us everything we'll be making and the process. So why are we here making spätzle this morning, Annabelle?
What do you have against spätzle?
She is expertly mixing her ingredients like this isn't her first time here. I have nothing against this dish. I just don't know why we are making it this morning. You said recon. Recon for what? She gives me a look like she can't decide if she's going to let me in on her plan or not. She whisks everything together a moment longer before answering me.
I'm looking at creating a food tour of Europe.
My face lights up with excitement. Très bien. What a wonderful idea.
You think so?
She seems nervous at the idea. Oui, I think it sounds wonderful. What made you decide to start to want a food tour?
Some days it's hard to turn my brain off. I don't want to get stagnant.
Do people get bored of your tours? The instructor calls our attention to the next steps. Turning on the boiling water, we start to shred our dough as it plops into the water.
Barb is the only one who's been on multiple tours, but she also invested in the company, and she never gets bored because of all the new faces.
How many tours does she go on with you each year? The spätzle is simmering in the pan.
At least 4? She's retired, but she loves, and I quote, corrupting the old folks.
Even knowing Barb for just a few days, I can see her saying this. She is quite a character. Annabelle grins and lets out a chuckle.
Oh, Celine, you seem to have her pegged. That she is. That she is.
After we've transferred the cooked spätzle to a sizzling pan of butter, beer is distributed to everyone. Once it's done, we both take off our aprons to enjoy our meal together.
What do the Germans say for cheers?
Prost? Annabelle asks, taking a deep inhale of her food. Prost. Our glasses clink, the frothy beer spilling over the edge. Sounds of delight escape Annabelle, and I can't help but watch as her lips close around her fork. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so hypnotizing while eating.
What?
She's looking at me now. I must have been staring at her longer than I thought. You're a very happy eater.
Told you, I love spätzle.
She's right, the meal we made is delicious.
Besides, I think it's a habit I got from my friend B. There isn't a meal that girl doesn't savor like an orgasm.
I picked the wrong time to sip my beer, choking on it going down. Pardon, you said what? There is no way I heard her correctly.
B moans like a $2 hooker whenever she eats. Can't say it's the best habit I've picked up.
She sips her beer before turning a bright smile on me. Her face gives nothing away. And she's your friend from Antarctica, oui?
Yes, she's one of my favorite people. She and her boyfriend Reed live in Buenos Aires.
Have you been to Buenos Aires to visit them? I enjoy Annabelle's company more than I thought. I figured it would be hard to be around her because of her resemblance to Vivian. But I'm relaxing more as I see Annabelle for her own person.
I've been there twice.
I loved visiting them, but I have other guides now that lead tours there.
I bet that couldn't have been easy, having other people lead your tours. We finished our homemade meal. It turned out even better than I expected. Instead of rushing out, we're enjoying our beers.
You got that right. It was hard. I didn't want anyone's experience ruined, but I couldn't be everywhere at once, so I prioritized.
She's resting her cheek on her hand, staring at me. A bit of foam sits on her upper lip from the beer. I'm filled with the desire to lick it off. You've got a little something on your lip? Her tongue darts out to lick it off, but she misses some. Leaning over, I wipe it off. Her eyes are huge, staring at my hand that lingers in front of her. I have the sudden urge to lick it off my finger, to taste her. Overwhelming sensations battle inside me. My usual tour consists of mostly couples, led by a man in his late 40s. It's easy, safe. When I was rebooked to this tour, I never thought I would meet anyone like Annabelle. My heart is being pulled in different directions. I want to keep it protected, but she is pure heat. Annabelle is a fire that could consume me, and that's what scares me most of all.
Chapter 5. Ab. A quick look at my watch tells me I'm running behind. My morning expedition took me longer than I thought, but I know it will be worth it. The elevator dings and everyone is waiting on me in the lobby. Ab, thank goodness, where? Barb is giving me the once-over, her face colored in shock. What in the devil are you wearing? I smoothed down the front of my new dress, giving Barb a huge smile. Dirndl. It's a traditional German dress for women. We're changing our plans today. 10 sets of eyes are eagerly staring at me. Celine is looking at me like she can't believe what I'm wearing. I may look ridiculous, but after my morning walk, I knew I needed it. What's the plan, Ab? Dot asks, her face alight with excitement. I'm glad you asked, Dot. On my morning walk through Stuttgart, a short stopover en route to Lucerne, the streets were crowded with locals heading to the park on the corner. Turns out, I discovered the perfect way to spend the day. The big spring festival is this week, so we are going to go enjoy our day with the locals. There's food and carnival rides, and I know you'll love it. I can't keep my excitement to myself. There is nothing better than stumbling across things like this when traveling. Sure, we had a good day lined up here, but nothing beats an about-face in plans. That sounds delightful, Patty chirps. Do we all need to get something new to wear? I shake my head and return at her. Nope, I'm sure you'll be able to find one if you want, but I'm feeling fun and festive today and can't wait to take you over. Will we need a van? Celine questions from the back. Her gaze is taking in the dress that hits just above my knees. It might not be the most flattering dress, but I have to say I am rocking the look. If Celine's stare is anything to go by, she likes it too. Not today. It's just down the street. If everyone is ready, we can go ahead and head out. I hold the door open as everyone files out onto the street. Excellent idea, Annabelle. I always love these spontaneous changes. Barb pats me on the cheek as we walk out, Celine hot on her heels. You joining us, Celine? Sunglasses cover her eyes in the bright morning sun. I've never been, so I might as well. She shrugs her shoulders, showing little excitement at the change in plans. Do you always find something like this to wear? Her hand indicates towards my dress. Not usually, but I just couldn't help myself today. I was feeling German today. Feeling German? As I lead our group down the street, the noise guides our way. You know, like if I wanted to wear a beret, I'd be feeling French. She looks at me like I have two heads. You and your Americanisms. There's not much I can do except shrug my shoulders at her. I may look ridiculous, but everyone I passed earlier was wearing something similar. I don't know anyone here, and I know how much everyone will enjoy this afternoon. Okay, everyone, here are your tickets. Have fun exploring, and if you'd like, I'll be over at the beer garden and we'll buy everyone around today. Claps on the shoulder and pats on the cheek are given to me as everyone goes inside. Celine, care to join us at the beer garden for a beer? Her focus is on her phone, her eyebrows furrowed in what I can only assume is annoyance. She blows out a breath, turning her attention to me. That would be nice. Seems you could use one. Anything you want to share? Studying me, she shakes her head as I follow her back through the crowded tent. There's clearly something that is bothering her, but she isn't ready to share. Can't say I blame her. I didn't want to share with her the other day. As we make our way through the tent, no one pays me or what I'm wearing any mind. Luckily, it's early enough that it isn't as crowded as it could be. Celine points to an open area where a few of our guests gather. Grabbing some beers, I head over to meet them. The steins of beer slosh as I distribute them to everyone. The strong smell of stale beer permeates the air. Prost! We clink glasses as the cool amber liquid goes down easy. German music floats through the tent. Standing in my dirndl, I couldn't be happier with this spur-of-the-moment decision. It's rare we stumble upon festivals, but it's always such a fun experience. Everyone is chatting happily. Even Celine is joining in on their conversations. Whatever earlier annoyance that was bothering her seems to be gone now. I know she thinks I'm crazy for wearing this getup, but I couldn't resist. Even if she thinks I'm crazy, I can still feel her heated gaze on me. I know I shouldn't fall for her. She is one of our drivers, after all. The chances of her working for me again are high, but there's something about her. This pull that sucks me into her orbit. Heidi, come sit down. Barb pats the empty seat beside her. I look down at my outfit, paired with my twin braids, and I look like I could be yodeling in the Alps. Excellent find, darling. She tips her beer in my direction, and we each take a hearty gulp. I smack my lips in appreciation. I figured everyone would like this. And the need to look like Heidi? She pulls back, looking over my dress. Again, not something I would normally do, but I was in a great mood this morning and wanted to do something fun. Just felt like it. Besides, everyone loves it. Even Celine over there seems to be giving you the look. Taking a long drink of my beer, I cast a curious glance over to Celine. Her head is turned in my direction, but her eyes are anywhere but on me. Quit it, Barb. I know you have it in your mind that you want us to hook up, but it's a bad idea. I can't help but shake my head at her. Quit what? I didn't say anything. She gives me a knowing look, trying to play off that she's alluding to anything. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go take these folks around to see what kind of trouble we can get into. I go to make a point to her, but she swats my hand away. Not too much trouble, I know. She grabs her beer and waves everyone away with her, leaving Celine and me alone. I move down the bench to sit across from her, taking in her more relaxed appearance. Whatever was bothering her earlier seems to have passed. Enjoying yourself? She nods her head, wiping away a foam mustache on her upper lip. What I wouldn't give to be able to lick that off. Oui, it was an excellent find. Danke. I can't help but smile at her. This makes for a great morning. It does. You fit right in here. She glances down at my dress again. The heat simmering in her eyes tells me she likes what she sees. This impulse purchase of mine was definitely a good one. When in Rome, I tip my beer in her direction before taking another long gulp. It's going down too easily. Maybe I will find you a beret to wear when we're in Paris. You would look good with one. We slide back into the easy camaraderie we had in Cologne yesterday. Now that we're alone at the table, more people crowd around us. If you wear one with me, I'll wear a beret. I wink at her, smiling brightly. She coughs into her beer. I don't even own a beret. She looks horrified at the thought. Isn't that a requirement of all French people? I know it's not, but the reaction I get from her is worth it. She mutters to herself in French, and it takes everything I have not to bark out in laughter. I'm kidding. I've been to Paris enough to know it's not an actual thing. Sheer relief crosses her beautiful face. Bien. I was going to be quite worried if you thought all French people walk around wearing berets. Kind of like all German people walk around in dirndls. I wave my hands in front of my dress, emphasizing my point.
Maybe you need to plan a trip around Oktoberfest next. That could be the new uniform for your company.
I like the way you think, Celine. The small smile aimed in my direction causes flutters to break out in my stomach. For so long, my focus has been on building up my company. I can't remember the last time a woman has caught my eye. I was with my ex for so long that we lost the spark. Maybe it's what contributed to us drifting apart, but we were too different. As much as I want to make a life with someone, the travel bug will always be there. The next trip will always be calling to me. I just wish I could find that special someone to come home to. I keep getting little glimpses into Celine, and while I like what I see, there's more than meets the eye with her. I just need the strength to resist her for the next few weeks. Shouldn't be too hard, right?
Chapter 6. Celine. Annabelle and I had an enjoyable afternoon in Stuttgart. What I thought was going to be a long day turned out to be more fun than I thought. On some tours, the in-between stops don't hold a lot of appeal. But Annabelle always seems to find the best in every place we visit. It was refreshing to be outdoors all day and not cooped up in some museum. The fresh air helped clear my head after another message from Vivian. I haven't heard from her in months, so I don't know why she is reaching out now. Just seeing her name on my phone causes tension to roll through me. Even Annabelle picked up on it. I hate that Vivian still has a pull over me, even all these months later. Now we're driving to Switzerland after getting an early start this morning. For once, the bus is quiet. Instead of guests firing questions at Annabelle, they are sipping on drinks after our last stop, or sleeping before we make it to Lucerne. It's a shorter day in the small city before we continue on to Venice. The motorways are blissfully quiet this early in the morning. Driving through the mountains also adds to the peacefulness. Not a moment after I have that thought, the bus swerves violently to the right.
What the hell is that?
Someone screeches from the back. Annabelle is looking out the window, trying to determine the cause of our distress. With no one around us, I slowly guide the van to the side of the road. I will see what the problem is. Wait here, everyone. Anxious, tired faces look up at me. Annabelle is already out of the van. Walking over to her, I see the tire is blown.
Should be an easy enough fix.
Pardon? I will call the company and they will fix it. She gives me an incredulous stare.
The company? Pretty sure I'm the company you'd be calling.
Not you, the transportation company. They should be here soon enough.
Have you never changed a tire, Celine?
Her hands rest on her hips. I scoff at the insinuation. Of course I know how to change a tire. There are protocols we must follow. But if you think you can safely change it, then by all means. I motion to the back of the van where the extra tire is kept.
Then let's do it.
She pulls her sweater over her head, wearing nothing but a small tank top underneath.
All right, everyone, out of the van. Hopefully this won't take too long and we'll be on our way soon.
Groans can be heard as everyone filters outside. Annabelle is at the back, getting the tire to change. Her muscles flex enticingly as she gets everything out. What I wouldn't give to feel those arms wrapped around me. Focus, Celine, focus. Now is not the time to have errant thoughts of this woman. We had a pleasant day yesterday. Dare I say, we're becoming friends. This place we've come to find ourselves in is the perfect spot between wanting to dislike her and wanting to kiss her. Shaking myself out of my thoughts, I see that Annabelle has already started unscrewing the damaged tire. Damn, I can't help but stare. She's such a natural, moving with efficient grace.
Are you just going to stand there and stare, or are you going to help me?
Grace already smudges her beautiful face. I can't believe she caught me staring at her. Sorry, what do you need help with? She reaches out, holding the bolts in her hand. Her fingertips graze the inside of my palm. I swear I can see sparks.
It's getting harder and harder to deny my attraction to her. Just hold on to these. I don't want to lose them. A cool breeze cuts through the valley where we stopped. The mountains provide a beautiful view for everyone as Annabelle nimbly removes the tire. Shoving the bolts in my pocket, I move the bad tire out of the way as she gets to work on a new one. Each brush of her fingers against mine is sending heat coursing through my veins. In no time, the connection is broken as she tightens the last bolt. The tire good as new. All right, everyone, we're back in action. She pats the tire as people send up a cheer for her. Everyone files back into the van as Annabelle tries to wipe off some of the grease on her shirt. I don't think I've seen a sexier sight than this. I wish I was more help, but I've been rendered immobile by her. Who knew a woman changing a tire could be so sexy? Merci, Annabelle. That would have taken hours had we waited for the transportation company to come out and replace it. I want to kiss the smirk off her face. Instead, she gives me a wink and smacks me on the ass. You've got some ground to make up, Celine. Let's hit the road. I've noticed she likes slapping my ass. Maybe she does it to everyone, but damn if I don't want to feel those hands on me again. To you, Annabelle, thank you for all your help today. I tilt my wine glass in her direction as she taps hers against mine. We are sitting in a small outdoor area of an old Swiss restaurant while everyone is inside enjoying a traditional Swiss folk show. More than just a pretty face over here. She circles her finger in front of her face as she drinks her wine. Oui, I'm beginning to realize that. We've had breakdowns on the road before, but tour guides always call their company for assistance. Annabelle wasted no time getting down and dirty to fix the tire. Now that we've had our own little adventure, tell me how you became a driver throughout Europe. Her finger absent-mindedly plays with the rim of her glass. Her face is so soft in the early evening sun that reflects off the river in Lucerne. The mountains provide a stunning backdrop for our evening out. My dad used to be a driver, and he loved it. He always had the best stories when he came home. I can't help but smile at the memories from my dad's trips. Tourists do the craziest things. Annabelle raises her glass in a cheers. That they do. Tell me your best story. My best one? I have to think for a minute before it hits me. We were in Italy and taking a day trip to the beach. Oh, God. Why do I have a feeling I know where this is going? Annabelle is shaking her head. The lights from the famous bridge reflect in her bright eyes. There's a peacefulness to her that I wish I had. She doesn't have a care in the world. We took everyone to the beach, and this middle-aged couple thought it was a nude beach. Everyone was fully clothed, so not sure where they came up with the idea. Annabelle is shaking with laughter. They did not. Nodding my head, I continued drinking my wine. They weren't embarrassed either. They just stayed like that. Both got terribly sunburnt and were mourning the rest of the trip. Oh my God, sometimes it's a little too free in Europe. All right, give me your best. I waggled my eyebrows at her. Well, if you can keep this between us, I'll tell you my best one. Her eyes bore into me. It makes my skin hot with anticipation. Ever since this afternoon, need for Annabelle has been simmering below the surface. It's a constant internal battle to try and fight. I'm still nursing a broken heart, but at the same time there's nothing I would enjoy more than Annabelle's lips against mine. Let me guess. Barb? She taps her finger to her temple before pointing it at me. We have a winner. How did you ever guess? Her sarcastic tone lets me know that Barb is one to get in trouble often. And what did Barb do? The bartender reappears with another bottle of wine. It's nice to be able to relax this evening, as we walked over here from our hotel. We were doing an evening walking tour in Rome. There was a lot of wine at dinner. If you can believe it, Barb likes to indulge in her wines. Oui, she does have quite the personality even when she is not drinking. A pink blush creeps into Annabelle's cheeks as she continues sipping her wine. It's as if she's lighting up from the inside out, reliving the joy of this particular story. Anyway, I was talking with a few of my guests, and the next thing I know, Barb is in the Trevi fountain. As you can imagine, the Romans did not appreciate her dancing in their fountain. What happened next? I know Europe is more relaxed than a lot of places, but even that is pushing the boundary. The polizia came, and it was quite the debacle. It took 3 of them to get her out of the fountain. Said she wanted to be one with the Romans. One with the Romans? What does that even mean? Like I said, she was a little overserved. Thankfully, I was able to convince them not to arrest her. You must have really put the charm on then. I can only imagine Annabelle when she's putting on the charm. I can be charming when I need to be. Did Barb remember any of this? I ask. She'll tell you she does, but I think the only thing she remembers is the hangover. Her face continues to soften as she talks about Barb. The ice around my heart melts just a little bit more. How did everyone else take it? Barb was infamous that trip. It's hard not to love Barb, she says, her voice full of affection for the older woman. I can see why you created this group. I find I have grown quite fond of Dot. Look at you, getting all weepy at my sweet people. She pokes at my cheek. I grab her finger, pulling her closer to me. Her vanilla scent envelops me. The setting sun in the old part of the city feels more romantic than I care to admit. No one is getting weepy, Annabelle. I've just never done a chore where I'm made to feel like an integral part. Neither of us makes a move to separate. My eyes dart to her lips. The remnants of her wine linger there. I look back up to see her staring at my lips. Energy is swirling around us. Her stare freezes me to the spot. As much as I want to kiss her, as much as I want to taste the wine on her lips, I know I'm not ready for that. I wish more than anything I was, but I would only end up hurting Annabelle. And it's the last thing I want to do. Luckily for me, the bartender chooses that moment to ask us if we need anything else. He looks sheepish as if he knows he interrupted. Annabelle pulls back, returning to her wine. Their moment has passed. Loud music starts to filter out to us as the show ends. I finish the last few gulps quickly to cool my overheated skin. I guess that's our cue. There's a sadness to her face that I wish I didn't put there. I pay for our wine as everyone makes their way out to us. Dot and Henry are telling Annabelle everything about the show. As the rest of our group finds us, we start a short walk to the hotel. Barb and Annabelle link arms and walk side by side. I'm left to bring up the rear of the group, with my traitorous thoughts straying to Annabelle. If I hadn't been so distraught from Vivien, maybe I would have the courage to act on this thing between the two of us. Whatever this is, it's going to drive me mad. Chapter 7. Ab. The smell of Celine is intoxicating. The moment we had at the restaurant in Lucerne made me want her even more. Those red lips were begging to be kissed. It's a slippery slope I'm on. There's something going on with her. Something that makes her wary of me. As much as I want her, we wouldn't be good for each other. Celine battling whatever inner demon she's fighting and me constantly being in another country. It's not conducive to a relationship. Thankfully, the winery we're visiting comes into sight. I need to breathe Celine-free air to clear my head. The owner of the winery comes out to greet us as we pull up to the old stone building. Buongiorno, my friends, I am Marco, and welcome to one of Italy's finest wineries. He greets me with a double kiss and hearty hug. Small glasses of wine are passed around to everyone as a welcome treat.
We all say that, of course, but today this is the finest winery you visit.
Eager faces greet Marco as he welcomes everyone to his winery. Situated northwest of Venice, it is the perfect stopover on what would otherwise be a wasted day.
Come, I shall show you my grapes and how I produce my fine wine, and then I will let you have all the samples.
He claps his hands together, beckoning us toward the fields. Short trees are planted in uniform rows, some bigger, some smaller. They fan out in waves of color over the hilly area. When I found Marco on my first visit, he invited me back on future trips. Now that I've visited every few months, Marco has become one of my favorite people. It's what makes the constant travel worth it. People like him. Dot and Henry are leading the group, soaking up all the information he is giving them about different kinds of grapes, planting, and their harvesting methods. I can feel Celine's presence behind me as we wander through the trees.
Do you always bring your guests here?
Celine walks up beside me, her dark sunglasses hiding her eyes. The black leather jacket hugs her perfect curves. If Marco has the time for us, I never pass him by. He was one of the first contacts I made here, and he let me stay for free while I was planning all my trips.
There's that Annabelle charm again. I wonder if anyone can say no to you.
My grandma always said it was one of my better qualities. I give her a bright smile as we move farther into the trees. The sun causes shadows to streak across the field like ghosts. The sweet floral scent of the vineyard floats around us. The voices are boisterous as they carry to me, my group happy with their glasses of wine as they stroll through the vineyard. It couldn't be a more perfect afternoon. It couldn't be a more romantic afternoon. If only Celine didn't have hesitations. If only my job didn't take me all over the world.
Did you ever get to visit a place like this with your grandma?
Celine asks, inspecting a nearby tree. She's suddenly very interested in the grapes. Yes, she was a big wine drinker, so she loved visiting vineyards. There wasn't anything like this when we traveled together. During the summers, we'd pack up and make our own adventures. She's the reason I started this group. Celine looks back at me, her face not giving anything away.
And has she been able to come with you on any of these adventures?
She passed away a few years ago. As much as it hurts to talk about, it feels right to share this with Celine. I had this calling to create this group for her. She never got to experience anything like this.
I'm so sorry, Annabelle. I can't imagine how hard that must be.
The softness of her face is striking to me. So now it's just me. My parents died when I was little, so this is my connection to my family. My family was big on traveling, so this has been all I've ever wanted to do. I never knew how much I needed this group. It's like I have a little piece of her with me every time someone tells me how wonderful their trip was. Celine's face is full of empathy, something I'm not entirely used to.
Does this work suit you? You're very good with them. Patient. I don't know anyone who would put up with a bunch of, how you say, horny elders?
It's a good thing I'm not drinking yet because I would have spit it out everywhere. Horny? Like wanting to have sex? Horny? Celine mutters in French to herself.
Not the right word. Spirited? Rowdy?
I can't help but laugh at her interpretation. I think that is what you're looking for. They are quite spirited. Horny? If they are, I don't want to know.
Well, now that we're in Italy, Barb will try to find an Italian lover, no?
Celine, you are not to give Barb any ideas. She already had one Italian lover. I don't think I can handle another. She holds her hands up in defeat.
I will not give her any ideas. But is it not likely she will find one on her own?
She smirks at me as Marco is calling for everyone's attention.
If there are no more questions, then we may visit where we prepared the grapes. Perhaps a foot stomping if you wish. We had a few sick trees we were hoping we would recover these past few months, but now we cannot use the grapes. This could be a fun treat for everyone if you wish. See?
Shouts of glee make their way across the group. I'd say that's a C, Marco. Sweet Marco is in his late 70s and is always looking out for my group, giving them experiences he may not offer to other groups. I will go out of my way to visit him every chance I get.
Annabelle, you must participate as well. How else can you tell future travelers about this experience?
Marco knows how to pull me in, though it wouldn't have been hard to convince me to do this. Approaching the stone building, I see 2 large barrels are set up. The pungent smell of grapes saturates the air. Everyone starts slipping out of their shoes as I kick off my own booties and roll up my pants.
Have you ever done anything like this? Celine asks, her sunglasses pulled back in her hair. Her black eyes survey the area. Nope, this will be a first. Do you want to try it with me? I doubt Marco would care. Her face twists in disgust. Putting my feet in grapes? Ugh. Come on, you don't want to be left out. Just for a minute or two. I promise if it feels like you're sticking your feet in jelly, you can stop. I bat my eyes at her, hoping to convince her to do it with me. Fine, but I won't like it. If you don't want to have fun, you don't have to. It's so easy to egg her on. But if you do enjoy it, I will gladly say I told you so. She pulls off her jacket and shoes and approaches the nearest barrel with me. Laughter can be heard over squelching noises. Ladies, you need to try this. This is the coolest thing I've ever done. Dot is shrieking in delight. Henry is staring at her like she hung the moon. See? You'll like it. I step up the small ladder, swinging my legs into a pile of oozing grapes. Scooting down, my feet hit the cold liquid as it squishes between my toes. Oh my God, this is so weird. You're not making the case for me getting in there. Extending my hand in her direction, I see her eye it warily before taking it and stepping up to me. Her warm hand causes flutters to break out low in my belly. Her gaze lingers on our joined hands before she steps in with me. More French I don't understand comes out of those delectable lips. This is without a doubt the strangest thing I've done, and I love it. Barb is gleeful on the other side of the barrel. Her feet move up and down, grapes dripping off her feet. My feet slip and slide through the cool grapes. The fleshy insides seep out everywhere. It's both weird and mesmerizing at the same time. Turning to look at Celine, a small smile is crossing her face. Careful not to fall, I stomp closer to her. I hate to say I told you so. Instead of that trademark glare I expected, her smile is luminous. It hits me straight in the core, setting off a blaze of fireworks at how beautiful this woman is when she smiles. You love to say it. She kicks her foot out at me, grape guts sticking to my pants. You best be careful, or I'm going to throw grapes all over that white shirt of yours. My eyes are challenging, meeting hers head on. I dare you. The gleam in her eyes tells me she thinks I won't do it. I bend over, pick up a handful of grapes, and throw it dead center at her chest. Fuck! I can't believe you did that! Her face is shocked, a laugh hidden behind her surprise. I walk closer to her, bending my head to her ear. I never back down from a challenge. Her eyes fill with passion as I pull away. A tie-dye of purple stains her shirt. Good thing I look good in purple. Dear, you're in your 30s. You'd look good in a paper sack. Barb comments from the other side of the barrel. You're sweet, Barb. I'm old, I just tell it like it is. I'd walk around naked all day if I was as good-looking as you. Is she hitting on me? Celine asks me. Nope, that's Barb. I'm surprised you're not used to it yet. I laugh, throwing a look at Barb. She returns it with a knowing look. She can read me like a book and knows exactly how I feel about the woman crushing grapes next to me. This severe French woman who keeps worming her way further under my skin, no matter how much I try to resist her and her hesitations. Looking around, I see their joyous faces as they continue stomping grapes and hear them gushing about how incredible it feels. The squelching noises are almost as loud as the happy sounds everyone is exuding.
My sweet friends, please, let us start our wine tasting now. We're ready for everyone.
Marco's staff is awaiting us with towels to wipe off. Henry is helping Dot wipe off splatter in her hair. Barb stands beside me as we towel off. Those two seem to be getting awfully friendly. Not everyone falls in love on vacation, Barb. They are just very good friends. She pats my cheek as she starts to follow everyone inside. You just keep telling yourself that, dear. I can only gape in her direction. Celine slips back into her leather jacket at my side. At least now people won't think I stabbed someone. That's dramatic. No one would believe you killed someone with purple blood. I give her a wink as we head inside. Marco's wife, Alessa, meets me with a glass of wine at the door. I am so pleased to see you again, Annabelle. I give her a double kiss and take the aromatic glass of wine from her. Our group is sitting in the back next to high windows looking out over the vineyard.
The late afternoon sun streams in. Old wine barrels are scattered throughout the room with half-melted candles on top. As Celine and I make our way to a more secluded table, allowing the guests to fully immerse themselves in the tasting, Dot grabs my hand.
This was a wonderful find, dear. I couldn't be happier than I am right now.
Her eyes are twinkling. Happiness is radiating from her. I am so pleased, Dot. I give her shoulders a squeeze and let her get back to the sampling. I take a seat next to Celine and she pours herself a glass of sparkling water as the tastings start. I know you've been all over Europe, but do you have a favorite place you like visiting? I take a large sip of my wine, savoring the fruity aroma.
Norway. The fjords there are beautiful. Très magnifique. My parents took my brother and I there quite frequently.
That's the one place we haven't been. Maybe I'll have to pick your brain to see if that's something we'd like to do.
Pick my brain?
She looks confused. You know, ask you all sorts of information on the best places to go and things to do. Maybe I'll hire you again to drive us around. I wink at her, accepting another glass of wine from a passing server.
Maybe you can call it Celine's Tour of Norway.
She gives me a toothy smile, my heart skipping a beat. I'm not sure how well received that would be, but I'll consider it. Celine and I continue our easy conversation, and the waiters serve me more wine while Celine sips on her water. As the evening wears on, guests gradually make their way over to the bed and breakfast for the evening. The wine is giving me a warm, fuzzy feeling. Celine makes to stand up, but I grab her hand. I'm not quite ready for her to leave me for the evening. Stay and have a glass of wine with me. We're not leaving until the morning. Surely that's okay. She looks to ponder my question.
One glass. Any more than that would be irresponsible.
Are you saying I'm irresponsible?
You may be one of the most responsible people I've met.
She pours herself a hearty glass of wine and takes a large swallow. The gentle slope of her neck as she swallows is alluring. I clear my throat, going back to our conversation. I'd be hard-pressed to find anyone to agree with you.
You're 32?
I nod back at her.
I don't know anyone that age who has their own company, let alone takes people across the world. Is Europe your favorite?
Europe is my signature tour. It was my first, and is the easiest place to get around, but I do a few trips to Africa and South America.
I have never been to South America. I bet Brazil is amazing.
I always enjoy visiting. Iguazu Falls is a favorite of mine.
Have you been to Rhine Falls? My father took me there when I was a little girl. I loved it there.
I haven't been. Maybe we'll add it to the next tour. Can't imagine anyone would complain about waterfalls, but you'd be surprised. I shake my head thinking of past guests on my tours.
Have you ever dealt with rude people on your trips?
Oh, absolutely. Rich, retired people who think they are entitled to everything. It wears me out. Sometimes I get tired and want to stay in one place for a while, make a home somewhere. But another tour keeps calling.
It can be hard to make time for family when you are always traveling.
You said you have a brother? I like getting these little tidbits of information from her. She nods her head.
Oui, he is 3 years older than me and lives in Berlin.
My eyes light up. I love Berlin. We don't get to go there very often, but I love visiting at Christmas time.
I don't get to visit him as often as I like, but I always visit over Christmas. The markets are some of my favorites.
Oh, Celine, you may have just given me a new idea. She looks at me like that's a dangerous thought.
New idea?
For a tour. I can't believe I never thought of it. Christmas markets in Germany? I throw my hands out like it's an obvious idea.
That would be brilliant.
Celine's slim fingers play with the stem of her glass. The candles flicker in her dark eyes. Heat floods my body as we sit here discussing new tours for my group. I hate that I keep having these visceral reactions to her. Now that I would consider calling Celine's Christmas tour. I give her a bright smile that she mirrors.
Well, if you have to name a tour after me, then I shall invite myself on it.
You would be welcome any time, Celine. The thought that she'd be welcome anytime, anywhere, is a refreshing one I haven't had in a long time. Looking around, I notice we're the last people in the tasting room. Gulping down the rest of the wine, I stand. I think it's about time to get going. Want to walk over with me?
Sure. Finally get out of this ruined shirt.
She smirks at me. It's a good thing you can rock any look. I shiver as a cool gust of wind hits us as we leave. My arms are cold in the evening air, brushing lightly against Celine as we walk toward the bed and breakfast.
I will admit today turned out to be a nice day. Grape crushing and all.
Celine breaks the silence as the stone facade of the bed and breakfast comes into view. The old gas lamps lining the wall flicker to life. I told you that you would like it. I point a finger in her face, but she grabs it, holding it between us. Electricity sizzles between us. I can feel it wrapping around us like a hot blanket in the cool evening. Her gaze drifts down to my lips. My tongue wets my bottom lip on instinct. If she doesn't kiss me right now, I might scream. This tension coiling inside me needs a release, one that I hope is with her lips on mine. She pulls me into her and cups my face. Lust filling her eyes, she brings her lips down on mine. Groaning at how soft they are, I wrap my arms around her waist, the jacket cool beneath my fingers. Her lips open mine as she slides her tongue against mine. The heady taste of wine on her lips takes over my senses. I stumble back into a tree as she deepens the kiss. The velvet softness of her tongue moves with practiced ease. My entire body lights up. My pussy gets wetter and wetter as she nips at my bottom lip and licks the sting away. I can't remember the last time I've had a first kiss this good. The way I crave being around Celine is unlike anything I remember. The way her tongue curls causes me to moan before she rips her mouth away, stepping back. Shock colors her features.
You have to go.
She runs toward the bed and breakfast, leaving me standing here wondering, what the hell just happened? Chapter 8. Celine.
Shit, I should not have kissed Annabelle, no matter how sexy she looked in that tight t-shirt. Her smile gradually got wider the more we talked. How she kept nibbling on that bottom lip. Fuck. I need to stop thinking about how she'd feel naked beneath me, wrapped in my arms. I'm supposed to be getting over my ex, not getting lost in someone else. For once, thoughts of Viviane don't keep me up all night. It was thoughts of Annabelle that kept me up instead. The feel of those curves under my hands was sensuous. I wanted to feel more, but the thought of getting my heart broken once more iced down my lust for her. Not yet ready to see Annabelle this morning, I hurried through breakfast before going out to inspect the van. Hot coffee scalds my throat as I make my way outside. A few guests are already waiting nearby.
Morning, Celine. Don't you look cheery this morning?
Dot waves to me, looking awfully cozy with Henry. I'm happy that my outward appearance doesn't match my inner turmoil. Did you enjoy your visit here? I have a soft spot for Dot. This gentle, older woman has warmed her way into my heart, amongst others.
It was amazing. I was telling Henry this morning how much fun I had stomping those grapes. I felt like I was in an old episode of I Love Lucy. What a trip Ab put together.
Her smile is bright.
I can't believe we still have 2 weeks to go.
I can't either. Annabelle chooses that moment to walk up. No one should look as good as she does this early in the morning, wearing skin-tight jeans and a loose sweater. Dark glasses hide her eyes. Her features are tight across her face. It's the first time I can remember she isn't wearing a smile. I want to hide in my seat, but loading the bags for everyone takes priority.
Need some help?
Annabelle throws her bag into the back of the van and doesn't wait, easily hefting bags into the storage space. Thanks. I give her a small smile. Her presence consumes every thought of mine. Her lips on mine were decadent,
but the overwhelming presence of Vivian pulled me from the moment. My jumbled thoughts and feelings caused me to flee. I am trying to get over someone. I don't need to be swept up by this captivating woman, no matter how badly I may want her. Are we ready to leave? All the bags loaded, Annabelle gives me a small nod as the lingering guests board the bus. Good morning, everyone, Annabelle calls to all the passengers once we leave the winery. I know all of you had a fantastic time yesterday. Some may be a little too much fun. Bob chimes in. Marco's winery is always a highlight of the trip, so I hope you all bought wine to take home. In just a few hours, we will be in Venice. Today will be glass blowing and a gondola ride through the city. Tomorrow, the day is yours to spend how you would like, but I have plenty of recommendations for you if you're interested. Everyone is quietly listening to Annabelle as I lead us down the winding dirt road, away from perhaps one of the greatest kisses I've ever had. Annabelle commands the attention of everyone around her, trusting that she will give them the trip of a lifetime. Feel free to relax, and if you have any questions about Venice, just let me know. A few guests ask questions that Annabelle easily answers. She doesn't just take people around Europe, she immerses them in it. Everywhere we've been, she knows more about the local history and culture than some of the locals. The love she has for her job is evident. Everyone falls for her instant charm. If only I wasn't falling for her too. After a few hours on the road, we pull into the hotel on the outskirts of Venice. Smaller roads require we stay farther outside the city because it's harder to navigate the larger van on the old streets. We have arrived, I state to Annabelle, and everyone shuffles off the van toward the hotel. Okay, everyone. Annabelle jumps to her feet. The porters will have your bags brought to your rooms, so freshen up and we will meet back here in 30 minutes. Annabelle gets the guests checked in while I help the porters with the bags. Swapping out transportation will be easy for today. The smaller van waits for us as I park behind the hotel. I get it ready for everyone so we can leave as soon as possible. Knowing this group, they will not want to be left behind and will all be ready to leave at least 15 minutes before recommended. As I come around to the front of the hotel, Annabelle is on the phone, talking with her hands. Frustration mars her beautiful features. She notices me and her features become more annoyed. I know she's upset over the way I escaped last night. Hoping to talk to her about it, I know now is not the time. Everything okay? I ask as she hangs up the phone. No. The glass-blowing demonstration was cancelled because the main guy is sick. Not sure why they don't have other people to do it, but now one of our activities for the day is gone and I need to figure out what to do. Can we visit St. Mark's Campanile? I know they have the chance to do it tomorrow, but maybe going with you will be more fun for them, no? Her eyes are locked on mine. She pauses as if deciding if she wants to agree with me or not. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I just wonder if we can get in right now. Within seconds, she's already looking at her phone, seeing if it's a possibility. Her fingers are moving quickly over her screen. If you want to wait a bit longer to leave, we can come up with something. I will help. I motion for her to go inside so we can sit and brainstorm. Her eyes somewhat soften toward me. Eyes that I wish would look at me the same way they did last night before I kissed her and ruined everything. Thanks, Celine. I appreciate it. I smile at her, pulling at my phone to start looking at what 10 seniors and 2 guides can do on a moment's notice in Venice. Hopefully you all won't be too disappointed. We had a change in plans and are not going to the glass-blowing demonstration, although you can find beautiful hand-blown pieces throughout the city tomorrow on your free day. A few disgruntled groans float back to me as we make our way through the famous square. We are going to go to St. Mark's Basilica and go up the tower. Annabelle points behind her. The red brick building is an icon in most pictures from the sinking city. Don't worry, there aren't stairs, so it'll be an easy elevator ride up. A few people clap their hands as we make our way over to the entrance, the crowded square filled with tourists and pigeons. Thankfully, we were able to get in on short notice. What if we don't like heights? Dot chirps. Henry takes her hand and gives it a squeeze.
I'll be there with you. You don't want to miss out on seeing the city from above, do you?
She shakes her head and stays close to his side. This sweet older couple has connected in the few days we've been here. Henry gives her a tender look as they move toward the elevator. I squeeze in with Annabelle toward the front as we start the short ascent to the top. The sun is blinding as the doors open. The orange color of the city stretches out before us. Canals cut through the old buildings of the city like a maze. Take your time, enjoy the views. We are in no rush for the gondolas. Annabelle tells everyone as they spill out of the elevator. Wow, this is incredible, one of the guests says, looking out the arched open-air windows. The city is never-ending. For as often as I've been to Venice, I've never been here. The famous gondolas crowd the grotto by the square. The bells of the tower are quiet above us. How are you doing today, dear? Barb sidles up to my side. Bien, good. Are you enjoying the morning so far? No complaints here. Now what's with these sad eyes you and Ab keep making at each other? If I didn't know any better, I would assume Barb and Annabelle were related. Neither has a filter, and they always say whatever they want. It's complicated. That's putting it mildly. I crave Annabelle, but I am not in the right headspace to start anything. I shouldn't have kissed her. Darling, life is complicated. Why make it more complicated than necessary? My sweet girl over there has been busting her tail for the last however many months getting this company off the ground, and she deserves a little fun. She'd beat my ass if she knew I was telling you this, but stop overthinking things and have fun. She wanders off, grabbing one of the other couples in the group and treating them to another view of Venice. The sun is warm on my skin. The wind from the sea whips my hair around my face. Vivian and I were together for almost 3 years. The thought of jumping back into something makes my heart race. I can admit my attraction to Annabelle, though I'm still nursing a broken heart. But maybe a little fun couldn't hurt. That was a fun surprise in the city. I don't know about you guys, but our canceled glass blowing couldn't have turned out better if we tried. Excitement laces Annabelle's voice as we walk toward the canal for our afternoon ride.
I didn't realize how big Venice was,
someone pipes up. That's what she said. Barb laughs as we await our gondolas. Snickers make their way through the group. Barb can always be relied on for a quick quip. Everyone pairs off to board and the gondolas slowly float away. Make sure to wait for me once you get back here, Annabelle hollers as our group drifts down the canal. You want to go with me, or are you going to wait here? I know what I should say. Protect myself from getting further pulled under her spell. But the answer is out of my mouth before I can stop it. Oui, I'll go with you. The gondolier holds out his hand as he guides us both to the boat. Thick biceps protrude from his tight shirt. The result is no doubt from hundreds of trips through the maze of canals. Thank you for your help today in reorganizing today's outing. Last-minute changes like that can throw me for a loop sometimes. I was already slightly frazzled. From the way I left last night is left unsaid. I am here to help you any way I can. Sometimes it's hard to tell. You run so hot and cold with me. I never know what I'm going to get. At first, it drove me crazy how open Annabelle is, but I find it is growing on me, how she never holds back on what she wants to say. You remind me of my ex. She pushes her sunglasses up her face, tucking them into her hair, curious green eyes fixed on mine. So, that's the reason. We broke up fairly recently, and it's still fresh. We were together for a long time. It's been harder to move on than I thought. Annabelle's expression is soft, no longer carrying the ice from this morning. Believe me, I get it. Before we went to Antarctica, my ex broke up with me. Haven't been with anyone since. Not because I'm still hung up on her. She grabs my arm, peering deep into my eyes. Trust me, I'm not. The timing just worked out perfectly with Barb and that trip and starting the tour group. Her hand squeezes my forearm before letting go. Her touch leaves a stinging caress. You have to do what is best for you. I'm always up for some fun, but you're not ready. But fuck if I don't want to be ready. I'm sorry, Annabelle. I wish I was ready, but I'm not there. A light goes off on Annabelle's face as her gaze stays locked on mine. Is she why you're so interested in your phone? Nothing gets by this woman. Well, she's been texting these last few days. I don't know what she wants, but I haven't responded. She broke up with me, so it's quite rude to keep bothering me.
That's a polite way to put it. I'd tell her to fuck off.
That does seem like what you would do, Annabelle. She laughs, and God, does it help soothe away the sting of pulling away from her last night.
What am I going to have to do to get you to call me Ab? No one called me Annabelle but my grandma.
And Ab is a body part. You're more than a body part, Annabelle. And I very much like being on this trip with you, so I will continue to call you Annabelle. She laughs at me, her smile squeezing my chest.
You're a character, Celine.
I should say the same of you and Barb. Really, how you two aren't related intrigues me.
She's my adopted grandmother now. Don't tell her that. She does not consider herself to be that old, but I wouldn't be here without her.
She settles herself against the gondola seat, pulling her sunglasses back down, soaking up the sun as we float through the crowded canals. People walk by on bridges hundreds of years old. Flowers burst from window baskets to give color to the grey canal. As we break into the bustling main canal, the rest of our group is floating toward the Rialto Bridge. Tourists and vendors pack the tight walkways. Masks exploding with color are being pawned on anyone who will buy them. Ever bought one of those? I sound like a teenager trying to talk to the girl she likes. Her head pops up to look over at me. I'm so torn. I want to kiss those lips, but my head is screaming it's a bad idea. The masks. Venice is famous for them.
I try not to buy anything while I'm gone, unless I really like it. Otherwise, my apartment would be a storage unit of cheap crap bought on vacation. Plus, I'm not home enough to enjoy it.
So what was the dress?
The dress was just fun.
Whatever you want to believe, Annabelle.
I know you enjoyed it. The fun and fancy-free side that is buried deep in there.
She draws circles around my chest, is drawn to the spontaneous side of mine.
It's okay. You don't have to admit it.
I admit it was weird at first. Not many people come out of an elevator dressed in traditional German outfits. But the more I learn about Annabelle, the more it fits her personality. It's big and bright, and it makes me want to be around her more. It was a nice break from what we usually do.
Do you get a lot of breaks between trips?
A weight lifts from my chest as we're back to the easy conversation.
Yes.
As a driver, it's more imperative for you to get your rest. I usually have a few weeks break between trips. Good time to relax. The gondola pulls up to the drop-off area and Annabelle gets out, extending her hand to me and pulling me off the boat. We're toe-to-toe, only a breath apart. I can think of a few good ways to relax. She gives me a wink before walking over to meet the group. This woman is going to destroy me.
Chapter 9. Ab. This pull I have towards Celine is going to kill me. I can't help it. That kiss she gave me was soul-stirring, and to pull away like that, I can't imagine anyone wanting to dump her. Maybe it explains her standoffish personality when we first met. Even if I do want her, she's still hung up on her ex and needs time to heal. And based on her ex bothering her, she's clearly still hung up on Celine too. As much as Celine has worked her way under my skin, I don't want to get in the middle of any drama with her ex. No matter the pull she has over me, I don't want to be a rebound for someone. I've created a pretty incredible life for myself. I have the company of my dreams. I get to travel the world and visit places I've always dreamed of seeing. And yet I still want a place to call home. More so, someone to come home to. Someone who worries about what I'm doing and what country I'm in. As much as I wish it could be, that person can never be Celine. After another day spent in Venice, we head back to our hotel for the night, hearing stories about everything everyone did during the day. New cafes I haven't heard of, more gondola rides, and exploring the many shops of Venice. Instead of holing up in my room before our long drive to the Italian Riviera tomorrow, I'm sitting with most of our guests in the hotel bar. Bottles of red and white wine are spread across the tables. "How does this wine compare to Marco's?" I ask Dot.
"Oh, this Italian wine is just so decadent. I love it all."
Dot smacks her lips in appreciation as Henry smiles lovingly at her. "B," Barb and I say, looking at each other at the same time.
"Reed's girlfriend?"
Dot questions, her gaze shifting between the two of us.
"She's a darling girl the few times we've been able to chat on the phone. Always so busy down there with lessons."
"You just love everything like her, and it's wonderful." Barb squeezes her hand, winking at her.
"What's not to love?"
Her shy expression strays toward Henry before swinging back to her wine glass. "I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. That's all I want." I give her shoulder a quick squeeze before going to the bar to grab myself a drink. I take a minute to relish how well everyone is getting along. I love seeing how close everyone gets over the course of the trip.
"What are you doing over there? Get your skinny ass over here!"
Patty shouts at me. The bartender gives me a weary look, but I thank him and head over to my rowdy group. "So, have you been having a good time, Patty?" I ask, taking a hearty gulp of my Prosecco Negroni cocktail. It's a favorite of mine when in Italy.
"This has been the most amazing vacation, and we haven't even gotten to the high points yet."
"What are your high points?" I love hearing what the high points are for everyone. No two are the same. It's why I love these trips. Europe has something for everyone.
"Don't get me wrong, I love the winery and grape stomping, but I've never been outside the United States, and I'm beside myself with excitement to see the Eiffel Tower. Does it really sparkle at night?"
Her face is alight with excitement. "It does. It's a sight I will never tire of. You'll love it."
"Did you hear that, June? The Eiffel Tower really does sparkle."
June and Patty became fast friends. Older than most, their bright smiles are happy at every destination we visit. Their faces are why I love these tours. My grandma was never able to meet like-minded people venturing out of the country for the first time. Instead, she and I took all the trips we could fit in. Exploring with a teenager was hard, but I loved the time we spent together.
"That is marvelous."
June and Patty talk excitedly about Paris. Barb glances over at me, knowing how their excitement makes all the travel and headaches like yesterday worth it. Chatting with my group, I love hearing them tell me what they like and don't like. Being on the ground with these groups allows me to fine-tune them, taking out what they don't like and adding in more of what they do. Seniors are never shy about giving me their opinions, especially when I don't ask for them.
"You know she would be really cute with Celine, don't you think, Patty?"
June's loud voice carries. Oh, for the love of God. I can't go 2 minutes without thinking about her, and now they're bringing her up. I don't know what it is about older people. They just love playing matchmaker.
"She would, but I don't think that's an option."
She leans over to June, whisper yelling at her.
"Based on her face right now, I don't see it happening."
"Whose face?" June asks, looking around.
"Celine has a nice face."
My drink goes down the wrong way as I try to cough over it.
"I mean Ab's face. She was blushing like a whore in church. Something's going on that we aren't privy to."
As much as I love their company, I'm already at the end of my wire when it comes to Celine. I don't want to sit and hear about how cute we would be together when it's not a possibility. And on that note, ladies, I'm going to head to bed. Looking at everyone else, I say goodnight and tell them what time we're leaving tomorrow. Where are Dot and Henry? Glancing around the small lobby, they are my only two missing. Celine, have you seen them this morning? They are always early. She shakes her head at me. I have not seen them, no. I'm going to go call their rooms. Maybe they overslept. Locating the phone, I dial each of their rooms. The sharp ringing off the phone goes unanswered. I'm going to go up to find them. I'll help, Celine offers as she smiles at me, following me to the elevator. Thanks. Henry is in 207. I'll take Dot's room. She nods as we step off the cramped elevator. Her floral perfume invades my senses. It's so perfectly French and so perfectly her. I shake myself out of my stupor as I head to Dot's room. I pass by Henry's room as Celine stops to knock. Her knocks are met with silence. I don't hear anything, she calls to me at my end of the hall. Coming to Dot's room, I knock on her door. Dot, are you in there? We're supposed to be leaving. Is everything okay? Muffled sounds greet me on the other side of the door. Celine arrives at my side, her eyebrows drawn tight. The door whips open, and Henry is standing in front of us in a towel, Dot on the other side of the bed in a white fluffy robe. Oh my God! I slap my hands over my eyes. Oh my God!
Ab, so sorry, we thought you were one of the porters coming to help with the bags. Oh, we thought we had an hour.
Henry's voice is full of joy. There's not an ounce of regret in his voice for scarring me with the sight in front of me. I peek over at Celine, my hands blocking Henry and Dot. She smirks, trying not to laugh. Okay, well, we're supposed to be leaving. Please wrap this up and meet us downstairs in 15 minutes. Oh, relax, Ab. Dot comes to the door. We're old, not dead. We like each other and we're enjoying each other's company. Reed is going to kill me. I groan. I can't imagine he'll be pleased to find out his grandmother is hooking up on her European adventure. You hush now, this is none of his business. We'll be downstairs in a few minutes. Sorry for mixing up the time. Dot pats my cheek, closing the door behind me. Their giggles can be heard on my side of the hallway. Oh my God! You seem shocked? Celine's face is stoic, seemingly unbothered by what we walked in on. Shocked? How can you not be? Celine loops her arm through mine, pulling me back toward the elevator. I let her, liking the connection to her. My brain is jumbled after catching the two of them together. As often as singles join my tours, no two have ever gotten together in the past. I have taken a liking to Dot. So has Henry. He's been doting on her all week, and it's very sweet. I didn't have you pegged as a big softie. We could all learn from her. She is excited about everything we are seeing, and is genuinely happy, even though she lost her husband. The tiny elevator feels small as we ride back down. Celine keeps her gaze fixed to mine, as if studying my face, trying to make a decision. My body lights up, fireworks going off under her unwavering gaze. This woman keeps bringing me to life, whether she means to or not. For so long, it's been traveling 2 or 3 weeks here, home for a week there, sometimes only a day or two before turning right around and leaving the country again. For the last 2 years, it's been nothing but Adventures for Seniors by Annabelle. I've lived and breathed this company to build it from the ground up with Barb's help. Now, this beautiful French woman with red painted lips makes me want to take a break, fall into bed with her and relax. If only she were available. You're staying. Her voice is breathy as it escapes those lips I want all over me again. Sorry. You're very stare-worthy. The elevator dings, breaking the heat and tension swirling around us. Neither of us move until the doors start to close. Elbowing through them, we meet our group. Did we find the lovebirds? Barb quips. Did you know? I shriek. Celine laughs at my side. Apparently, I'm the only one shocked by this development. Know what? Barb is confused. Let's just say like grandmother, like grandson? Barb's eyebrows furrow before a cackle bursts from her. Oh, Lord, this is the best thing ever. Dot and Henry. Her voice carries, everyone around us hearing. I can't wait to tell Reed and Bee. They will love this.
Keep your voice down. I probably wasn't supposed to tell you.
Oh, honey, we all knew it was happening. He's been sweet on her since we got on that plane. You're just so wrapped up in taking us around Europe you didn't notice.
I knew they were, as you say, sweet on each other. I just didn't expect to find them in bed together. Talk about a wake-up call. I can't believe I interrupted their morning together. Everyone's looks make me think I am the last one to clue into their budding romance. I knew Henry liked Dot. I just didn't need to see them together. The dinging of the elevator draws my attention to where Dot and Henry are walking out. I can't help the blush that creeps up my cheeks as I see them. Barb gives her a knowing wink as everyone starts walking out to the van. All right, everyone, I announce as we get situated. Celine starts to head out, en route to our next destination. Today is going to be a long day of driving, but I promise Sorrento will be worth it. We'll make plenty of stops, and we have a delicious dinner planned for tonight once we arrive. Tomorrow is our limoncello making class, and we will spend time exploring the city. This area of Italy is beautiful. I know it will be a favorite stop for all of you. Excited faces stare back at me. Most tours don't venture this far south, choosing to stop in Rome. But after feedback from past guests, Sorrento was added to the tour. The magic of this place never ceases to amaze me. I'm hoping it might bring me and Celine just a little bit of its magic. After an interminable day of driving, tired passengers descend from the van. Everyone's gaze is drawn up as they stare at our hotel for the next few days. Built into the side of the rocky coast, sand-colored stone stretches the length of the cliff. Terraces with ivy crawling up the sides highlight the majestic hotel. Lanterns line our path to the lobby. Celine and the porters are grabbing bags as I lead everyone inside.
Buonasera, Miss Annabella.
The manager, Alessandra, walks over to greet me as we enter.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
It's so great to be back. It's been too long. We give each other the customary double kiss greeting before she beckons everyone forward.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sorrento. Our porters will take your bags to your rooms. We have dinner on the terrace ready for you. You will enjoy the views of the sea.
She leads us across the gleaming tiles of the well-lit lobby. The open double doors bring in the salty air. Soft lights strung along the railing give it a romantic feel. This looks incredible! Someone gasps from behind me. A waiter greets everyone with a small glass of limoncello. Guests linger, sipping on their aperitif as they take in the views of the sea. Celine takes a seat next to me in the corner, lights glimmering off her dark hair.
How did you find this place?
Celine asks, sipping on her own drink. Just searched online. Wanted to find a comfortable spot in town, but close to the water since this is our rest stop.
Rest stop?
Her eyebrows furrow in confusion. We have a limoncello making class in the afternoon, but after that, the next 2 days are completely theirs. We've been going hard for so long, I like to have a few recharge days in the middle of the trip. And what better place than here? My gaze shifts to the sea. Lights from the town reflect off the water.
It is quite beautiful.
I look back at Celine, her brown eyes fixed on me. A small smile plays on her lips. My skin tingles with want of something I cannot have. I gulp my limoncello down, wanting the liquid to cool my overheated body. No matter what I tell myself, Celine lights me up like a Christmas tree. Our waiter steps over, serving us our dinners as everyone else gets their 3-course meal. A small stone-fired pizza sits in front of me. This smells delicious. The garlic and tomatoes of the sauce smell heavenly, my mouth watering. I take a hearty bite as Celine digs in across from me.
I always enjoy coming to Italy for the pizza. I usually don't eat this at home.
You don't have pizza at home? I ask, trying not to focus on her.
Paris has incredible food on its own. Might be too common to say, but I love escargot. Why eat pizza when it's not the best there is?
Snails? That's your favorite. I cough over the bite in my mouth, bringing my napkin up to muffle the sound.
Have you tried them?
I'm pretty adventurous, but I can't say that I have.
We will then. When we get to Paris, I will take you to try the best snails in the city.
I smile at her offer. I love the idea of getting to spend more time with her. Even after that kiss, she didn't pull back into herself. As more of that icy facade falls, a fun personality shines through. I know she's not in a great place emotionally, but I still love spending time with her and hope she'll continue to be our driver on future tours. As much as I love Raphael, it's nice having someone my own age to connect with. It's one of the only downsides of taking seniors through Europe. I'm the youngest person around by at least 30 years. What are you thinking about? You're quiet. Too quiet. Laughter bubbles out. No one ever calls me quiet. I was just thinking I've enjoyed having you along on our tour. Hopefully you've enjoyed it, because I'd love to have you back. Bien, I would enjoy that as well. She raises her glass in cheers in my direction as we both finish our dinner in companionable silence. I'm going to go ensure the check-in process is complete and get keys for everyone before they finish. Celine also pushes up from her chair, trailing behind me. She grabs my hand and pulls me into the dark walkway leading to the rooms. As she pushes me against the railing, her lips come down on mine. I'm hesitant as her tongue traces my lower lip. Celine. I push her back, holding her at arm's length. What are you doing? You don't want this. Kicking myself, I try to walk away, but she pulls me back. I'm tired of fighting this. I want you, Annabelle. Even if just for a few days, to remind me that my life doesn't have to feel like it's crumbling around me. Just until you leave for home. And then I can go right back to not wanting anyone. Her brown eyes are full of lust as they fix on my lips, waiting for me to make a move. I reach my hand out to her waist, pulling her toward me. Her chest is soft against mine. My mouth hits her chin as I plant a small kiss there. Her face tips down, capturing my soft lips. My hands squeeze her waist, pulling her closer to me in the darkness. Her tongue eases my lips open, tasting of lemons and tomato sauce. I hungrily drink her in. My body comes to life. Electricity zings through me. My hands drift up to her hair, tangling with the dark locks to keep her in place as we fight for control of the kiss. Her hands dip farther down my back, cupping my ass and pulling me into her. Any doubt I had is washed away with one simple kiss. I didn't want to force her into anything she wasn't ready for, but getting the green light from her, it's an entirely new game now. Fuck, Celine. I pull away, my breath a whisper on her swollen lips. Fuck. She tucks a lock of my hair behind my ear, her forehead resting on mine. I can't say I'll regret this decision. You are a very good kisser. I smile at her. Come on, we need to go check in. Then I want to do a lot more of that. Chapter 10. Ab. Don't you want to relax at the beach? We're in the Italian Riviera. What else are you supposed to do? I was surprised to see Sorrento on the itinerary. Usually trips don't come this far south unless they are focused only on Italy, Celine remarks. It's the perfect rest stop. Half of the trip is behind us, and sometimes you just need a break. Well, the beach does sound nice. Is that all you have planned? Her questioning look is not unwarranted. She knows me well at this point. What makes you think I have something else planned? My voice tries to sound innocent, but I fail at hiding the smile covering my face. Is this a new place you're checking out, or is it somewhere you've been? It's the Blue Grotto. I've always wanted to go, but it's never worked out. Today is the perfect day for it. Calm water, bright sun. You'll love it. I walk closer to where she stands overlooking the patio. She looks so perfect here, lit up by the sunshine, that I could easily be tempted to spend the day with her in my hotel room. I didn't get my fill of her last night. After an issue with some rooms, I didn't make it up to my room until late. At that point, we were both tired from the day of driving. But now I want to take her on another adventure. I've never been to the Blue Grotto. It will be a nice trip. I love how formal her English is, the smooth way it rolls off her tongue. It's such a turn-on. Good, then let's get rolling. It's not a long trip from here. She pulls me down for a kiss. Her lips taste of the coffee she finished earlier. Her tongue easily coaxes my mouth open for a morning kiss. The velvety smoothness of her tongue makes me reconsider all my plans for the day. We really need to get going, or we won't make it anywhere today. My skin sizzles from the hot sun overhead. Groups of tourists eagerly await the small boats that will take us to the hidden grotto. Are you sure this is safe? These boats look quite old. Celine's eyes are wary as she stands in front of me, her back to my chest. Instead of the high-speed ferry we took here from Sorrento, the boats here in Capri are old and decrepit-looking. Would I take you anywhere unsafe? My voice is a whisper against her ear. My chin rests easily on her shoulder. No, but it doesn't mean we won't sink. I pull back slightly, turning her in my arms. Are you scared? You were fine on the boat ride over. I grew up in Paris. My dad drove us all over Europe when we were little. We didn't get on the boats a lot. We don't have to do this if you don't want to. Tucking her hair behind her ear, she adjusts her sunglasses farther up her nose. No, I want to. I'll feel better once we are in them, no? Her face still gives away her nerves. I won't let anything happen to you. I drop a small kiss on her nose. She smells like sunscreen and sweat as we wait on the steep stairs. After checking in, we're directed to a long line of people waiting to see the crystalline waters of the grotto. The line is slow-moving as we wait to enter the cave. Small rowboats linger in front of the entrance. As we're finally called ahead, Celine takes an unsteady step down into the boat. You doing okay? Her hands are white-knuckling the sides of the wooden boat. Perfectly okay. Her voice is barely audible. I plop down behind her, pulling her into my arms. It's not the most comfortable of positions, but it's hard to keep my hands off her, especially when I can feel how nervous she really is. Never in a million years did I think I would find someone like Celine while leading a tour through Europe. She's not hesitant anymore. She's brushed off whatever issues she had with her ex, at least for now. That kiss last night was like a drug. And earlier today, her hands were all over me on the ride over to Capri. It makes me realize what I've been missing out on. Devoting all my time to this dream, I've let other aspects of my life slide. Or maybe it's that no one grabbed my attention the way Celine has. Either way, now that Celine is fully giving herself over to me, I'm going to enjoy the time we have together. The limestone cliffs are jagged and unwelcoming from the boat. The small entrance to the cave is even less welcoming from this view. Celine tenses under my arms and I squeeze her tighter to me.
Lean back, everyone, so you do not hit your head on the rocks,
the boat guide instructs. Celine leans back into me as I lean into the back of the boat. The oars scraping against the side of the boat are heavy as we head into darkness. We pass under the walls of the cave with inches to spare. The sun disappears as darkness takes over. Inside the cave, bright aquamarine colors dance in the water. Finally able to sit up, we see a few other boats drift lazily in the cave. Their waters are pristine, Celine whispers. Stunning. The water reflecting off her face is what's stunning. She's still leaning back into me, not quite ready to let go in this tiny cave. Voices echo off the walls as we take in the crystal waters. I don't think the water at the beach is this clear. The water whirls and sparkles with the motion of the boat. It's like thousands of gleaming diamonds are floating just beneath the surface. Thank you for coming with me, Celine. I'm glad I got to experience this place with you. I whisper softly into her ear. She grabs my hand and places a kiss in the center of my palm. I should be thanking you. I get to have all these new and wonderful experiences I wouldn't have if I was with my usual group. Her deep brown eyes are mirrors for the water. Now that we have this thing between us, her eyes give her away. I love seeing how happy she is on this adventure with me. These last few trips I was left to explore on my own, or I just stayed near the hotel and did any planning from afar. But having Celine at my side now makes these little side trips infinitely better. I can be carefree with someone at my side. And to think, I thought I was going to be irritated with you the whole time. Now she pulls back from me. Pardon? I can't help but laugh at the shock on her face. Could you blame me? You didn't exactly give the best first impression. She waves her hand at me, dismissing my comment. The shadows of the cave dance across her face. God, she is so beautiful, it hurts. I can't help if a sexy woman was dropped in my lap. How do you say, it threw loops? It threw you for a loop? I chuckle. Yes, that one. What does throwing a loop mean, anyway? Celine asks, her face serious. It just means you're going down the straight and narrow and something comes into your path to throw you off. You're anything but the straight and narrow, Annabelle. What can I say? It makes life more fun. Celine presses her weight back into me as the boat guide starts to direct us out of the cave. Hugging Celine to me once more, I relish these quiet moments we have, away from the prying eyes of our group. My eyes are gritty with salt, my back thoroughly baked by the sun. Celine is a vision floating in front of me. Her skimpy bikini shows off her luscious curves. The icy water does little to cool my overheated skin. After the Blue Grotto, we came to the beach to relax for the afternoon. Capri is the perfect spot for a lazy day between cities. It's quieter than Sorrento, the beach is less crowded. As much as I love the big cities we visit, there is something about the Italian Riviera that calls to me. We've spent more time soaking in the water than lying on the beach. The water here is clear, straight to the bottom. The waves crashing into the shore are my favorite sound. We've been playing in the water for hours, splashing each other, talking, and kissing. Do you think we should think about heading back for dinner? Celine asks, her voice breaking through my thoughts. Anything you want? My eyes are closed, the sun beating down on my face. I should have gotten out to reapply sunscreen, but the soft caresses from Celine kept me by her side. Besides you? Now that would be nice. Let's get some seafood from one of those little cafes we passed on the way here. Her hand wraps around the back of my head, my hair a tangled wet mess from the salty sea. That sounds perfect, Annabelle. The whispered words on my lips cause goosebumps to break out all over. I capture her lips with mine. They taste like the ocean. She stands abruptly, leaving me in the water. This is not a place for that. Her hips sway seductively as she stares back at me. I can't wait to feel those curves beneath me. We throw on our cover-ups as we stroll toward the main road. Small cafes line the area near the beach. The sidewalk cafes are my favorite part of Europe, the easy conversations and drinks shared between friends. Celine pulls me into one that overlooks the water. This part of the island is crowded with boats. The smell of seafood is thick in the air as Celine orders us an appetizer of fish and a bottle of sparkling water. Only water today. I give her a dubious look. For what I have planned for you later this evening, yes. The look of passion she gives me causes a bolt of need for her low in my belly. It's such a foreign feeling after all this time, but I can't wait to get her back to the hotel. Spending the day with her in such skimpy clothing has ratcheted up my desire for her. I'm liking this new side of you, Celine. She's happy, relaxed. Our afternoon on the water was just what the two of us needed. She leans forward, her skin flushed from the sun. I'm tired of fighting what I feel for you. C'est la vie. Best words I've heard all week. I lean in for a kiss that is interrupted when our food is brought out. The fish tastes phenomenal. Celine must agree because she's making the same moaning sounds as I am. I'm not sure what fish this is. I point with my fork to what's in front of us, but it's incredible. I link hands with her as we enjoy our meal. I don't know if it's the company or the beautiful ocean views, but this afternoon has been one of the best I've had in a long time. We're done before I know it, but I'm not ready to leave. Want to walk around before we catch the boat back? She kisses my fingertips, her lips lingering there. Bien. I would very much like to continue our day together. I pierce her with a look. Only our day? Pulling me close, I'm only a breath away from her now. The sun brought out the freckles on her face. I also would not mind continuing this into the evening, ma chérie. She looks slightly taken aback that the nickname slipped out. Brushing past it, I capture her lips with mine. That sounds lovely, Celine. We stroll hand in hand along the water. The colorful buildings teem with activity. Vendors sell everything from lemons to paintings with the Blue Grotto. I've never been one to buy cheap souvenirs, but I can't help but want something to remember this day with Celine. Come on, I want to get something. I pull Celine into a store with me. I thought you didn't like this stuff. Celine's face is questioning as I wander through the musty store. Usually I don't, but I can't help but want to remember this day. I give her a small peck on the cheek before grabbing 2 kitschy keychains. This was a very lovely day, and to think, it's not even over yet. Chapter 11. Ab. The short ferry back to Sorrento felt too long. Celine and I were ready to be back at the hotel. After spending the day together, constantly touching, our need for one another was at an all-time high. We didn't enjoy the scenery as we came back into Sorrento because we were too caught up in each other. For once, I was happy not to run into anyone as we made our way through the lobby to my hotel room. The click of the door shutting pulls my gaze away from the sea in front of me. The crashing of the waves is a salve to the excited nerves coursing through me. Celine drops her cover-up, which puddles in the floor at her feet. She is one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen, and her standing here in her skimpy bikini takes my breath away. The way she continues moving toward me, untying the thin strings of said bikini, is intoxicating. The top joins her cover-up on the floor. Celine, standing in front of me in nothing but that tiny bottom, has my mouth watering. Stop. She is a goddess. Long black hair falls over her slim shoulders. Her nipples are diamond hard. Grabbing her slim waist, I pull her toward me. Her soft skin brands mine as my lips fuse to hers, both of us eager in our kisses. Teeth nipping and savoring one another's lips. My hands drift farther up to her bare breasts. The soft globes mold easily to my hands as she murmurs her approval. As I tweak the tight buds, she arches further into my touch. Oh, Annabelle, ouais. Her voice is deep, heavy with lust. When I drop one of my hands, she hisses in disapproval before my mouth takes its place. My tongue swirls the tight bud as I push her against the dresser next to us. Her hips keep rolling, trying to find mine. Her hands in my hair, she tugs me to her other breast. Someone's needy, I see. She looks down at me as I look up, swirling my tongue around the dusky pink of her areola. You are such a tease. Her English is more accented as need punctuates her voice. I respond by capturing her nipple with my teeth and pulling. Need pulses through me as her moans assault my senses. I can't remember the last time I ached for someone as much as I have Celine. Incoherent French hits my ears as I lave her nipples with attention. Her hips keep reaching out for me as I pull back. Celine's head is tossed back in pleasure. You are so fucking sexy, Celine. Grabbing the hem of my cover-up, I pull it over my head. My own nipples harden as they rub the cool material of my own swimsuit. I pull Celine in for a kiss, her hands lighting a fire under my skin as they reach to remove my top. She tips her head back, taking in the sight of my bare breasts. Her fingers dance over my skin, as if memorizing me in this moment. Oui, I can say the same for you. The more her fingers move over my skin, the wetter I get. Wrapping my arms around her, I guide us to the bed, collapsing as my knees find the mattress. We fall back onto the plush duvet with her straddling me. Her lips find mine again as our heated kiss causes a scorching inferno to erupt inside me. I can't get enough of this woman. Our tongues tangle and fight for control. We're kissing like 2 teenagers who just made it to second base for the first time. Her taut nipples brush mine, sending shockwaves through me. Her lips move down my body, teasing me in the best way as she pulls my suit bottoms off and drops them to the floor. My pussy aches for her as she drops wet kisses up my legs. I growl as my lust continues growing the closer she gets to the apex of my thighs. Just when I think I'll get some relief, she begins kissing her way down the other leg. Fuck, Celine, you're wicked. I can't even rub my legs together for relief. She's holding my legs apart as she slows her pace even further.
Patience is a virtue?
The sting of a bite on the inside of my thigh tells me not to question her. Instead, I relish the feel of her lips on me and that tongue licking a trail down my leg. Needing relief, I tug and twist on my own nipple. Celine, stop tormenting me. I need your mouth on me. My voice is husky with need. I can feel the smile against my leg.
Unless I'm mistaken, my mouth is already on you.
Looking down at her, I see she's smirking at me. You know where I want it. The movement of the mattress has her coming closer to me. Fire is in her eyes.
You want it here? Oui?
Her finger slides over my dampness. I purr in relief as she does it again. Yes, yes, yes. Oh God, yes, do I ever want her mouth on my clit. Finally her mouth is where I want it, on my overheated skin.
You want it here?
Her tongue laves my pussy with attention. That talented mouth finds my center again as she destroys me with each pass of her tongue. It's magic as she slowly dips inside me before moving up to my clit. Oh my... I'm cut off as she sucks my clit into her mouth. The swirl of her tongue and nipping of her teeth are driving me to new heights. My nails cut half moons into my skin as I try to hold back my own climax. My senses are alive as raw need consumes me. Never have I felt such pleasure before. And when she plunges 2 fingers inside me, I know I'm done for. Celine, yes, don't stop. I'm so close. My hips are rocking into her as she continues drawing me closer to orgasm.
I can't wait for you to come on my tongue. Are you ready?
When her tongue plunges inside me and her eyes stay locked on me, heat races down my spine as I explode around her. I see stars as I pulse and writhe beneath her. She continues licking me as my release rocks me to my core. I don't think I've ever come so hard in my life. I'm in a state of pure bliss after the orgasm to end all orgasms. Wet kisses and the weight of Celine over me pull me back to the room. Her long hair is a curtain around us.
Tu es si bella.
The taste of my release on her lips turns me on even more. I arch into her touch, my nails scraping down the soft skin of her back. Her own hips are now grinding into my leg. I think it's time I gave you your own earth-shattering orgasm, Celine.
Earth-shattering? You have a lot to live up to. Celine. Seeing Annabelle come was the most beautiful thing. My own bikini is soaked with need. To think, I wasted all this time when I could have been having the best sex of my life with Annabelle. Her post-orgasm kisses are languid, her tongue savoring mine. Her hands mark my skin with fire. I've never been more turned on. I want to take the time and explore more of her beautiful body, these beautiful curves underneath my hands. The tattoos I saw on her side and chest make me want to lick them. But now she's flipped us. An evil grin paints her swollen lips as she bends closer to me. I can't wait to taste you. She pulls my lips between her teeth, the sting going straight to my core. Her body slides down mine, those lips I love so much caressing my body.
You are stunning, Celine. Absolutely stunning.
Adoration colors her eyes as she painstakingly slowly, pulls my suit down my legs. I can feel her attraction as her eyes roam over my now naked body. Annabelle throws my legs over her shoulders as she settles her face between my thighs.
God, you smell amazing.
And then her tongue is on me, her fingers pulling the lips of my pussy apart as I beg for her touch. She wastes no time in sucking my clit into her mouth. I now know how she felt. Annabelle is bringing me to new heights. Her tongue is doing a flick and suck at the same time that is driving me mad. It's never been this good before. My hands move on their own, tangling in her hair. The sea-blonde strands get knotted around my fist as I pull her deeper into me. When her fingers dive inside, the orgasm builds quickly, racing down my spine as she whispers against my slick pussy.
Come for me, Celine.
It's a demand, not a request. One that I oblige wholeheartedly. Her tongue replaces her fingers as she pulls my orgasm out of me. I'm soaring to new heights as she continues licking me. My thighs clench around her face as I ride out this high. It's never been this good before. The urges she brings out in me are unlike anything I've ever felt. The warmth of her hands brings my legs away from her face. Her lips glisten with my release. There's never been anything sexier in my life than that, except when her lips come to mine. Each of us tasting our own release on the other's lips is a heady feeling. The taste lingers as she pulls back and lies next to me. Kicking the duvet down, we pull the sheet up over our hips, leaving the heated skin of our chests exposed. Her hands play with my hair as my fingers dance across the intricate ink of her tattoos. I trace the voluptuous pin-up girl on her side and the female symbol between her breasts. I've never seen such beautiful art before. The large female symbol draws my attention to her breasts. With her ample chest, you wouldn't know it was there unless you got this close to her. I love being able to see it like this, by being intimate with her.
No hidden tattoos that I didn't see?
She pulls me closer to her, my head now resting on her chest. A contented sigh escapes. I've always been too nervous to get one. And if I did, what would I get?
I can think of a few things.
It's like she can't get enough of me. Her hands drift up and down my side, playing in my hair and ghosting feather-light touches down my arm. Oh yeah? Would it be a pin-up girl like this? I follow the outline of the distinct pattern that resembles her. Did you draw this?
I did. I took art classes in college because I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. It took me a long time, but I love how it turned out.
It's beautiful. Captures you perfectly. The intricate tattoo work on her arms is a display of interwoven smaller drawings. And what about all of these? She shifts under me so I can sketch the detailed lines of the tattoos covering her arm with my fingers.
They are a lot of places I've been to. The national flower and the flag.
And why only some? You have a whole other arm here to work with? Her eyes close as my fingertips move up and down her arm. I'm entranced by the work that covers her left arm. Her right arm is a blank canvas ready to be painted.
Wanted to do something special on my other arm, and I ran out of room. Besides, I'm not home as much anymore, so it's hard to fit them in.
Soft moans escape as I kiss my way up her arm, her shoulder, the slender slope of her neck before melding her lips with mine. I love these small glimpses into Annabelle's life. The more I learn about her, the more the wall around my heart starts to come down.
You better not keep doing that if you don't want another round.
Annabelle's lust-filled eyes tell me she wants to go another round. Well then, you better be prepared, mademoiselle, because I plan on doing this to you all night long.
Chapter 12. Ab. After the peacefulness of Sorrento, the chaos of Rome hits like a brick wall. The connection that Celine and I have is incredible. Just the thought of it sends tingles all over my body. As I'm confirming plans for the next few days, we pull into our hotel on the outskirts of Rome. Our local guide Francesco is awaiting our arrival.
Ah, buongiorno, Annabella.
He gives me the double-cheek kiss before moving on to greet my guests. Celine is last off as the porters try to help her with the bags, her strong arms flexing as she hefts the bags from the van. The message is loud and clear. She does not need their assistance. I try to hide the smile as Francesco starts telling everyone about what the next 2 days will entail.
Ab, aren't you coming with us?
Dot pipes up from the back. Henry by her side, I shake my head in response. Not these 2 days. Rome has such a rich history, I cannot do it justice. Francesco here is the best of the best. He will show you all the hidden gems of the city. Trust me, you'll love him as much as I do.
Not as much as I do,
Barb chirps. I laugh along with everyone else.
No, Barb, you are the true woman of my heart,
Francesco says and winks at her as he steers them all into the hotel. I head inside with them, helping with the check-in, as my guests are each given a glass of wine.
Now, to start the evening, we will have some of the finest Italian food you will ever have. You will have no pasta or pizza fresher than this. And after that, I will take you to the Trevi fountain. Tomorrow will be full of walking, so make sure to wear comfortable shoes.
Everyone is staring at Francesco with excitement as I get keys and hand them out, ensuring bags are taken to the right rooms. Barb, behave. I point 2 fingers from my eyes to hers. Now that I can't keep an eye on her, she's on her own.
Spoil sport, I'll be just fine.
She waves me off. I don't worry about her overdoing it, but it's fun to poke at her. After goodbyes are said, Francesco leads everyone out to a different coach, ready to take them on their evening excursion.
Trevi Fontaine, is that a safe place for Barb to be headed?
Celine wraps her arms around me as we head over to the love seat. Believe me, she has learned her lesson. She'll take it easy tonight. No being one with the Romans.
Well, as happy as I am to have you to myself, any particular reason you don't lead them all to Rome?
Celine sits on the couch next to me, sweeping the hair off my shoulder and dropping a kiss right below my ear. It's a good thing we're in Europe. Otherwise, all this kissing would be a big no-no. I whisper as she continues kissing my neck.
You are distracting, Belle. Why don't you take everyone through Rome?
I bite my lip as she nibbles on my neck. My fingers squeeze into her thigh next to me. Because... I let out a deep breath, my mind wandering as her lips stay on my neck. Because the first time I tried to do it, I got terribly lost, told them the wrong history, and was generally flustered all day. Like I am right now. I shift around, draping my legs over hers and wrapping my arm around her shoulders. I felt like I failed them, so I found Francesco and have been using him ever since.
Don't you want to try again?
Her lips are swollen, distracting. I'm sure I could, but I love being able to support Francesco and his company. It's a small family-owned business, so Francesco it is.
Well, I'm glad you use Francesco. I want a few more days of you, all to myself.
Her voice is laced with passion, eyes hooded with lust. She's so different than the Celine from just a few days ago. Why don't I take you to my favorite dinner spot, and then we can come back here and have each other all to ourselves. I don't stop her as she kisses me, gently opening my mouth with her tongue, dipping and tasting, exploring. I twist my hands through those long black locks I love so much. Changing the angle, I deepen this drugging kiss. A buzz from her pocket distracts me. Celine pulls her phone out of her pocket and curses. Everything okay? She flips the screen so I can see it. Viviane, the ex. It's almost as if she can sense that Celine is pulling away and she's trying to keep her on the line. It's a bucket of ice dumped on my lust.
She thinks she has a claim on me. She dumped me. She doesn't get to text and ask where I am and what I'm doing.
Celine huffs in anger. If you need some alone time to talk to her, I can always meet up with you later. I make to stand up, but she pulls me back down.
No, you're not going anywhere, ma chérie.
She gives me a gentle kiss before tucking my hair behind my ear. It feels weirdly intimate when discussing her ex. It's okay if you need time. When Mia and I broke up, we were done. There was no texting, no wondering what ifs. But I know Celine is still torn. As much as I want to spend time with her, it pains me to think of her still having this connection with her ex. Not that I blame Celine.
No more talk, Viviane, tonight. I want you to take me to dinner and then bring me back to the hotel and give me many, many orgasms.
She stands, pulling me with her.
Is that an acceptable plan?
Her face is firm, set with determination. How can any girl refuse that offer?
Annabelle, you did not disappoint. That was the best pizza I've ever had in Rome.
Celine's eyes are heavy. We each had the margarita pizza and split a bottle of the house wine. Our lips are stained red. A small speck of tomato sauce lingers on the corner of Celine's mouth. I lean over, kissing her lips, licking it off. You taste like pizza. I whisper against her lips. I start to pull back, but her hand is on the back of my head, keeping me locked against her lips.
And you taste like a fine wine.
Her lips sear against mine. Her hand fists my hair tighter. Our tongues tangle together, not a care in the world where we are. The text from Vivienne is long forgotten. Let's head back. I'm ready to eat again. Celine nips at my bottom lip. My core throbs at her meaning. I stand, dropping a few bills on the table as we make a hurried exit, covering the short distance to our hotel in record time. Celine's hands come around my waist as we wait on the elevator. Officially, the world's slowest elevator. I can't wait to have you spread out on the bed. Her voice is like honey, a smooth caress as I punch the up button with urgency. Her lips linger on my neck. The ding finally comes as we make our way in. No one else joins before we start our ascent. Thank fuck. I push Celine back to the mirrored wall, hungrily kissing her, needing to feel her skin on mine. My fingers lift the back of her shirt. I swallow her moan as I rub circles on her back, goosebumps breaking out on her smooth skin. I bring my hand to the front, caressing the bottom of her breast. She pulls back, biting her bottom lip. Stop. I won't last until we get to our room. Glancing down, I see her rubbing her thighs together. I pull back entirely. None of that until we get to the room. Tonight, Celine, your pleasure is mine. The doors open on our floor and Celine hurries out in a mad dash to our room. The second she has the door open, she pulls me inside and slams me against the door. Her eyes are hungry, on the prowl. Grabbing the sides of her jacket, I waste no time pulling her toward me. Bypassing her lips, I suck on the gentle slope of her neck. I crave her with a need I've never known before. I shove her jacket down her shoulders, playing with the soft satin of her shirt as I gently lift it over her head. Her small breasts are bare to me. Fuck, this woman and her desire to never wear bras. Her face is playful because she knows how turned on I am. I throw my own shirt off over my head before reaching behind me to take off my own lacy bra. Celine stares at my chest, my nipples turning into diamonds under her gaze. She sucks her finger into her mouth before slowly circling her fingertip around the dark areola. I arch into her gentle touch. She gives my other breast the same treatment before bending to suck a nipple into her mouth. Yes, I shout, my hands skating along her back and dipping into the waistband of her skin-tight jeans as she sucks and bites at each of my breasts. I love that she already knows what turns me on. She pulls off my nipple with a loud pop, wiping at her lips. How this woman makes me feel is indescribable. Taking her by the hips, I guide her back into the dark room. The glow of the street lamps reflects off her pale skin. Finding the bed, I sit and pull her between my legs, her breasts at eye level. I devour them like a starved woman. The tiny pebbles are pert under my expert touch. While my mouth works her nipples, my hands slowly start to work her jeans down her legs. First the button, then the zipper. I pull them down her legs until she stands before me in only her thong, evidence of her arousal dark on the light fabric. I give her a smug smile as I pull the fabric to the side. Her curls are wet as I slide my finger down her slit, dragging her wetness back up to her clit. I rub slow, sensual circles on the tight bud. Her face is drawn in pure ecstasy. I guide her onto the bed, laying her out before me like a feast. Her beautiful body is ready to be brought to pleasure at my own hands and mouth. She starts rubbing her thighs together. I grab her ankles and pull her legs apart. No, like I said, your pleasure is mine tonight. My voice comes out on a growl, like a panther stalking its prey. I crawl up the bed. Dragging my fingers over her legs, I drop kisses on her thighs as I make my way to her beautiful pussy. Biting the tender skin on her inner thigh, I lick the sting away as my fingers rub the damp fabric of her thong. The string of French words coming from her is incoherent. I love driving her crazy. Deciding she's waited long enough, I hook my finger through her thong and pull it down her legs. Tossing it behind my shoulder, I return to her. Using my elbows to push her legs out, I open her fully to me. Her lips are slick, and I suck one into my mouth as my finger plays with her clit. Her fists ball into the sheets as her body writhes beneath me. Ma chérie, don't stop. Please don't stop. Her voice is breathy, a plea. I easily slide a finger into her channel. The muscles squeeze down as I suck the tight bundle of nerves into my mouth, teasing it with my tongue. I thrust one finger, then two, in and out of her. Close, so close. She's begging for a release. I look up at her and she's on her elbows staring at me as I lick and suck on her, bringing her closer to orgasm. I smile against her as I plunge my fingers back in at the same time I suck down on her clit. Our eyes never stray from one another. Teasing with my teeth and fingers, I feel her orgasm hit. Her pussy clamps down on my fingers as she screams my name. I felt like the whole floor could hear her scream as I brought her to pleasure. I pull my fingers out, lapping up her release on my tongue. As she comes down, I sit back on my knees, still dressed from the waist down. Celine is blissed out on the bed. Her eyes are hazy as she opens them. She pulls me down to her for a kiss, tasting her release on my lips. Her hands dance down my skin, pulling me even tighter to her before flipping us over. Her naked body now straddles mine. Your turn, Annabelle. She wastes no time sliding down my body, pulling my jeans and underwear down in one go. Perhaps I should tease you as you tease me? Her dark hair is a messy curtain around her face. Or perhaps I should put you out of your misery and give you the same orgasm you gave me. And what kind of orgasm is that? I ask, staring into the deep chocolate of her eyes. The earth-shattering kind. Those teasing lips clamp down on my clit and suck it into her mouth. Her tongue circles and zigzags, ramping up my already tightly wound body. Pleasure starts to race down my spine. My nipples are in dire need of attention as she plays me like a fine-tuned instrument. I tweak my nipples as she licks up and down my slit, going even lower as she teases the tight rosette of my ass. God, Celine! My hips buck off the bed. The lightest touch in that forbidden spot cranks up my pleasure. Spots start to dance across my vision. My legs wrap around her as she does it again, only this time lingering just a little longer. You like this, oui? Like it? Are you kidding me? It feels fucking amazing. I look down at her. The deep brown of her eyes is sparkling. Her lips pull into a smirk as she starts to do it again. Her fingers play with my clit as her mouth continues its assault on my ass. The pressure coiling at the base of my spine is too much. I'm ready to shoot off like a firework. On the next pass, her finger breaches the tight ring of muscle and I explode. Rainbows of color swirl behind my eyes as a blinding heat courses through my body. The heat subsides as Celine wipes her lips before lying on top of me, kissing me, our releases mixing together as we kiss, slow, languid, unhurried. I pull her head back and gaze at this gorgeous woman who is finally opening up to me. Like you said, that was earth-shattering. Chapter 13. Celine. Come on, you'll love it. Eyeing the small scooter, I give Annabelle the side-eye. She's buckling the strap of her own helmet while trying to get me to take the extra. I am not so sure I will. You know how crazy drivers are in the city. I hope the mention of Roman drivers will deter Annabelle from wanting to drive to the city on a tiny scooter. In spite of my hesitance, I do love this wild and carefree side to Annabelle. Just when I think I have her pegged, she finds a new adventure for us. That's why you have helmets. Please, Celine, I've always wanted to do a scooter ride through the city, and I really want to spend my day with you. She steps into my space, wrapping her arms around me. If you don't like it, we can stop. Her eyes are pleading. I can feel my resolve wearing down. That smile I have grown so fond of can get a yes out of me for any number of things. Fine, oui, but if I say stop, we stop. As I give her a stern look, Annabelle puts the helmet on my head, clicking it under my chin. My long hair hangs out the back. You'll love it. Thank you, Celine.
Let's go before I change my mind. Annabelle situates herself on the mint green scooter. I slide onto the seat behind her, making sure to wrap my arms tightly around her waist. The machine vibrates to life beneath me. Hold on tight! Annabelle's voice is excited as she pulls the scooter onto the small side street. The sweet scent of vanilla invades my senses as I rest my head between her shoulders. The old stone buildings are a blur as we zip by them. The long blaring of horns echo as we merge onto the main road. This is amazing! Annabelle's laughter brings my head up. The grandeur of the Colosseum is directly in front of us. The broken stone facade is alive with activity as we skirt around it. It blocks out the sun as we continue down the main road. Everything around me fades to the woman I'm straddling on the bike. I've never experienced Rome this way. The road veers and Annabelle leans into the curve with ease, like she's done this multiple times before. The road opens up in front of us as Annabelle takes us faster. You okay back there? One of Annabelle's hands comes off the handles to rub my own. This is more fun than I thought. I bring my hand on top of hers, before pulling it off and back to the handles. But 2 hands, please. I'll make sure nothing happens to you, Celine. She turns us down a side road. The cobblestones bounce us around on these old roads. My grip on Annabelle tightens as we continue our tour around the city. We zip by streets and buildings that are centuries old. Tourists and locals alike hurry down the streets to their next destination. Annabelle slows the scooter, parking it between 2 sports cars. Turning the motor off, she swings her legs over the seat, unstrapping her helmet. Her hair is tousled and her cheeks are pink from the wind. Her smile is alive with excitement. I can't help myself. I pull off my helmet, and grabbing the sides of her coat, I pull her into me. Her arms drape around my shoulders as our lips collide. Needy passion flows around us. Her tongue slips easily into my mouth. The city bustles around us as our tongues meet with languid strokes. She pulls back, her lips swollen. Annabelle. I thumb off the smear of lipstick. It turns out I enjoy riding behind you on the scooter. She leans back into me, giving me another kiss. Now I'm going to want to take you everywhere. But come on, I want to take you to my favorite little cafe. She grabs my hand as we wave our way through the busy sidewalk. A tiny, dilapidated awning boasts 1 tiny table on the sidewalk and dirty windows. This is your favorite? My eyes are wary. Annabelle pushes the door open. Don't judge it until you have the coffee. Have I steered you wrong yet? Her face is smug as I brush past her, receiving a smack on the ass. I have come to love it when she does that. She orders us each a drink, and we sit in a velvet-lined booth. An older woman drops off 2 tiny cups. Salute. She clinks her cup to mine, waiting until I take a drink. The hot liquid is smooth going down, exploding on my taste buds. You are correct, Annabelle. This is divine. Her know-it-all look is apparent. How did you find this place? She licks her lips, setting her own cup down. I spent a lot of time here before starting the tours. I had to find the best of everything. While this place is one of the best, it's hard to bring my guests here since it's so far out of the way. I study her face. Her dedication to her tours is evident in everything she does. You didn't just find the best recommendations online and go with those. Shock colors her beautiful features. I never would have done that. I want to be able to tell people why these places are the best, not just spew facts from the internet. My smile softens. The more time I spend with Annabelle, the more she takes down my carefully constructed walls. Leaning across the table, I drop a kiss on her lips, enjoying the taste of coffee on them. You are one of a kind, Annabelle. These last few days with her have been restorative. I am feeling more and more like myself than I have these last few months. The smile she directs at me hits me in the heart. I'm glad you've come around then, on the idea of me. After a second cup of coffee, Annabelle pulls me in the direction of a small park. School children are running through the trees. Business people are walking through, ignoring everything except their cell phones. We find a small clump of trees and are half hidden by the shade as we lie on the cool grass.
The fabric of her jacket is scratchy on my cheek as I snuggle into her side. Her hand running through my hair is hypnotic. This is very nice, Belle. It radiates from where my hand is resting on her stomach. Belle? Look at you, finally going with a nickname. I squeeze her tighter to me. You have finally worn me down. I knew it would happen eventually. Annabelle is lazily drawing circles on my stomach. I'm content spending the day here with her. Thousands of places I could go on my day off, but this is the one place I choose to come to. It's soothing for me. Have you ever brought anyone else here with you? Annabelle spins around so we're facing one another. Her hazel eyes are thoughtful. Barb came with me once, but it was too mellow for her. You've heard the mention of her Italian lover. Yes, but I'm not quite sure I believe her, I say on a laugh. We've all heard about Barb's Italian lover at this point, but she gives no one any information on him. Do you know about him? Just that he was the fling of her life. Not sure why she's so secretive. Anyway, she wanted to go find another lover and said she couldn't do it sitting here in a park like an old loon feeding the birds. Was she feeding the birds? Annabelle's laugh has become my new favorite sound. No, she just felt like it. Barb is quite the character, that's for sure. She tucks a lock of hair behind my ear. Her face takes on a more serious look, something I haven't seen from her. Almost sad and full of regret. It's moments like this that I wish my family were here to see this. Oh, Annabelle. Sweeping the hair off her face, I pull her closer to me, dropping a kiss onto her forehead. I can't imagine how much you must miss them. She holds me tighter to her, my arms coming around her and hugging her to me. When she speaks again, her voice is a whisper. I miss them every day. Some days more than others. I wish they could see everything I've built. They would be very proud of you. The soft touches of her hands are causing butterflies to dance in my stomach. I don't think she knows she's doing it. I hope they are. I know they would have loved meeting Barb. She and my grandma would have been the best of friends. Pulling her up, I press my lips to hers. They are cool from the breeze, but warm under my touch. The kiss starts sweet, but Annabelle soon deepens the kiss. I'll give her whatever she needs right now. She rolls onto her back, never breaking contact. The lazy swirl of her tongue drives me mad. Her kisses are like the best wine. You can never have just one sip. I get lost in this woman. The pinch of my sunglasses pulls me away. Annabelle's lips are swollen, smeared with red lipstick. I'm quite partial to you like this. I wipe the smudges of lipstick away, her eyes still heavy with passion. I don't know how I thought I could deny my attraction to this woman. I am quite partial to you any time, Celine. The sadness from before leaves her eyes, as if it was kissed away. Now, I booked us a fun afternoon. Are you ready for another surprise? I'm learning life with her is always a surprise, one I don't mind getting swept up in. Pasta making. Looking around the table set up in the small kitchen area, large bags of flour, pan, and glasses of wine dot each station. Yes! Don't give me that look. This would be perfect for my food tour. She plops the apron down over my head, dropping a quick kiss on my lips. Besides, I can't wait to see you covered in flour. Oh no, mademoiselle, it is you who shall be covered in flour. I want to be named the queen of pasta making. I give her my best competitive look. Oh, you think so? Need I remind you you're French, not Italian? Close enough. I scoff at her. Care to make a friendly wager? Her pursed lips are debating what to bet. She won't turn me down. She's more competitive than I am. What did you have in mind, Miss Laurent? I pull her closer to me by the strings of her apron. I love the way she says my name. Our eyes stay connected. Heat simmers between the two of us. Ever since giving in to her, my passion for her is always right under the surface, just waiting for the next touch, smile or kiss. I'd say the loser buys dinner, but that's too tame, no? She pulls me in closer. her lips a breath away from mine. No, that is too tame. Besides, we get to eat what we cook. First orgasm, then? She closes the distance. Just a soft peck, but she knows she has me. Fine, first orgasm. I'm requesting that thing you do with your tongue, then. Dropping a kiss to the spot behind her ear that makes her crazy with lust, I move to my place at our workstation. Her eyes are playful as she smacks me on the ass as the class starts. Ab. Who knew making pasta could be so fun? I found this class while researching unique experiences in Rome and knew I had to try it out. What I didn't anticipate was how much fun Celine and I would have making the pasta. We kept getting strange looks as we flicked flour and dough at one another. The distraction didn't work. Our perfectly imperfect pasta simmers while we sip on the wine that keeps getting replenished as fast as we drink it. I have to say, I think I won. Both our pasta cooks in the same pot, mismatched shapes boiling to the top. Ah, no, your pasta wasn't in a straight line. Mine was impeccable. Her tone is indignant as she peers over the water. It's handmade. It's not supposed to be in a straight line. The wonkier, the better. The look she gives me could cut glass. The wonkier, the better. Now you're making stuff up. You're just a sore loser. The wine goes down much smoother than it did earlier. If you want to be declared the winner, I will declare you the winner. Now you're just placating me. The hand on her hip gives away the haughtiness in her attitude. I can't fight the smile dancing on my lips. No, Celine, you won. Besides, how can I be the loser when I got to spend the day drinking wine and making pasta with the sexiest woman in all of Rome? The quirk of her lips tells me she's pleased. Sexiest woman in all of Rome. Well, quite the afternoon for you indeed. It will be quite the evening for you when I get you back to our hotel. Now eat up. You'll need all the carbs you can get for what I plan to do to you. Chapter 14. Ab. The Duomo looms large as we make our way into the main square of Florence. Everyone is quiet after our walking tour of the city. It seemed like an endless morning spent in the van getting here from Rome, but it felt nice to stretch my legs. Everyone is spread out in front of me, leisurely making our way closer to the cathedral the city is known for. As Dot chats Celine's ear off, Barb stops and waits for me to catch up to her. Barb? I hook her arm in mine as we mosey along. Don't you barb me. I want details. Her finger wags in my face in an accusatory manner. My face is coy, not giving anything away. Details? About what? I want details about your French lover up there. You've heard all about my Italian lover, so spill, dear. I stop, pulling her to face me. I know you had an Italian lover, but that's it. Maybe I should keep the details of my French lover to myself. I waggle my eyebrows, the threat carrying no weight. I can't remember the last time I've seen you so happy. You're glowing. I'm pretty sure that's the sun, but I don't tell her that. I'm very happy, Barb. I love my job, but it's nice having someone else that makes me happy. Barb has become my person in life. Between her, Bea, and Reed, I've found my people, but Barb is always with me. I love having her around because I know I can talk to her about anything. I don't know where I would be without her. The two of you together make me want to go out and find love. That old tartlet of yours was not for you. You need someone who likes adventure and new things. It makes me smile thinking of all the new things Celine has tried with me. Mia never wanted to venture outside her comfort zone. I love that Celine has come with me any time I ask her. But wait, did Barb say love? That might be a stretch, Barb. There's a connection there with Celine, but love? I don't think we're there yet, Barb. Patting my cheek, she starts to pull away. Whatever you say, darling. It can't be love, can it? We've only known each other a few weeks. Thankfully, the main square is ahead of us, and I don't have time to think about it. The rest of the afternoon is free for everyone after our walking tour. It's something I do in most cities to help familiarize everyone with where we are. I also love getting to see how excited everyone is for our new destination. Instead of the sights becoming old and unwelcoming, the excitement through their eyes keeps me energized. Someone always loves something different than I do, and I wouldn't have it any other way. The Duomo casts long shadows as we enter the busy square. Tourists are gathered in front of the building, snapping pictures from every angle. All right, everyone, you have a free evening and morning before we head to Nice tomorrow. If any of you need recommendations, let me know. I'm happy to direct you. A few people drift off toward the cathedral with a quick wave behind them. Others make plans to head back to the hotel, while the rest head off in search of the best Florentine steak the city has to offer. Barb gives me a wink before she heads off with Dot and Henry. Guess it's just you and me, Celine. Her dark sunglasses reflect the afternoon sun. I'm sure you have plans for us, Belle? She steps into my arms without a second thought. Her hands rest on my waist. The familiar warmth shoots straight through me. Why would you ever say that? I squeeze her closer to me. I don't have to see her eyes to know she is rolling them at me. Her lips gently brush mine. What are we doing? Laughing, I point behind her. I want to climb Giotto's campanile. Celine turns to face the tall white tower behind her. The intricate facade is famous around the world. Isn't there something else you would rather do? It is quite warm out today. She's right. It is warmer than usual in Florence for April, but a cool breeze makes it tolerable. I'm sure there is something else more enjoyable. Yes. I drop a kiss to the gentle curve of her neck. But I've always wanted to climb it, see the city from up top. I can feel her relenting in my arms. She takes no convincing at all to join me on this small adventure. Next time is a no. Celine is cursing to herself in French as we huff and puff our way up the last steps. Well, it's not a lot of steps. They're old and worn down, making it that much harder to ascend to the top. We're here. No more steps up. I reach down to help her up the last few steps. My shirt is sticky from exertion, but it's worth it. The view is phenomenal. The city is on fire with color. Oranges and yellows blend together in fiery bursts. The green of the hills is a stark contrast in the distance. Très bien. This is quite beautiful, Annabelle. Celine's skin is hot under my touch as we overlook the city. Wrapping my arms around her, we stay like this, taking in the beauty of this place. The Duomo isn't as grand from this bird's eye view. I haven't steered you wrong yet. The voices of other tourists fade into the background. It's a peaceful moment, just the two of us taking in the city. I love that she wants to do these things together. It feels normal, natural. Barb's earlier words stick in my head. It's moments like this that make me think that we could last beyond this trip, that maybe my feelings could be leaning toward love. Celine's whisper in my ear shakes me from my thoughts. Instead of staying up here all afternoon, she brings my hand to hers and we make our way down the stairs, wanting to get drinks to cool off. Cheers to a beautiful day. Celine and I made our way to the rooftop bar of our hotel, having well-deserved drinks after our climb. Salute. Our glasses clink as our appetizers are brought out. The wine is cool going down, refreshing after being out in the sun all afternoon. Her hands rests on the table in front of me, where I play with the backs of her fingers. This is a pretty good second date. My voice is playful as we snack on the apps we have. Second date? Mon chéri, you are mistaken. For once, her face doesn't give her away. When did we have our first date? I try to hide my smile, but fail. Lucerne, you bought the wine. That's a date where I come from. She gasps, almost horrified. Excusez-moi? She waves her hand in front of her. It can't count as a date if it wasn't decided on beforehand. Well, maybe this one should be date 1, then. How does that sound to you? Any number of our nights together could be considered a date. I like that this has her all riled up. Whether it's dinner or drinks, I crave being in her company now. She leans forward, resting her chin in her hand. Date 1, then. Paris will be date 2. I will take you to the finest places in the city. It will be the night of your life. Warmth pools between my legs. Not even the wine can cool the fire in my veins. How about I show you the night of your life tonight? She leans toward me, dancing her fingers up my arm. Butterflies dance in my stomach in anticipation.
And what makes you think that you'll give me the night of my life?
I choke against the sip of wine I was in the middle of taking. You've thrown the gauntlet. Now I must show you the time of your life. Waving over our waiter, I pay for everything before I grab Celine's hand. I'm vibrating with energy. Having been hopelessly single these last few years, I ache for Celine's hands and mouth on me. After what seems like ages, the elevator arrives. I pull Celine in behind me, pressing the button to our floor before pressing myself into her. Her hands are roaming all over my body. We're each fighting for control. Wrapping her long hair in my hand, I tug her head to the side. I lick and suck along the exposed slope of her neck. Thank God the elevator is empty because I can't wait to get my hands on her. This all-consuming need for her is overwhelming. Her answering moans tell me I've hit the spot she loves. I continue my assault on her neck, nibbling and sucking as she continues rocking her hips into me. The low chime of the elevator brings me out of my lust-filled state. Celine's lips are swollen and her neck is red from my lips. It makes me even hotter as we leave the elevator. Her hips sway seductively as we make our way to our room. I give her a slap to get her moving. I'd rip her clothes off right here if we wouldn't be kicked out of the hotel for indecent exposure. The double click of the lock has me pushing Celine into the room. The door shuts behind me as I'm pressed into the heavy door. Her lips are everywhere. My lips, neck, ears. Those lips of hers are pure sin, driving me wild. I'm so wet right now. Breaking the kiss, I peel her shirt off of her. Her bare nipples are already standing at attention. My hands move, instinctively palming both her breasts. Her head is thrown back in pleasure as I squeeze. The tight buds harden under my hands as I pluck the nipples between my fingers. Bed. Now. My voice is a command. She drops her jeans on the way, kicking off her shoes. I strip down to nothing. I've been hot for her all afternoon. Pretty much any time I'm around her, my blood sizzles. I bite my lip, staring down at her pale ivory skin. The contrast of her dark hair and pale skin is intoxicating. She looks like an angel with her hair fanned out like a halo around her. Arms up. Kneeling on the bed, I move closer to her, pulling her legs apart. The damp spot on her underwear gives away her arousal. I can't wait to get my mouth on her. As she lifts her hands towards the headboard, her breasts perk up. Kneeling between her legs, I allow my fingers to roam up and down her skin. Goosebumps break out in their wake. Are you ready? I whisper, watching the trail of my hands. Her legs close around mine, trying to get some relief. I trace the underside of her breasts, and her voice squeaks out. Oui. Yes, God, yes, Annabelle. I continue my pursuit north, lightly skimming her nipples. She arches into my touch. I'll never tire of how responsive she is to me. Her response to my feather-light touch has my pussy aching with want. I take one of those diamond nipples into my mouth, tugging it between my teeth. I play with her other breast, rolling and tweaking it while nipping and licking the other. Her legs are around my waist as I kiss a path over to the other breast. I give her some relief, my free hand now traveling down her stomach, slipping between the swath of fabric and her slick pussy. She's dripping. While laving her nipple with attention, my fingers glide easily through her soaked slit. Sliding one finger inside, my palm grinds down on her clit. Oui, oui, oui. I love her pleas as I thrust inside faster. I'm close, mon chéri. Please, I want your mouth on my pussy. Her hands tangle in my hair as I pull off her nipple with a pop. Arms back up, and maybe I will. She tugs me up to her, grabbing my bottom lip between her teeth. My hair falls in a curtain around our heads as her hands leave me. She tries to pull my lips in again, but I move down her body. As much as she wants my mouth on her pussy, I want to taste her even more. Not wasting any time, I pull the lace of her thong to the side and suck her glistening lips into my mouth. The heady smell of her drives me wild. My tongue slides easily inside as I play with her clit. Her hips are thrusting into me. I can feel her muscles pulsing around my tongue. I'm so ready for you to come. I move faster, timing my tongue and fingers to drive her crazy and push her over the edge. The closer she gets to climax, the hotter I get. My own nipples are pulled tight, my own pussy begging for release. When I pinch her clit tight between my fingers, she explodes around me. She's panting, her legs no longer clinging onto me for dear life. Her arms are resting by her sides now. A happy glow covers her skin. Wiping her release off my lips, I just stare down at her. Celine is so beautiful like this, happily sated in her post-orgasm state. Running my hands over her thighs, I just take her in. Your turn, ma chérie. She's not looking at me. She's smiling but not moving. Have I made you boneless, my dear? I'm leaning over her. She still hasn't moved. Oui, I cannot move. You have fucked me senseless, Annabelle. She peeks one eye open at me. So, one could say, best night of your life? I kiss my way back to her mouth. She moans as she tastes her release on my lips. I want to please you. You just might have to help me. Taking the meaning behind this, I sit up, sliding up to her face. Celine's hands land on my ass, giving me a light slap to continue moving up. I feel it deep in my core. Someone's feisty now. Leaning on the headboard, I settle over her mouth. Her tongue languidly strokes my slit. Those calloused hands are squeezing my ass. Her silky hair brushing my knees is the only thing keeping me grounded. She is skilled with her tongue, licking from front to back, back to front. Quick flicks of her tongue tease me just enough. Liquid heat continues pooling in my core. My orgasm is quickly building. My nipples are tingling with need as her fingers start playing with my clit. Playing with my own breasts, I hold on with one hand. I can't remember the last time I felt so good. Celine is taking my pleasure to new heights. The closer I get to orgasm, the lower I sink into her lips. I'm an inferno ready to combust. And when Celine bites down on my clit, I explode. Colors and stars appear behind my eyes. My nails are digging into the headboard as I continue pulsing around her fingers. It takes everything I have not to collapse on her. Swinging a leg over her head, I fall back into the plush sheets. And how is that for you, Annabelle? She's perked up a bit, her lips glistening. Best night of my life. Chapter 15. Celine. Today is our last day on the coast. As much as I'm looking forward to going home to Paris, I'm not ready for my time with Annabelle to end. Her carefree spirit has done more to mend my broken heart these last few weeks than anything back home. The thought of her leaving makes me ache. This whirlwind of a woman lights me up from the inside out, like the Eiffel Tower sparkling every night. Earth to Celine, you okay over there? Annabelle pokes me in the side. Our small group is winding our way down the boardwalk in Nice. Before we leave for the hustle of Paris, Annabelle likes to have a nice dinner with everyone on the trip to celebrate. Another one of the many reasons why her group is second to none. Bien, I'm good. I bring her hand to mine, pressing my lips to the back of it. There is no lack of passion between the two of us. It's always there. When she looks at me, when those green eyes light up, I get butterflies. I haven't had butterflies in a long time. You look like you're thinking too much. Be here with me, Celine. Her hand tugs me to her, wrapping her arm around my waist. Her tattoos are visible in the sleeveless dress she's wearing. I love knowing the more intimate parts of her body that are inked. Pardon, I was just thinking about how much I love being here with you. She smirks at the small peck I drop on her nose. Well then, don't let me stop you. Resting her head on my shoulder, we close the distance between ourselves and the rest of the group. The seaside restaurant is up ahead. By the time we catch up, Barb has given them our name, and we are being seated overlooking the water. The large outdoor space has soft glimmering lights behind large swaths of fabric. The breeze blowing in from the sea keeps the space cool. It's the perfect spot. I would expect nothing less from Annabelle. The round table is big enough to seat everyone, so no one is left out. A glass of champagne awaits each guest as we settle in. There's no awkwardness as to who sits where. They are old friends now, having bonded over this incredible trip Annabelle has taken them on. Dropping into the seat next to Barb, Annabelle picks up her glass to get everyone's attention. Hi, everyone. I just want to say a few words before dinner starts.
No one says a word. Their undivided attention on Annabelle.
With the craziness of Paris coming tomorrow, sorry, Celine.
She smirks down at me, but I laugh, knowing that Paris is a whirlwind for everyone.
I want to say how grateful I am that each and every one of you is on this trip. It wouldn't have been the same without you.
Her eyes are getting misty as she takes a breath before continuing.
One of the things I love most about these tours is how quickly everyone becomes like family. It becomes a home away from home. That's what I wanted when I started this group. And thank God for Barb, because we wouldn't be here without her. You don't hear that too often.
Barb cackles next to me. I've grown quite fond of her these last few weeks. I love how special her relationship is with Annabelle, especially knowing that she's alone in the world.
Well, if you need to hear it more often, just come to me. I'd like to toast each and every one of you. Thank you for joining me in Europe. Thank you for making this an amazing few weeks. To new friends, new family, and new love.
All eyes dart to Henry and Dot. Love beams out of Henry's face as they sip their champagne. I don't miss the small shift toward me as she finishes her toast. Her sun-kissed face is bright as she sits next to me. Barb reaches across and gives her hand a squeeze.
Wonderful toast, as always, Annabelle. You truly make this company what it is, and I couldn't be more proud of you.
The seriousness in Barb's tone takes me aback. I've never seen her act serious in the short time I've known her. She is always trying to be the life of the party. Très bien, Mardus. My lips leave a red mark on her cheek. I make no move to wipe it off. I love seeing her with my imprint.
One of these days, I'm going to learn French so I can whisper sweet nothings to you.
I like that you don't always know what I'm saying, ma chérie. I love being one step ahead of my belle. She's so quick that I'm always trying to keep up. Annabelle can't respond because the appetizers are brought out. Escargot, olive tapenade, and large baguette are set in the middle of the table. My mouth waters at the familiar aroma. Food is passed around family style as everyone talks about their favorite part of the trip.
Ab's face when she found Henry and Dot together is my favorite,
Patty says on a squeal, already on her second glass of champagne.
I still stand by my statement. I did not see that coming. But I can't say that I'm not happy for you guys. I just wish I could see Reed's face when you tell him.
Annabelle snorts into her glass of champagne. My own laugh barks out of me. This beautiful free spirit brings out a side of myself that I had almost forgotten about.
Oh, you hush, woman.
Dot's chastising smile brings laughter to the table. Eyes from surrounding tables keep glancing over towards us. The more drinks that are brought over, the louder we get. More food is brought out that is quickly devoured. Everyone's joy is palpable. After the meal is cleared, aperitifs are brought out. Spirits are high as everyone talks about what they want to do in Paris. Does anyone need help planning their 3 days in Paris? I can give you some good recommendations, I offer. The few people I've talked with haven't been to Paris yet. Annabelle is beaming beside me. Quoi? I'm not sure why my offer to help is so amusing to her.
Nothing. Just look at you being your own little tour guide over there.
She sips her cognac like it's no big deal. I do have some experience with Paris, you know. I know I can help, so why wouldn't I? She's shaking her head.
I just never would have thought you would have at the start of this trip. I wouldn't exactly have called you employee of the trip.
She takes another slice sip of her drink, not looking directly at me. And you know the reason for that? I tug a lock of her hair, pulling her attention back to me. And I am thankful you stirred me back to life. Her lips taste like the cognac she's been drinking as they gently press against mine. The kiss is quick, not wanting to draw attention to ourselves in front of the group.
I like this more open Celine.
Annabelle's eyes are filled with passion. I love knowing I've played a small part in her happiness. She's a wonderfully spontaneous, carefree woman, despite losing her family so young. But now there's a contentment that seems to be missing from her at the beginning of the trip.
I'm not sure if anyone wants to wander around the beach, but feel free to leave whenever you'd like. Dinner is taken care of, so don't feel like you have to wait around for everyone. Tingles are shooting up my legs as Annabelle's fingers drift lazily around my knee. I don't think she even knows she's doing it. A few guests get up to leave, thanking Annabelle as they go, giving her the French standard of a kiss on each cheek. The only ones remaining are Dot, Henry, Patty, and Barb. I've grown quite fond of these four these last few weeks. I've never connected with guests like I have on this trip. The norm isn't for the driver to participate on outings, but that's another reason I love the way Annabelle runs her company.
Does anyone want another drink? I could stay and watch the sunset.
The glow of the sunset is heavy in this small outdoor space. The oranges and yellows light up everyone's face, already soft from all the drinks we've had tonight.
Celine, what is the Eiffel Tower like? It's been a dream of mine since I was a little girl to see it, and I can't wait.
Patty is giddy with excitement. She's talked non-stop the whole trip about wanting to see the Eiffel Tower. Its mesmerizing powers are a little lost on me since I see it on a daily basis. It is exquisite, Patty. You will adore it. If you like, I can always take you there on our first evening. It's quite magical, all lit up. Patty's eyes glaze over as she looks back at me.
That would be marvelous, Celine. Oh, we want to go too.
Dot chimes in for her and Henry. Dot could have agreed to go skinny dipping in the Seine, and Henry would have gone right along with her. He is head over heels for Dot. Well, then I can take whoever wants to go. Tour guide Celine at your service. I tip my head in their direction as there is a toast in my honor. Annabelle's hand is soothing on my back. My attention drifts to her, and a bright smile on her face.
You know, we can always use another tour guide. You can be my second in command.
Barb's response is indignant.
Excuse me, what am I, chopped liver?
Oh, please, you're fine. It'll give you more time to find a new lover. Annabelle knows exactly how to placate Barb. Everyone is roaring with laughter.
We'll get Celine a little driving cap and it'll be perfect. Make it drive in the seniors.
Barb is howling with laughter. I try to cover my snort as I'm finishing the last of my cognac. As long as you don't bark out orders, I'll allow it. If it meant I could stay with Annabelle, I would do it. I haven't given much thought to what happens after she leaves, but I don't want our time to end this week. There's so much more I want to do with her, and new places for us to explore. The sun is now set, the navy sky lit up by the boats in the harbor. The light breeze brings a chill off the water.
Well, I think it may be time to head back. We do have an early train tomorrow. I don't want to have to come searching for anyone.
Annabelle's eyes trail to Dot and Henry. Henry's face is the color of tomatoes.
You didn't see anything that scarred you, so all is well.
Dot fires back at Annabelle.
I raised several boys, and you wouldn't believe what I heard or walked in on. You should be thanking me.
Annabelle is ready to fire back when I step in. They're caught. Time to go. I grab her hand and hold her to me. Let them get on with their love story, oui? I pull her even closer now, my lips brushing the sensitive skin of her neck. We can continue ours, no?
Oui, mademoiselle.
We wave goodbye to everyone before Annabelle stops to take care of the check. The others are moving into the bar as we head out into the balmy night. Annabelle. I stop, dragging her off the sidewalk toward the empty beach. Stepping out of my shoes, I feel the gritty sand between my toes. Our steps are uneven as we make our way down to the water. Wrapping my arm around her, we take in our incredible surroundings. The lights of the yacht blinking in the distance, the sound of the crossing waves, the smell of the salty sea breeze. Our trail is washed away as quickly as we make it. Tonight has been incredible, Belle. I whisper against her temple. With our last few days coming, I want to be with her as much as possible. With her traveling the world, who knows when I'll be able to see her again. I know I've told you before, but you are exceptional. What you've built is remarkable, and I'm lucky to know you.
Stop it. You're going to make me emotional.
Her hand is warm against my waist.
What's making you so sappy tonight?
She stops, turning to face me. I scoff at her remark. Can't a girl just be happy to be in your company? Très bien. I didn't think Annabelle could get any sexier. Now she's speaking French and it's lighting me up from the inside out. I guess I should return the sentiment then as well. Warm lips meet mine. The drinks from dinner still linger on her lips. She easily coaxes my mouth open with her warm tongue. Our hair flies around us in the breeze. Life doesn't feel like it could get any better than standing here on the beach with Annabelle in my arms. Her tongue tangles with mine. Wrapping my arms around her back, I pull her close. Even the smallest breath of air between us is too much. Her curves fit perfectly in my hands. The slow caress of her tongue causes goosebumps to break out across my body. I'm greedy, wanting more as I push back into her, nipping and tugging at her bottom lip that drives me crazy. The moan that escapes hits me straight in the craw. She pulls back, breathless. As much as I love doing this, she waves her finger between us, I think we need to take this back to the room. Ouais, that's the best idea you've had all night. Chapter 16. Ab. The train ride into Paris is uninspiring. Graffiti mars the old buildings as we pull into the train station. Outside the grimy train windows, passengers are hurrying back and forth on the platforms. As the train slows down, I stand to get everyone's attention. All right, everyone, make sure you have your bags with you. I'll meet the porters outside to get the rest of your luggage. Follow Celine and she'll take you to our coach for the last few days. A few grumbles that this is our last stop make their way through the group. The train comes to a stop and everyone begins pushing their way off the train. Celine gives me a smile as I make my way off to greet our porters, showing them where our bags are. Celine winks at me and starts directing everyone where to go as Barb sidles up beside me. Well, Annabelle, I don't think this trip could have gone any better. Looping my arm through hers, we follow the porters out of the train station. It's been a good one, that's for sure. Good is an understatement. These last few weeks have been some of the best in recent memory. Not only for the guests on my tour, but because of Celine. It's hard to think that we only have a few more days together, that this trip is ending soon. Any thoughts on what you plan on doing? If only I knew. I just want to enjoy the last few days. We'll see where things end up. Barb gives me a knowing look. Just don't wait too long. I don't want good things to slip through your fingers. She pulls away from me as we arrive at the bus. Celine is already starting to load the bags as everyone gets on. The ease with which Celine slings the bag beneath the bus is a sight that will never get old. I ogle the way her muscles flex below her thin t-shirt. It's mesmerizing. You ready to leave? Celine asks, pulling me out of my entranced state. Her lips are painted in the red stain I love so much. Glancing around and seeing no one around us, I give her a quick kiss on the lips. Ready when you are. She smirks back at me as we head onto the bus. Celine maneuvers us through Paris traffic with ease. The deeper we head into Paris, the more oohs and ahs I hear as famous sights come into view. The Seine flows by us with historic bridges over it. The Eiffel Tower stands tall in the distance. There it is! Patty shouts from the back of the bus. I can't help but smile at her excitement. I remember the first time I saw the Eiffel Tower all lit up when I came to Europe to scout our destinations. It felt like magic. Having my own company was right there within my grasp. Ever since that first trip, I've wanted to share that same feeling with everyone I bring here. It's indescribable. Whoever wants to go, I will take us there tonight. Celine's offer is met with cheers as we pull into the hotel. The boutique hotel is one of the nicer ones we stay in. Gleaming black and white checkered floors reflect the chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. The flowery perfume smell that permeates the lobby is so very French. Okay, I'll get us all checked in and we'll get your bags upstairs. If we want to meet down here in an hour, we can grab dinner on our way over to the Eiffel Tower. It's about a 20-minute walk. Heads nod in earnest around me. I smile at everyone as I go to start the check-in process. As I hand out the keys, everyone filters upstairs to their rooms. Instead of heading to our rooms, Celine and I head to the bar. Grabbing sparkling waters, we sit at a high-top table in a secluded corner. Candles offer soft light in the dark bar. I am happy we are going to the Eiffel Tower tonight.
It's been quite some time since I've just enjoyed it, Celine comments. When you see it every day, I imagine it's hard to get excited about it. I hope it brings some magic to you tonight, she replies. I love the softness of her smile. She reaches over and squeezes my hand. I have a feeling it will be all the more magical because you will be there, Celine. After dinner and a short stroll through the city, we arrive at the Eiffel Tower. The big, grassy knoll is crowded with people. The sky is on fire with the colors of the sunset. Oranges and pinks give way to dark blues and purples. Quiet chatter is heard from the crowd as everyone awaits the show. Dot and Henry are huddled up a short way from us, and others are walking around the park. Celine and I find a spot behind everyone and sit on the spongy grass. Her arm comes around me, and I snuggle into her embrace. I love the feel of being wrapped in her arms. A cool breeze is cutting through the night. Pulling my jacket tighter around me, I burrow deeper into Celine's warmth. I'm so happy we're here tonight, getting to see this. Celine's voice is a whisper in my ear. I love being able to experience my city with you. I love it too. I still remember the first time I came here and saw it lit up at night. I pull Celine's arms tighter around me. I was planning everything I wanted to do for my first trip, and I just lost it. Celine rubs her hands up and down my arms, dropping a kiss on my cheek. Why? My eyes are glassy as I remember that trip. I always talked with my grandma about how I wanted to start a tour group, and it was finally within reach. I think my biggest regret is that she isn't here to see everything I've done. I know she would be very proud of you. I turn to face Celine as a lone tear escapes. Her soft hand wipes it away, but not before it triggers more tears. Oh, ma belle. I turn completely into her and let my tears flow. As much as I love Paris, it still holds this bittersweet memory for me. I wish my family was here to see everything I'm doing, everything I'm building, but wherever they are, I know they would be proud of me. And now I'm making even sweeter memories. I love that I get to experience Celine's city with her. I'm beyond thankful that she took a chance on me, despite her hesitations and Vivienne's frequent texts. Experiencing Europe with Celine is the best memory yet. Clapping draws my attention away from my sad thoughts. Celine pulls me between her legs as the lights bounce and dance around the tower. Her quiet words in my ear are a balm to my heart. It's hard to focus on the sight in front of me. A calm, unlike anything I've ever felt, washes over me as I sit here with Celine. The gentle rhythm of her hands rubbing up and down my arms and her warm breath at my ear ground me. It hits me like a lightning strike in this moment. I've fallen in love with Celine. It's been in the back of my mind since Barb mentioned it, but sitting here in front of this place that is already so meaningful to me is like a lightning of emotion. In just a few short weeks, Celine has come to mean more to me than any other past girlfriend. I wish I could tell her how much she means to me, but I know she is still skittish after her ex dumped her. Instead, I turn to her and pull her lips to mine. Her eyes are sparkling with the lights as our lips connect. Hoping to convey everything she means to me, I deepen the kiss. Her mouth opens to mine, our tongues connecting. The sounds around us fade into the background. It's just me and Celine sitting here under the Parisian lights, our bodies melding together. I try but fail to stifle the moan as she sucks on my bottom lip. The smile she gives me is panty-melting. God, Celine. My hands move on their own, cupping her face and rubbing her swollen bottom lip. I bring her back to me, needing the contact. Our tongues swirl together with ease. I can taste the saltiness from my tears on my lips. I want to deepen the languid kiss, but aware of our surroundings, I pull back. It's dark now. The Eiffel Tower is no longer lighting up the sky. Ladies, we'll meet you back here after the next show. We're going to go get some champagne and walk around. Just thought I'd let you know. Barb winks at us as she and a few others wander off together. Celine leans back on her arms, taking me with her. We'll see you soon, Barb, I call after her. Are you feeling better? Her surrounding warmth makes it easy to pull myself out of my sadness.
Because I haven't been close to anyone in quite some time, I haven't delved into these emotions. While it hurts at times, I like being able to share this side of myself with Celine. Yes, thanks to you. People are coming and going all around us. I'm happy to help. Her gentle hands in my hair are soothing. Tell me about our plans tomorrow. I love how she can easily distract me with our plans. I hope you're up for the adventures I have planned. Oui, you should know by now that I will happily follow you wherever your adventurous mind takes you. Now stop teasing and tell me the plan. Her hand is drifting lazily over mine, drifting lower to my wrist. My pulse kicks up a notch. Walking tour of the city, a visit to the Louvre, and then a free afternoon and evening. Potentially a macaron-making class. Celine's laugh has quickly become my favorite sound. She's shaking her head at me. I knew you would have us doing some sort of food class. Have you ever made macarons before? I flipped our hands, tracing the lines in her palm. She scoffs at me. I'm French, Annabelle. Of course I have made macarons before. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm sure you can find a way to make it up to me. Turning to face her, I have to try and quell the emotions I feel for her. Don't forget, you're supposed to take me out on a date. I have some ideas. A visit to the cabaret, perhaps. The idea of going to visit a cabaret show with Celine is quite appealing. You know, I've never been to a cabaret. As much as I've always wanted to go, it's never quite as fun when going by myself. I'm going to change that. As you like to say, it will be the best night of your life. Chapter 17. Ab. Celine takes my breath away. She is devastating in a thin white blouse with tiny straps, tight black cigarette pants, and fuck-me heels. I feel underdressed in my black shift dress and snakeskin booties. After a day spent exploring her city with our group, we made macarons and slept the afternoon away. Bonsoir, belle. Her eyes caress all over me, making my skin heat. The gleam in her eye tells me she likes what she sees. She steps closer to me, taller than usual. Are you ready for a night at the cabaret? Her breath is a whisper against my lips. I suck her bottom lip between mine. Lead the way, Celine. Wrapping my hand in hers, we head out of the hotel to grab a taxi to the show. Arriving at the club, Celine and I are led to a dark corner. Velvet chairs surround a small table that faces the stage. Candles in red jars flicker in the dim light. A waiter takes our order for a bottle of champagne as other patrons make their way in, gradually filling the small theater. Tucked away in our tiny corner, Celine and I are in a world all to ourselves. Are you excited for your first cabaret? Celine asks as she pours a glass of champagne for me. I am. I've always heard such good things about these shows. Her fingers dance over my collarbone, brushing my hair behind my shoulder. Her mouth moves to my ear. Of course you are excited to see the topless dancers. I smirk back at her, capturing her lips. The sweet taste of champagne is an aphrodisiac as my tongue tangles with hers. Maybe you can give me a private show later. Heat flares in her eyes. The lights dim and the show starts. Dancers wearing huge feathered headdresses come out, naked except for tiny thongs. Cheering greets them as they begin complicated dance moves. As we watch the show, Celine's hand settles on my knee, slowly drifting higher up my leg. New dancers come on stage, necklaces caging in their breasts, accentuating their beautiful features. The sensual dances, along with the heat of Celine by my side, makes my core throb. Her thumb now rubs small circles at the top of my thigh. A small groan escapes. No one is around us. Patrons focus solely on the show. Her hand makes its way to my naked core. A small moan escapes her as she leans over to me. Ma chérie, I love that you are bare for me. Her lips suck on my earlobe as her long finger slips easily into my pussy. I grab onto her wrist, needing the anchor. Her finger slides in and out easily, and she adds another, working me into a frenzy. I turn, crushing my lips to hers. Her tongue sweeps into my mouth, matching the pace she's setting with her fingers. A soft moan escapes me. I can't believe we're doing this here. We're all alone back in this dark corner. Not even the lights of the stage hit us. The tablecloth hides Celine's hand under my dress.
My dear Annabelle, you must be quiet or you will get us kicked out.
Her soft lips at my ear have me biting down hard on my lip as pleasure barrels through me. Doing dark things in this dark corner while dancers are shaking their breasts at us has me spiraling over the edge. My pussy clamps down on Celine's fingers as I crush her lips with mine to keep from screaming out. Celine pulls out, sucking my release off her fingers. Her eyes heavy with lust as she gazes into my eyes. I gulp the rest of the champagne before searing my lips to hers. My release, along with the champagne, create a heady taste. You are incredible, Celine. I drift my hands down the sides of her body, resting them on her tiny waist. I will be repaying you for that tonight. Now, watch the pretty dancers so we can go back to the hotel and fuck. I want you nice and wet for me.
Salim. I have never been more turned on in my life. Watching Annabelle, my fiery Annabelle, come like that while in a dark corner has my thong drenched. She looked beautiful coming apart from me. I can hardly focus on the show. My mind is drawn to this beautiful woman who came into my life a few short weeks ago. Her kindness, her smart mouth, and the care she shows her travelers have made it easy to fall for her. And I am falling. Hard. I can't resist her. Abrupt applause pulls me from my thoughts as the show ends. Thank fuck, I need you now. Annabelle grabs my hand and we make a hasty exit, standing in line for a cab. I don't think that's what people usually say at the end of the show. I laugh, pulling her in close to me. Her face is still flushed from that forbidden orgasm. Brushing the soft locks from her face, I place a chaste kiss on those lips I love so much. Her hands at my waist start drifting under my shirt, playing on the soft skin on my back. It would be inappropriate for you to continue this out on the street. I pull her hands away, clasping them in front of my chest. More inappropriate than what we just did inside? Laughter is in her eyes as we shuffle our way toward the waiting cab. Sliding in, she comes to my side. Her lips work their way up my exposed neck, nibbling softly. Giving the driver our hotel name, I loop my arm around Belle, shifting to give her better access. Fuck, Celine, you are amazing. Her nose moves over my neck, causing goosebumps to break out over my skin. I could spend all day here and it wouldn't be enough. I turn, wanting her lips on mine. Her words drive me wild. Plunging my tongue into her mouth, I wind my fingers into her hair, pulling back to give me better access. The air around us is charged. I don't have a care in the world as to where we are as we continue our heated exchange. My body is alive with desire. I pull her legs into my lap, wanting her as close as possible to me. Sliding my hand up her smooth skin, I trace circles with my thumb near the hem of her dress. A jerk brings my attention away from Annabelle. The hotel stands in front of us. I give our driver the requested euros and yank Annabelle out behind me. Her hands are on my waist as we dive out of the car. I can't remember the last time I was so full of passion I couldn't keep my hands off a woman. I don't think I've ever done anything so dirty in my life. She whispers in my ear as we get on the elevator, her hand now roaming on my back beneath my shirt. I'm glad I got to be the first, then. I bite down on her shoulder, sucking, laving her with all the attention this beautiful woman deserves. The chimes of the elevator announce our arrival to our floor. Annabelle pushes the key into my hand as we make the short walk across the hall. Her hands are now drifting up my chest, squeezing my breasts as I try to open the door unsuccessfully. You better hurry or I'm going to strip you down out here. Her breath is on my ear, kissing and sucking. Getting the door open, we fall inside. I kick off my heels, coming down to the same level as Annabelle. My lips fuse to hers. There is no finesse or grace to this kiss. Lust and passion take over as our tongues meet and our teeth gnash together. I kiss my way along her jaw, sucking on the skin just below her ear that I know drives her wild.
A loud groan confirms this. Fuck, Celine. You know just what I like. Her hand moves farther down, clasping the hem of my shirt. Breaking the kiss, she pulls my top off. My breasts are bare to her. And to think I could have been playing with these all night. Her smile is playful as her lips kiss down my chest, pulling a tight nipple into her mouth. She licks and sucks with that expert tongue before she devours the other. My pussy has been dripping all night for her. I have never done anything like that in my life, but I was so drawn in by Annabelle that I couldn't resist. I grasp her waist and walk us backwards toward the bed. Hitting the side, I sit. I drop the straps of her dress off her shoulders, the dress catching on her waist as she shimmies out of it, naked for me. It looks like I wasn't the only one who was naked all night. I kiss her stomach, going lower. The soft, short curls guide my way to the part of her where I really want my mouth. Spreading her lips with my fingers, I run my tongue up and down her slit. She's still wet from her earlier orgasm. Yes, just like that, Celine. I suck her clit into my mouth. Rolling my tongue on it, I get her closer to another orgasm. My finger moves down, slowly entering her. Her pussy is tight, squeezing my finger. You're already so close, I whisper against her. As I blow air softly over her, goosebumps break out on her skin. Don't stop. Don't you fucking stop, Celine. One hand is tight in my hair as my head is dipped between her legs to continue sucking her. The other drifts down my back, nails digging into my skin as she barrels closer to release. I bite down again, thrusting 2 fingers inside, twirling them how I know she likes as she explodes around me. My name is a shout on her lips. Her hands use me for support as she rides out her release. As I pull out of her, she settles on my lap, her hands resting on my shoulders. The view of her chest as she straddles me is heaven. That was incredible. She brushes my hair behind my ears. Affection is evident in her sated features. We fall back on the bed, legs tangling as I roll over on top of her. My nipples are diamond hard as our chests rub together. As if reading my mind, her hands land on my breasts. Her fingers tweak my nipples. My tongue is drenched. Needing friction on my needy bundle of nerves, I start grinding on her leg. Someone's eager, I see. She rolls us over so she's sitting on top. Her long, calm hair flirts with the top of her breasts. The smile as she starts to pull my pants down is evil. Kneeling on the floor, she kisses her way up my leg. Annabelle knows just how to torture me, but it's the best kind of torture. Finally, her mouth is where I want it, licking up and down my soaked panties. She pulls them to the side, breathing in my scent. I love how turned on I make you. Her eyes smile at me as she licks front to back, then back up. Lightly circling my clit, she sweeps back down before plunging a finger into my hot, aching center. Ab! She pulls back ever so slightly. I hate that her mouth is off me, even for a moment. Someone must be incoherent if you're calling me that. I'm so blissed out that I miss her nickname slipping out. She laughs before she sucks down on me again. Tingles of pleasure racing down my spine. My hands start kneading my breasts. Her mouth and fingers expertly work me over. My legs start to squeeze around her head in anticipation of falling off a cliff with her. My toes start to curl as the orgasm hits me. Everything goes black as I convulse around her. My hips are arching into her mouth as she licks up my release. My skin is ablaze with sensation as I come down from my climax. I can't remember the last time I've ever come so hard. The smile on her face is easy as she shifts us, so we're in the center of the bed. Our naked bodies are chest to chest. Her eyes are alive with emotion, and I get lost in them as we lay here together. As Annabelle slowly starts to drift off, I'm overcome with emotions. The glint of her nose ring, the exposed piercings on her ear, the tattoos on her arm all make this beautiful woman someone I've fallen hard for. I couldn't possibly be in love with her. Could I?
Chapter 18. Ab.
The sheets are cool against my bare skin as I slowly stretch my tired limbs. I'm a happy sore from the incredible night Celine and I shared. My hand reaches out for her to find her side empty. Sitting up, my breath is stolen from me. Celine is staring out the open window. Billowing white curtains float around her, looking ethereal, like my very own angel. Mere weeks ago, I didn't have this woman, and now I can't imagine her not having a presence in my life. I walk over to her, wrapping my arms around her waist, her soft, pale skin a contrast to my inked arm. I drop a kiss on her shoulder. The sounds of Paris coming alive drift up to us. "Good morning, Celine," I whisper in her ear. Her arm squeezes mine. The bitter smell of coffee hits my nose. I grab the cup, taking a satisfying gulp of the hot black liquid. She turns in my arms, her arms settling around my waist. "Good morning, ma chérie." She smiles before dropping a kiss to my lips. She takes the coffee cup and takes a sip before setting it on the table next to her. There is nothing better than standing here in her arms. "When do we have to be downstairs?" Her breath is a soft caress over my face, causing warmth to spread throughout me. I'm so lucky to have found Celine. She's made it so easy to fall in love within just these few weeks. Around 9 or so? I love that it's when we have to be downstairs. She slid so easily into my life. That icy exterior she gave to the world was a wall to protect her heart. But when she finally opened up, that beautiful soul and heart of hers came shining through. She brushes a lock of hair from my face and I melt into her touch. Are you ready to see a different side of Paris? We only have a few days left in Paris. I was fine with a vacation romance, but I find I am giving more and more of myself to Celine. I don't want to lose any precious time with her. I can't wait to see my city through your eyes. She drops a kiss to my mouth before tugging out of my grip. Let's get a shower and then head downstairs. Her smile is full of want. I would follow her anywhere. I can't help touching her. After a very thorough shower and 2 orgasms, we're dressed and making our way to the elevator. As the doors open, we manage to pull our lips off each other and start to head to our meeting point. Sally? Her hand rips from mine as she comes to an abrupt halt. She is no longer at my side. Her face is shell-shocked. Celine's focus is in the direction of the person stealing her attention. Vivian? Her name is a whisper off her lips. My chest tightens at the ex-girlfriend standing in the lobby of our hotel. How in the world did she find us? Did Celine tell her where we were staying? I know she was texting her, but I didn't think Celine responded. A million questions clamor for attention in my mind. My focus is split between my group waiting for me to start our walking tour and the woman I've fallen in love with in obvious pain at the sight of her ex-girlfriend. They're speaking in rapid-fire French. I can't understand a word that is said. They're moving closer and closer as if 2 ends of a magnet being pulled together. A brick settles in my stomach. Celine's face softens as Vivian continues talking. I can't look away. I need to leave and give them time to work out whatever it is they need to, but I don't want to leave. I've fallen in love with Celine, and I'm afraid if I leave her now, it will be for longer than today. Annabelle. She walks toward me. I hide a wince at the way she says my name. Vivian wants to talk. I'm afraid my ignoring her has brought her here. But I will meet you later tonight, ouais? Her face is anxious as she examines mine. I steal my face. I don't want her to see what I'm really feeling. I know how torn up Celine has been over Vivian. Maybe she hasn't had the closure she needs. Either way, I don't want to hold her back, as much as it pains me. Meet you here at the hotel tonight? I hate the unsure note of my voice. Yes, we will talk then. She kisses my cheek and is gone. Walking toward a smiling Vivian as they leave the hotel. Feels like my heart was just ripped out of my chest. Annabelle? You okay? Barb is at my side, worry written all over her face. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. We've got places to be. Taking a deep breath, I try to recalibrate. My nerves are all over the place, wondering where they're going and what they're going to talk about. I've seen the pain Vivienne caused. I don't want her stomping all over Celine's heart, but I don't want Celine to take her back either. I want her. I would never hurt her in the same way Vivienne did. Here. Barb hands me a bottle of water and I chug it down. Concentrating on the cool water sliding down my throat, I try to fight back the tears. Shit. How did I get in so deep with this woman? No more talking about this today. Today is all about taking everyone to see Paris. I force a smile, putting more cheer into my voice than I feel. Barb gives my shoulders a squeeze as we head over to our waiting group, waiting to take on the city. Ab, will you take our picture? June is handing me a camera as everyone gathers in front of the Eiffel Tower. Standing in the gardens below, everyone gathers together as I snap a few pictures. The fresh air of the city has helped to ease my racing thoughts. These people are so happy to be going to the top of the Eiffel Tower that I can't help but smile in their presence. Is everyone ready to go up and see Paris from above? I'm met with cheers as we make our way over to the long, snaking lines at the base of the famous structure. Barb links her arm through mine and walks with me. It's going to be okay. Don't you worry about a thing. I've seen the two of you these last few weeks. That girl is crazy about you. I said no talking about this. Barb gives me a palm, showing she's done. She's said her 2 cents. I make my way to the head of the group, giving our tickets to the guards scanning them. Voices in different languages are chattering excitedly as we wait to see Paris's famous icon. The line is slow, but we get to the elevator. The ground disappears beneath us as we rise farther above Paris. Getting to the first level, everyone rushes out to the terrace. The sun shines brightly on the city, stretching out in front of us, as far as the eye can see. Grabbing the surprise I have for everyone, I find them all clustered around a set of binoculars. Hey, everyone, I have a surprise for you. 10 sets of eyes turn back to me. I'm holding a tray of macarons. A Paris treat at one of the most famous places in the world. Enjoy. The macarons are quickly devoured. Dot approaches, giving me a big hug. You look like you've had a morning, but this was just delightful. I couldn't imagine a better morning here. You've truly made this a once-in-a-lifetime trip for me. Her eyes are happy as she looks over to Henry, who is returning her gaze. My eyes are getting glassy again. I wish Celine was here with us. She's come to love Dot just as much as I have. Fuck. Get it together, Ab. Stop thinking about Celine. I am so glad this has been such a wonderful trip for you, Dot. What are your plans with Henry when you get home? I nod in his direction. I think he's going to come to Texas with me. He's got some things to take care of at home, but he said he'd be happy in Texas. So I'm happy. She's beaming. I give her a hug and send her on her way. Continuing our walk around the lower level, I gather everyone up to head to the top. I can't wait to see the top, Patty shrieks. I don't think I've seen anything more spectacular than her lit up at night. She is just beautiful. My smile is genuine at how Patty refers to the tower. She loves her as a person and not as an old radio tower. Patty, it will not disappoint. I squeeze her arm as we race toward the top, my ears popping at the quick ascent. The doors open and everyone scurries out of the elevator. Racing up the stairs to the small caged-in balcony, the wind is noticeably stronger up here. I stay inside, waiting as everyone explores the city from above. I gaze out at the city I've come to love over the last 2 years. The old cobblestone streets, centuries-old buildings, the lingering smell of cigarette smoke, wine freely flowing at any time of day. My heart aches at how much I love this sprawling city. The city where the woman I love is off talking to the woman she clearly still has feelings for. My mind won't stop circling back to Celine. It would make sense if she wanted to get back together with Vivienne. They're both here and have a history. But somewhere over the course of the last few weeks, we've created our own connection, developed our own feelings. It's selfish to want her all to myself when we live on different continents. But I want her. I crave her in a way I never wanted my ex. I could easily see the two of us making a life in Paris. Taking a few centering breaths, I push her out of my mind. I feel like I'm crawling out of my skin. All I want is to see her again. But until then, I'll be present here with 10 sassy seniors who are having better luck at love than I could ever hope for. Chapter 19. Céline. Vivian, how did you find me? My voice is tense. My body was on edge the second I heard her voice. I could feel the divide between Annabelle and me as soon as Vivian called out to me. We had the most amazing night and morning, and Vivian came swooping in to ruin it. Would you be weirded out if I told you that you still share your phone location with me? She asks, hope in her eyes. A slight smile plays on her lips. Just a little. Vivian is guiding us through the small cafe on the corner. Black and white awnings cover the early morning diners. They are sipping espresso and eating croissant without a care in the world. My heart was healing. Being around Annabelle was a balm to my wounded soul. And with one appearance, I'm backsliding to where I was before. We take a seat and place an order with the waiter, but I can't stomach any food right now. What do you want, Vivian? You told me it was over, that you wanted different things. What's changed? I can't keep the contempt from my voice. Vivian ended things abruptly and tore my heart out of my chest. I was not in a good place when I left Antro with Annabelle, but she's helped me heal. If you responded to any of the messages I sent you, you would know. She has the audacity to look annoyed with me. I made a mistake. We have been together for so long that I lost myself, but I realized that you're my better half, and I want us to be together. She pleads. Linking my hand with hers, she brings my hand to her lips, kissing my knuckles. There's no zing of electricity. My heart and brain are at war with each other. I shouldn't even be here with her. But she was a part of my world for so long that I can't help but hear her out. But what changed? I urge. A few months ago, she told me she was a completely different person and wanted to try new things by herself. Now she wants me again. What's different now? How do I know you won't do this to me again in a few months when you get bored? She winces as I throw those words from that dreaded conversation back at her. That was hurtful, and I'm sorry. But I was so young when we got together. I can't contain my snort. She was 25 when we started dating. Hardly young. Fine, but I didn't feel like I really knew myself then. It turns out I really like doing things with you. And did you go out and try to do other things with other people? I may not have felt a zap of chemistry with her, but I'm still anxious for her answer. Did she go out and immediately start dating other people? Was that what this was about? Not right away, no. But I was seeing someone for a little while. They kept reminding me of you, and everything that should have been fun felt foreign. So did she break up with you then? Is that why you're back? Just need someone to on the other side of the bed? My voice is mirthless. Shaking my head, I finish my espresso and stand to leave. Sally! Vivian grabs my wrist and pulls me back down. Please, that isn't the reason why. We have history. We were great together. Until we weren't. History isn't a reason to get back together with someone. My head is spinning. What I would have given to have heard those words weeks ago. My heart is screaming at me to go back to the hotel and wait for Annabelle. But my mind is telling me to hear Vivian out. But is there a reason to give me a chance? We can take it slow. However you want to do this, I'm willing to do it. Her ice blue eyes are pleading. Eyes that were once so familiar to me are now ghosts of a person I used to know. They aren't the green eyes I love so much. You can't spring this on me right now. I'm in the middle of it all. I press the heels of my hands into my eyes, trying to staunch the headache that is looming. Tours usually end before Paris. Are you here with that girl? Her voice is accusing. Something about the way she says that girl sets me on edge. What does it matter to you? Because if we are going to make a go at this, we have to be honest. It's not like you to hook up with random people. You lost the right to know what I'm like. My voice is louder than necessary. You don't get to comment on how I tried to move past you. You don't know what it was like to be in love one day and then be told you want different things the next. 3 years, Vivian. You acted like they meant nothing. This time when I stand to leave, she doesn't stop me. I can't do this right now. I turn to leave, needing time and space to sort through my thoughts. Please, think about it. I'll wait for you, no matter how long you want. Nodding, I walk to the end of the block, crossing the street, wandering deep into the Paris streets. I try to make sense of my thoughts as they crash like waves into my brain. The spring sun heats my skin. Finding a bench in a nearby park, I sink down. My thoughts keep swinging back and forth between Annabelle and Vivian, Vivian and Annabelle. I was so thrown up at the start of this trip that I wanted nothing to do with Annabelle. But somehow, over the last few weeks, I felt myself heal. Annabelle brought me out of my stupor. Her easy smile and laugh were exactly what I didn't know I needed. The way she talks without a filter always brings a smile to my face. When we're together, we always seek out contact with each other. We fit together perfectly. As if my brain is taking sides, it shifts all those same thoughts onto Vivian. How intimately we knew each other. All the firsts we had together. That history she talked about. A highlight reel of memories flashing in my head. If only it were early enough for wine. People come and go at a hurried pace. Travelers are arriving and leaving, crowding the busy hotel lobby. It's early evening, and there is still no sign of Annabelle and her group. The walking tour she was taking everyone on was only supposed to last until this afternoon. I want to talk to her, have the chance to explain what happened this morning. Sipping on my glass of wine, I recognize the first few guests walking in the door. Bright smiles light up their faces. My heart pulls. I hated missing this day with them. I wanted to be with them when they went up the Eiffel Tower. I wanted to be there to see how excited Patty was when she finally got to go up to the top. I've never been so distraught at missing an excursion to a place I see on a daily basis. Celine! Patty belts, coming over to where I'm sitting. How was your day? Did you do Parisian things while we explored the city? Her smile is bright as I continue watching over her shoulder at everyone coming in. You could say that. My smile to her is weak as Annabelle comes in. Dot and Henry beside her. Barb chatters away next to them. Well, this is a nice surprise, Barb says, coming to give me a hug. I didn't think you'd be back. She says this so only I can hear. I need to speak with Annabelle. My eyes are locked on hers. They hold none of her usual excitement, only anxiety. Be gentle with my girl. Bob leaves me and ushers everyone over to the bar as they continue chatting about their day. Can we talk somewhere private? I walk up to Annabelle. It takes every instinct I have not to reach out and hold her. After having mulled over everything all day, this beautiful woman in front of me was the most important person to speak with. She nods in the direction of a quiet spot in the lobby. Following her, I take a seat in the chair next to her. The feel of crushed velvet is rough under my shaking hands. So, what happened this morning? Didn't really expect your ex to show up here. Annabelle's voice is tight, and the smile she gives me is fake. It's as if she's trying to downplay her reaction to Vivian's sudden appearance. Vivian says she made a mistake and wants us to get back together. Those lips I love flatten into a tight line. She tries to keep her emotions in check, but worry paints her features. I'm in a very hard spot here, Annabelle. She nods in understanding. I know. You weren't exactly in a good headspace when we met. She gives me a small smile, as if remembering that first time we met in Amsterdam, back when all she reminded me of was Vivian, not this vibrant woman I've come to care for these last few weeks. Somewhere along the way, I fell for you. But seeing Vivian again has me shaken. I wish it didn't, but it has. It's like my brain and my heart are fighting, and I can't see which one is right. So, what are you saying then, Celine? Her voice wavers, and I reach out to take her hand.
She doesn't pull away immediately. The small contact has me wanting to hold on for dear life. But Vivian's appearance today is shaking me more than I can even admit. I just need time. I thought I was okay, that I was finally moving on with you. But I need more time to figure out what I want.
Time is something we don't have a whole lot of right now. I go home in 2 days. After that, it's off on another trip. My life isn't exactly conducive to a lot of time.
My chest constricts at the thought of her leaving in 2 days. There's no guarantee that when she walks out of my life, she'll be back. I only crossed paths with her because her usual driver was sent somewhere else. I know you don't. And I wish I could say something to make this better, but I can't. I'm so torn and out of sorts, and I can't make any decision when I'm around you or Vivian. Her eyes are glassy. She squeezes my hand before standing up.
I guess this is goodbye then.
I stand and pull her to me. I don't deserve her comfort. I wish I could give you more. I really do. You are such a beautiful person, and I wouldn't trade these weeks we've had together for anything. She kisses my cheek before pulling back. A lone tear escapes. She brushes it to the side, looking up to prevent more from falling.
I'll request a different driver for the rest of the week. I know it's been a long few weeks for you, so take the extra time off. Maybe we'll cross paths again.
Picking up, she turns and leaves, taking my heart with her.
Chapter 20. Ab. Somehow I make it to my room. The freshly cleaned room erased all signs of Celine. It's like she was never here with me. Her bags are gone. It makes my heart ache that much more. The vibrance of the setting sun mocks my inner turmoil. Horns drift up from the Paris traffic below. It's a far cry from how they made me feel this morning. It was like the world was at our fingertips, and now it's been ripped away. Falling into the bed, I make no move to change. My heart was ripped from my chest this morning, crushed just minutes ago. The tears start flowing. I knew Celine wasn't in a good place when she came on this tour. But over the last few weeks, I could see her opening up, changing, growing. Instead of spending the day with me exploring her city, she was thrown off course by her ex. I didn't even ask if she was going back with her. But she seems so shaken, so different from the bright Celine I've come to know. This was why I was so hesitant to start anything with her. I knew Celine was still hung up on her ex. The way she was when we first met, the texts from Vivian, making her not want to get involved with me, I should have been smarter. But after being on the road for so long, I wanted a person in my life. I wanted someone who felt like home, that no matter where we were, I would be going home to them. Celine became that person. And just like that, she's gone. Rolling over onto the pillow, I pull the duvet over my head and will sleep to come. I want these tears to stop, but it only makes them fall harder. If only Celine didn't take my heart with her when she left. My eyes are crusty with sleep when I turn over, and my throat is scratchy from crying. The alarm clock reads 2:30 a.m. Having fallen asleep too early, I'm wide awake. My mind drifts to Celine. We were wrapped up in each other's arms at this time last night. This is the first night I've slept alone in a while, and it causes another stab to my heart. Grabbing my phone, I don't think twice before calling the one person I need to talk to. Ab? B's bright and bubbly voice is calming. Isn't it like 3 a.m. there? Is everything okay? Celine and I broke up, or didn't break up. I don't know if we were even dating, or just messing around. I don't know, but we're not together anymore. Wait, what? Last we talked, you were all loved up. What happened? Taking a deep breath, I recap the day for her. From seeing Vivian this morning, all the way to leaving Celine in the lobby. I tried to give her what little information I had gleaned about Celine's conversation with her,
but she hadn't been very forthcoming. That bitch! Vivienne, not Celine. I can't believe she did that. You don't get to come back and say you were wrong when you dumped someone. Clearly it didn't work out with whatever person she was with, and she wanted to get back together with Celine. I mean, who wouldn't? She's a bombshell.
Who's a bombshell?
I hear through the speaker. Reed's voice makes me smile, while my heart feels like it was yanked out of my chest and shredded. These two go a long way to ease the sting. Celine, don't distract me. I'll fill you in later. I hear a rustling, and then Bee's voice is loud and clear. So, what are you going to do? Well, there's not a whole lot I can do. She needs time. I can't make her be ready for a relationship. My voice shakes, not wanting to voice my next thought. What is it, Ab? For the first time in a long time, I wish I was staying put. Annabelle. Uh-oh, this is serious if you're first naming me. I try to cut the tension, but she doesn't take the bait. You have been going nonstop since I met you. Almost 2 years. I know you were traveling on your own the first few months to build your trips, but you haven't taken a break since. I know I've told you this before, but you're going to run yourself into the ground. You're there. You need a break. I nod as if she can see me, knowing she can't. I blow out a deep breath. I just wish she'd want to stay with me. I just wish the people I loved stopped leaving me. Oh, Ab, I wish I was there to give you a hug. Her voice is soft as the tears start again. I keep thinking about my parents and grandparents. Even though I know the situation is different, it still hurts. I want someone to choose to stay with me. I want that sense of home that everyone feels with the person they love. I have everything I could ever want in my life. I'm living my dream by traveling the world and meeting amazing people. But now it's not enough. I want to plant roots. I want to come home to someone when I come back from traveling. I want a home. And I thought maybe I could have that with Celine. Bee's soothing voice pulls me from my thoughts. Come to Buenos Aires. I know you should take a break at home, but come stay with us and rest. I'm worried about you. Who would run my Africa tour next week? Africa isn't going anywhere. If you don't talk to Barb, I will. And you know how she'll get if it doesn't come from you. Please come see us. I'll kick Reed out, and you can recoup with me. I have no doubt she would kick Reed out if it meant I would come stay. Maybe after Africa. There is no way I can get someone to cover for me on 2 days' notice. It's just not possible. Pinching the bridge of my nose, I squeeze my eyes shut. The tears are coming again. A bone-deep weariness settles over me. I know I'm worn out, but before now I couldn't admit it. Now, being thrown for a loop at Celine's sudden departure, I'm tired. I want a break. I want to fly to Buenos Aires and stay with Bee and Reed. Is Barb going to Africa? I can hear the calculating tone in her voice. You know, she always goes. She can never say no to elephants. Who can? They are almost as good as penguins. She laughs. Okay, you're going to talk to Barb tomorrow morning or today. I think it's already tomorrow for you. And Barb and your expert guide are going to lead the trip. And if anything should go wrong, not that it will, Barb will be there. And then you're coming to me and I'll take care of you. Because if not, there will be no more Annabelle in Adventures for Seniors by Annabelle. I laugh, knowing she's right. It's easier than I thought to relinquish control. I must really need a break if she gets me to relent that easily. Oh, Bae, I know you're right. I can hear her laugh at the familiar nickname I gave her on our Antarctic cruise. I'll take a few days in Atlanta and then I'll head your way. Is that good? Perfect. But if you don't, I'm going to fly up there and get you myself. We say our goodbyes, me promising I will follow through in talking to Barb. Peeling myself off the bed, I shower before crawling right back under the covers. With a plan in place, my heartbeat slows, my eyes close, and I drift off into a dreamless sleep. The shrill piercing of my phone pulls me from sleep early. It's only 6, but time to get up. Time to head to the west coast of France to see the beaches of Normandy. Many people I've taken there have had family members who fought in the war, so it can be an emotionally moving day for them. Getting ready quickly and changing into comfortable jeans and a light sweater, I grab my bomber jacket and head down to the lobby. Not leaving for another hour, I ensure our driver will meet us outside in 30 minutes, and I'll have everyone ready to go shortly thereafter. My heart aches at the thought of not having Celine take us on our last adventure. But Raphael is able to come, and it will be nice to have a familiar face driving us. Barb is sipping on a coffee by herself as I enter the small restaurant off the lobby. "What are you doing up so early?" I ask, coming to sit next to her. "You disappeared last night, and I knew if I waited too long this morning, I wouldn't have the chance to talk to you. So, what did Celine say?" Her eyes are pleading, wanting me to tell her everything that happened. I let out a deep sigh, reaching to grab a croissant from her plate. Stuffing it into my mouth, I recap the conversation with Celine. She slips out of her chair and moves around onto the bench by me, pulling me into a hug. My sweet girl. I try to pull away, not wanting to cry again, but she squeezes me harder. Using this moment to not look her in the eyes, I wrap my arms around her, hoping this won't be more difficult than it needs to be. "I need a break, Barb." My voice is muffled in her shoulder. She pulls back, cupping my face in her wrinkly hands. Her silver rings are cool against my heated cheeks. "Of course you do. You were running on fumes. Can Madison take over the Africa trip next week? I think she'd be solid, and she should be home now from the Mexico trip." She pulls out her phone, pulling up our tour schedules. "Yes, that will work. You need some time off, and I can make sure Madison doesn't get us eaten by leopards." I snort, pulling her back in for a hug. If anyone would convince a leopard not to eat them, it'd be you. I'm too sweet for them. Now, will you promise to actually rest and not plan other trips? I know you can't sit still, but I can make sure we're squared away for the next few weeks as long as you promise to rest. "I promise. I need you running the show so I won't worry about anything. I'm going to take a few days at home, then go visit Bea and Reed. It's been a while, and I can relax there." "That sounds about as relaxing as a colonoscopy," Barb chides. "But I know she'll take good care of my girl. She'll be teaching so I can rest during the day. Besides, it'll be nice to have someone take care of me for once. And I'll take care of the tours. I promise. Things will not fall apart without you. You can't do everything. And if you want to keep growing, multiple trips will be going on at the same time, and you can't be in 2 places at once." "Unless I'm at the equator." I give her a wink. We finish breakfast quietly. My mind settles at the thought of having uninterrupted time off. I can't remember the last time I took time just for me. Even on my days off, I'm still doing research for future trips. Even though I was still doing research for other trips, my days spent with Celine didn't feel like work. I love my groups, but if I don't take this time off, I'll burn out. And the people traveling will be the ones to suffer. Knowing I have Barb's support makes my decision that much easier. The rest of the group enters the restaurant and eats before we head out to meet Raphael. "Hi, Raphael. It's nice to see you." I give him a hug as everyone gets on the bus.
"I'm so sorry about the mix-up, Annabelle. You know how much I love taking young groups on trips. One of the best companies out there."
He flourishes his hands, showing his enthusiasm for my group. "We missed you, but we were in good hands." I give him a small smile, not wanting to let on just how well off we truly were.
"It'll be a good day, and then sadly you will be off to the States again. Hopefully your next time here I will be your guide."
This time I give him a bright smile. "I would love that, Raphael."
Chapter 21. Salim. The knock at the door of my small studio apartment pulls my wayward thoughts from Annabelle. I haven't moved from my couch since I returned. The ache in my chest is too great to do anything but stay where I am. The knock sounds again, only louder this time. "Celine, are you home?" My mother's smooth voice comes from the other side of the door. "Oui," I sigh, getting up to let her in. Swinging the door open, my face is mirrored back to me. She is perfectly made up, dark black hair pulled back into a low bun, face expertly done. She is the epitome of a French woman. "You look terrible. What is wrong, my dear?" Her voice is concerned as her eyes look me over. Not caring how I looked when I came home last night, I put on my most comfortable clothes and cried, and then woke up and cried some more.
Vivian came back. Her bright red lips flattened into a thin line as anger settled onto her features. What did she want? Bitterness laces her voice. She does not deserve any of your time, or you. She wanted to get back together. Sitting on the couch, she joins me after getting two espressos from my kitchen. After the way she left you, I cannot believe her. She mutters to herself, shaking her head in disgust. You were such a mess after she left. Is that why you are so sad? Giving her a sad smile, I sip my drink before continuing. Yes and no. I actually met someone on tour. A loud gasp interrupts me. What? How? When? Do tell me everything. Her face changes from anger to sadness to hopeful in a matter of seconds. She owns the tour group that I was on for the past few weeks. She's American. She's fiery. She's beautiful. She loves all of her guests and has such passion, but then Vivian came and screwed everything up. I thought I was over her, but it turns out I'm all tied up in knots. I lean my head back against the couch. My eyes feel like sandpaper when I close them. It sounds like you really care for this girl. What is her name? Annabelle. She goes by Ab. She cuts me off. Eb, like your Eb. She waves a hand in front of her stomach. Yes, I said the same thing, and I do not call her that. I smile at the memory. She gave me so much grief for not calling her by that nickname. So, why are you so torn? My mom pulls my head down into her lap. Her familiar scent envelops me as she rubs my head. It pulls me back to the comfort of being a little girl and having my mother around. My heart pangs at the thought that Annabelle doesn't have this. I was with Vivian for so long, and the reason she left was just crap. And then she wants to come back into my life like nothing happened. I was still so thrown up over her a few weeks ago. But then Annabelle was slowly putting me back together, almost like we could have a future. And then I got so worried that it was too fast when Vivian showed up that I told her I needed time. Tears leak from my eyes as my mother wipes them from my face. My sweet girl, there is no timeline for mending a broken heart. You can take as much or as little time as you want. But it sounds like to me you wouldn't be so thrown up about this Annabelle if you weren't ready for something. Looking up at her, she is smiling down at me. I give her a weak smile, wishing I could make a choice. But what if it's the wrong decision? What if you become what Vivian and I were? There are no guarantees. But why would you stop yourself from trying something wonderful just because you are scared? I know you've never liked hearing this, but Vivian was not a woman for you. Rolling my eyes, I sit up, pulling my knees up to my chin. You never liked her. She did not treat you as the amazing and beautiful woman you are, a mere convenience in her ever-changing life. Her behavior yesterday only reaffirms that notion. But I cannot make decisions for you, so I supported you how I could. Her motherly words of wisdom softened the ache in my chest. You would like Annabelle. She says whatever is on her mind. She is caring and thoughtful, beautiful too. Just thinking about her brings a warmth to me that Vivian never did. So why are you here being sad when you could go be with this woman? That knowing look causes a shift in me. That smile on your face is brighter than you ever had with Vivian. Maybe I just needed your words of wisdom? I give her a kiss on the cheek, and she pulls me in for a hug. So, what are you going to do? This is risky. Calling the tour company and changing drivers before they leave from the airport is a big chance. I know their usual driver is one Annabelle loves, her having told me this when we first met. But I'm hoping she'll hear me out. I don't know what I'll do if she rejects me. Standing inside the ornate lobby of the hotel, I put my hands in my coat pockets. I fist my hands to calm my nerves. I know they're leaving today, so I wanted to be sure to catch Annabelle before breakfast. Keeping an eye on the elevator, everything makes my heart race. My stomach is tight with tension. After what seems like hours of waiting, she appears. a bright mix of colour with her tattoos on full display. Her long hair is pulled into a braid on the side. Seeing her turn in the direction of the restaurant, I know the instant she spots me. She stops, dead in her tracks. Celine? What are you doing here? Confusion mars her beautiful features as she approaches me. She's ready for the flight home in leggings, a t-shirt, and tennis shoes. My heart bangs at the thought of her getting on that plane. I don't know what I would do if this were the last time I saw her. I had to speak with you this morning. I couldn't let you go home without seeing you one last time. I had to talk to you about a few things. She nods in the direction of the oversized chairs. She sets her bag against the wall and sits next to me on the couch. And what do you feel you need to tell me? Her face gives nothing away. My usually expressive Annabelle is flat. I can't blame her after the way we left things the other night. But I love you. I know I told you I needed time, but I talked with my mom yesterday and she helped me put everything in perspective. At how my face lit up when I told her about you. That I was scared at how fast and hard I fell for you when I only got out of a relationship with Viviane a short while ago. I was scared. And I'm so sorry. I take her hands in mine, giving them a soft squeeze. You love me? Her voice is hopeful. Her eyes are watery as they stare back at me. I don't want to rush you into anything you're not ready for. You're not rushing me, Belle. I brush my lips over her knuckles. My mother helped me realize that I was scared that I was rushing things, that I wasn't really over Viviane, and that it would end things with you. And you're too precious for me for that. But I realize that I truly love you and want to start something with you, no matter how fast we may be moving. She drops my hands and cups my face, bringing her lips to mine in a searing, passionate kiss. I open to her, my tongue dancing with hers. Fighting for control, I swallow her soft moans as I lean farther into her, wrapping my arms around her waist. She breaks the kiss, brushing her lips along my jaw to my ear. I love you, Celine. And if you'll have me, I'm here. Paris can be my home base. You want to stay in Paris? My forehead rests on hers. How would that work? Easy. I start to give up more control of the company to other guides, let them lead. I can still do tours, but I can base myself here. No one said I had to travel with everyone overseas. Besides, maybe if I'm dating my driver, I'll get a good discount. I throw my head back in left ear, pulling Annabelle in for a hug. I squeeze her tighter than I normally would. To think, I almost gave all of this up because I was scared. I'm sorry I had a moment of panic when Viviane showed up, but I told her we are done. No more texting, no more showing up out of the blue. It's over. The soft feel of her curves under my palm lights me up in ways Viviane never did. Her hands on me make me feel safe, secure, loved. Thank God. I wanted to give you all the time you needed, but it was going to kill me. Being with you has made me the happiest woman in the world. She gives me another kiss. My pulse beats a wild rhythm under her fingers on my neck. And you make me just as happy, Annabelle. I want all the time with you, however much I can have between trips. Be careful what you wish for. She gives me a playful smile. I talked with Bae yesterday, and I was supposed to go relax and unwind with her. But now I guess I'm staying with you. Although I probably shouldn't call her Bae anymore if you're my new Bae. I can't help but laugh at her. You and these silly nicknames. You love my silly nicknames. What am I going to do with you, Annabelle? Ab, mon amour. Those soft lips of hers beckon me forward. Well, I'll be damned. A loud voice interrupts our almost kiss. Barb is standing in the lobby. She is just nicer than most people would be when traveling home all day. This is a wonderful surprise. She makes her way over to us, sitting in the chair opposite us. So, did you two lovebirds work everything out? Her smile is bright. The love she has for Annabelle shines through, and I love that Annabelle has her in her life. She'll be an important person in my life now.
We did. I hope you're okay giving up some Annabelle time. I push a lock of hair out of Annabelle's face, keeping my eyes fixed on this woman I love. I can't believe that I get to have her in my life. As much as I don't want to, I know this is exactly what she wants. Barb assures me. We'll be okay without her for a while.
Only a little while. I still want to take trips. I'm just going to base myself here. Maybe hire a few more guides.
She gives Barb a knowing look.
There'll be a little more work to do, but I can manage that from here in the next few days.
Lord help me, I can't get you to take a day off. Barb's loud voice carries through the lobby. You love up on Celine here. We will work this out later. For someone who takes people on vacation for a living, you suck at taking time off. Her laughter is joyful. Barb, I will miss you. I must get tips from you on how to handle Annabelle here.
Oh, I don't think you'll need my help. You'll take care of her much better than I ever could.
She gives me a wink before she stands and heads into the restaurant. Annabelle gives me a happy smile, her voice a whisper on my lips.
She's not wrong, you know. Chapter 22. Ab. After long, tearful goodbyes with my guests at the airport, Celine and I navigate Paris traffic to get back to her apartment. She has a small studio in the heart of the city. It's simple and modern, perfect for Celine. It will be perfect for the two of us. I can't imagine us spending much time here with the beauty of Paris at our doorstep. Sitting on the couch, Celine sits on my lap, straddling me. Her hands play with my hair.
Do you always feel this sad when everyone leaves?
The rough denim of her jeans does little to hide the heat rolling off her in waves. Always. You take these people on this incredible adventure, and for a lot of them, it's the first time. You can't help but get attached to them.
Well, I think you should consider a name change.
Her fingers are skating over my neck, tracking the thrum of my pulse. Just because you've seen me naked doesn't mean you get to be a name partner. Celine's laugh is my favorite sound in the world. God, am I ever lucky that I get to experience it whenever I want.
Ma chérie, what am I going to do with you? I'm saying you should change it to Annabelle's Trolls of Love.
Leaning forward, I tease my lips over hers. This doesn't usually happen. In fact, this is a first. Usually it's a lot of older single women and couples. Plus, Raphael is married, so not really my type.
Well, I remain unconvinced. I will need to go on several more trolls to ensure a name change isn't in order.
Best idea you've had all day. I coax her lips open, caressing her tongue when she pulls back suddenly.
Wait, we didn't talk about Dot and Henry?
Her voice is filled with excitement as she thinks about these two starting their own adventure together. I can't believe that Henry is moving to Texas to be with Dot. I guess we know where Reed gets it. I laugh.
Is this you trying to convince me people don't fall in love on vacation? Because you're doing a poor job.
Well, if Barb ever finds love on one of these trips, then it will definitely be renamed Annabelle and Celine's Tours of Love.
Oh, I get naming rights then.
Her lips are a whisper against my cheek. If you fall in love with the owner, you get naming rights. Celine's face is bright with emotion.
You are the most incredible woman, my belle. Please don't ever change.
Her lips fuse to mine. The decadent taste of coffee lingers on her lips. I lean up into her. My chest rubs against hers. The friction pulls my nipples into hard points. Craving her bare skin under my hands, I slide my hands under her thin shirt, tugging it off over her head. My hands slide down her chest, tweaking her nipples. I burn with need for Celine.
Fuck, Annabelle.
Her head is thrown back in pleasure as I drop a hot kiss to her breast, pulling her nipple into my mouth. You turn me on like no one else. I throw her down onto the couch, her legs cradling me between hers. I lavish her breasts with attention, nibbling and sucking until Celine is moaning and arching into my touch.
I need your mouth on me, please.
Her eyes are heavy with lust. I slide back up to her face.
my eyes fixed on hers. Pretty sure it already was. I suck her bottom lip into my mouth. Stop teasing. You know why I want it. Her hands ghost down my sides, pulling my t-shirt over my head. I reach behind me and unclasp my bra. Her hands on my breasts make me wet with need. I trace a path of kisses back down her soft stomach. Reaching the waistband of her jeans, I make quick work of the button and zipper, pulling them and her thong down her long, gorgeous legs. Celine is a vision, naked before me on her couch. I love seeing those red-stained lips of hers messy from my kisses. I can't believe we're here. I can't believe that I get to come home to Celine. God, you're stunning. I make my way back to her, kissing each leg. Her hips keep rocking, craving my mouth the way I crave hers. I place a hand on her stomach, keeping her down. Patience, my love. Biting the inside of her thigh, I drop a hot kiss there before I move my mouth to where she really wants it. I don't have it in me to torture her today. I want her release as much as she wants to give it to me. As I lick up and down her wet slit, she releases a groan that almost makes me come. Her hands tighten in my hair as I suck down on her clit. Her thighs squeeze my head. Using my elbows to open her up to me, I trace a finger up and down before plunging into her tight pussy. Yes. Oh God, Annabelle, I'm so close. She screams, squeezing down on my finger. No longer holding her down, she rocks into me as I thrust my finger in and out of her. Nibbling and licking the tight bundle of nerves, I drive her closer and closer to release. You're so close. I can feel it. I want you to come all over my tongue. I rip my fingers out of her, spreading her lips wide for me as I plunge my tongue inside, savoring the sweet taste of her. When I rub my fingers over her clit, she explodes around me. Her words are incoherent as I suck up her release. Ever so slowly, her hands drop from my hair as I kiss my way up her body. I tease her lips with soft kisses as her hands drop to my ass, pulling me closer to her. Every time with you is better than the last. I don't know how. Her words are reverent, loving. I don't know how I got so lucky to find you. She pulls me in for a deeper kiss. Neither of us move from the couch. This is so much more than sex. Her heart is open to mine as mine is to hers. This is what making love should feel like. This soul-deep connection to another person. I never want to lose this feeling I have with her. Minutes or hours could have passed before she finally pulls her lips from mine. As I groan at the loss, she demands, Let's move this to the bed. I want to have you spread out before me in my bed. I move off the couch, dropping my leggings and underwear as I go, giving my ass a shake as she watches me disappear behind the divider in the room. Lying down on the cool satin sheets, I watch as she stands next to the bed, her eyes raking over me, leaving goosebumps in their trail. She doesn't say anything as she settles over me on the bed. Her expressive eyes tell me everything I need to know. Her lips pull a tight nipple into her mouth. Her tongue teases the tight bud before biting down. Her free hand teases my other breast before skirting across my stomach. My nipples are so hard they could cut diamonds. Her mouth moves to the other breast, laving it with the same attention. Celine's free hand starts to drift further south. My hips arch into her touch of their own accord. Shifting my legs, Celine's fingers caress my slick folds ever so softly. One hand grips the sheets. The other flies to her head, tangling in her hair. I pull her off my breast with a pop. Staring into her lust-filled eyes, I bring my lips to hers. A crushing, passion-laced kiss. When her fingers slide inside me, I cede all control to her. Fuck, Celine, I whisper against her mouth. A smile plays against her lips as she thrusts her fingers in and out. Her thumb presses down on my clit in slow, teasing circles as she works me into a frenzy. The orgasm builds fast. Fire courses through my veins as she kisses her way down my body. She drops wet kisses down my chest and stomach before her mouth is where I want it. Her tongue brushes lightly against my clit. The sensation causes my hips to seek her touch. The way she's savoring my pussy like it's the most decadent treat in the world further amps up my pleasure. Words I don't understand come from Celine's mouth, driving me wild. Staring down at her between my legs, I see her smirk before her tongue delves inside, pulling my wetness south, rimming the tight rosette of my ass. Pleasure explodes out of me like fireworks. The softest touch sends me overboard. A toe-curling, vision-blinding orgasm rips through my body as I feel her tongue continuing its assault on me. Her hands grip my legs, keeping them apart as her tongue lazily laps up my release. I'm sated but want more. It's always like this with Celine. I'm boneless but want everything she's willing to offer me. She drives me wild. Celine slides up my body, resting her weight on top of me, hands cradling my face. I wrap my arms around her waist, locking her in place. I love how you lose yourself when I make you come. Her words are a whisper against my mouth before kissing me. Her kiss is slow and easy. We have all the time in the world today. We have nowhere to be other than with each other, and there isn't a more perfect place than that. I pull back, staring into Celine's beautiful face. I love you. The words burst out of me. I don't want to waste a precious second in telling her how I feel. Time isn't guaranteed, something I know all too well. I want her to feel the love I have for her on a daily basis, on an hourly basis. I love you, mon amour. Her fingers idly trace my tattoos. I love how she's drawn to the artwork I have. You know, we may have to get you some ink of your own. The thought of a tattoo on Celine makes me ready for her again. And do you have something in mind? Perhaps the French and American flags? It is the beginning of a whole new treaty, if you will. I like the sound of this treaty. And where will our headquarters be? A laugh bursts out of me. I love how easy it is with Celine. We can go from making love to talking about a relationship like an international treaty without missing a beat. This feeling of home that I feel with Celine is what I've been looking for. Instead of traveling the world with no one to come home to, I finally found my home. It's not a place. It's a person. It's Celine. So no matter where we go, home will always be with her. Wherever you are will be home. Paris, Atlanta, Nice. I don't care. As long as I'm with you, I'm home. Epilogue. Ab. 6 months later. I'm nervous. What if she doesn't like me? Rolling my eyes, I squeeze Celine's hand as the plane touches down in Buenos Aires. You've already met her countless times. There's nothing to be nervous about. I kiss the back of her hand, settling it in my lap. The buildings surrounding the airport are a blur as we taxi to the gate. But never in person, people are much different when video chatting. Trust me, Celine, if there's one person in the world who will love you, it's B. If she doesn't give you a big hug when we see her, I'll do that thing you like so much with my tongue. I wag my eyebrows at her as a smile stretches across her red painted lips. Only Celine could still look this gorgeous on a transatlantic flight. You'd do it anyway, even if she does hug me? She knows me so well. She kisses me as the seatbelt sign flashes and dings as people rush to start unloading bags from the overhead compartment. Commotion swirls around us as we sit and wait for the plane to empty. Grabbing our bags, we make the long trek through the airport and customs. Celine's hand grips mine, anxious to meet my friends who have become family. The last 6 months have been hard. Whoever said getting visas to live and work abroad is easy was lying. It's been a stressful process. I've been working every free moment I have on trips and in between to get a European branch of my company started, while hiring new guides and setting up new tours. Instead of Celine driving for us, she joins me as my co-leader on a few of my European tours. She still has her job driving, but we're both making changes to spend as much time as we can with each other right now. Hopefully, within the next few months, Celine and I will be living full-time together in Paris, in her tiny studio apartment we love so much. Until then, it's as many trips around Europe together as possible. This trip together has been the first time we've seen each other in a month. It's hard, painfully hard some days. But when we make our way home to each other, it's like no time has passed. The love we share has only deepened with our time apart. After clearing customs, we make our way into the crowded arrivals area. People with signs and flowers welcome loved ones home. Glancing around the crowded lobby, I spot a head taller than the rest. Elbowing Celine in the side, I point to where Reed and Bee are standing. Bay's hands are clasped tightly in front of her, and Reed's arm is wrapped around her shoulders. I know the second Bay sees us because she starts waving her hands excitedly. Ab! Celine! Bay is a ball of excitement as she bounds over to us, wrapping me in a huge hug. I can't believe you're here. I squeeze her tighter. She is one of my favorite people in the world. Talk about a long flight. I'm so excited for you to meet Celine. I pull back and see Celine giving Reed a double kiss on the cheeks before turning to us. Bay, as you know, this is Celine. Celine, Beatrix. Celine is shocked when Bee wraps her in a big hug. She's not used to people she's never met greeting her like this. I give her a knowing smile before licking my lips. Her eyes are playful as I tease her with what's to come. I knew exactly how this meeting was going to go. Stepping around them, I wrap my arms around Reed.
Welcome to Argentina,
He says.
I'm so glad you're here. Bee has been talking non-stop about you guys coming.
I laugh, knowing it's the truest of statements. Well, she's been texting me too, so I'm sure you'll be happy to stop hearing about it. He smiles back at me, then turns his 1,000-watt smile toward the woman he loves.
Nah, I'll take her excitement about anything every day.
I've lost him. He is staring at Bay, her hands resting on Celine's shoulders like she's the best thing in the world. We both have that same lovesick look when we stare at the people we love, smiling as they talk to one another. You excited for the wedding? He pulls his gaze from Bay, giving me a big smile.
I've never seen her so happy. She can't wait.
Reed's face is full of excitement as his grandma's upcoming nuptials. Henry proposed to Dot shortly after he made the move to Texas. Not wanting a big wedding, they gave the family enough time to fly in. Celine and I were both invited since they met on our tour. So after a short visit to Buenos Aires, we are all flying to Texas for the ceremony. I'm so happy they found each other. I can't believe they are getting married. Celine finally manages to pull herself away from Bee before walking over to us. I get another big hug from Bay. I can't believe you guys are finally here. I've missed you like you wouldn't believe. I've missed Bay and her excitement.
What am I, chopped liver?
Reed asks. I think I'll keep you around. Bay stands on her tiptoes, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He beams down at her. These two are just as in love as when they met 2 years ago.
Let's get going. We've got dinner and the entire city to show you.
Reed grabs our bags as we head out into the bustling metropolis.
The famous six-pack! Welcome back to Buenos Aires!
Sergio pulls me into a hug as we walk into his empanada cafe. Laughter bubbles out of me. I've loved Sergio from my first visit here. He gives me the standard double kiss on the cheeks that I've grown familiar with.
Come, I have saved the best table in the house for you.
I smile at him, grabbing Celine's hand and pulling her along behind me. Reed and Bay are beaming behind us.
I shall bring you wine and empanadas. You relax and have a nice evening, see?
Bay fires rapid-fire Spanish off to him, and he claps his hands, walking into the kitchen.
We're in good hands,
Reed says, sliding into the booth, Bee at his side. Celine sits on the other bench across from Reed. Her face is as bright as I've ever seen it. So, where do we stand on moving to Paris? Bay asks me. Sergio drops off our wine, pouring us each a glass. Close. I submitted everything to immigration, and I'm just waiting for final approval. I don't think anything will be held up, but, man, has it been a process. You're lucky you didn't have to go through this when you came here. I don't know what I would have done if I had to wait any longer to get down here. I never thought I could love a city so much. Bay leans into Reed as he pulls her close. The happiness radiating from Reed and Bay is contagious. I find Celine's leg under the table, giving her knee a squeeze. She kisses the spot I love just below my ear. She gives me an easy smile. It's a far cry from having to pull a smile out of her when we first met. I'm ready for you to be in Paris full time, Celine announces. Her eyes never leave my face. I can't help but kiss her. I still pinch myself that I found her. You and me both. Reed, I still can't thank you enough for sending me your sister. She's been a godsend. Around the time I started the process of stepping back from leading tours, Reed's youngest sister, Gretchen, graduated and needed a job. Instead of going the traditional route, she became one of my best tour guides for my new food tour of Europe.
My parents might not be thanking you, but she loves it. Hopefully we'll be closer to her in a few months.
Wait, what are you talking about? My gaze swings between the two of them, sitting there with a coy look on their faces. Bae, spill, what is going on? I point my finger at her. We weren't saying anything until we were certain. She gives a side eye to Reed. We're looking at moving to Spain next year. If I had wine in my mouth, I'd spit it out all over you. Celine laughs next to me. Are you serious? This is why we were waiting, big mouth. Bae elbows Reed in the side. We applied to schools in Valencia. We hear back in a few weeks, but we're hoping to be in Europe next year. I can't help it. I'm across the table, squeezing into their side and pulling them both into a hug. I really hope this happens. If I can run my company and do tours in Europe and have you a train ride away, life would be perfect. Just a few months ago, I was running myself into the ground. Tour after tour, trip after trip, running on fumes. Now I'm running all new tours through various guides, taking only a few trips a year. I'm able to give everyone my very best. Taking a step back was hard but necessary. My time is better spent running the company than guiding tours. As much as I miss being on the ground, I have the best of both worlds. And soon I'll be coming home to Celine every night. Let's not get our hopes up. There was a reason we weren't telling people yet.
Beatrix, we have the best recommendation letters. There's not a chance we won't get it.
Reed's voice is confident. Well, when it happens, if it happens, it will be amazing. Sergio brings a platter of various empanadas to our table. They smell delicious.
Enjoy, mis amigos.
Sergio bows as he backs away from the table. A quick toast, if you'll indulge me before the meal? I raise my glass, looking around at my favorite people in the world. My heart is more full than it has been in ages. To Europe. I wasn't looking for love, but I found it. I found a home with you, Celine. And wherever our adventures may take us, may the Eiffel Tower always be there to welcome us home. The end. We hope you have enjoyed this production of A French Fling by Emily Silver, narrated by Samantha Brentmore at Brickshop Audio Inc. Copyright 2021 by Travelin' Hoosier Books. Performance copyright 2023 by Travelin' Hoosier Books. All rights reserved. If you enjoyed this story, please go to www.authoremilysilver.com for information on other titles by this author. Thank you for listening, and we hope you enjoyed this performance of A French Fling.